Alrighty. Are we live? Are we live? There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, I am not excited because it is Friday. That's a good reason, but it's now. It's today. It is Jackson Hole. Jerome Powell. He comes live in 30 minutes after the bell, so roughly about an hour from where we are right now. Everybody is in Jackson, Wyoming. Everyone's going crazy. Yesterday was wild. Had NVIDIA go down with the good earnings. What happens next? Oh, my goodness. There was even China stimulus today. It didn't even hit, bro. It didn't even. Oh, my gosh. Let me show you what I'm talking about, bro. I'm just saying, bro. They came out. They're like, we're going to stimulate the real estate market. And then it came up and did the crazy thing. And then it died. So it looks like the whole world is waiting for Powell right now. Let's go again. There was even Donald Trump. You got the Donald Trump mugshot. You had a lot of different things, but it all boils down to the next hour. I gave you a nice breakdown on the watch list. We're going to talk about it. We'll have a nice little breakdown here throughout the morning too. But Chad, it's going to be a wild one. Yesterday was already crazy. I hope you're locked in. Let's have a good one. And now, good morning. How are you guys ready? Oh my gosh, are you ready? Zuraj, good morning, baby. What's up, Most Dope Andy? What's up, Smars? Jesse, yee, oh my gosh, the chat's going crazy. I just missed like 1,000 names. I don't even think there's 1,000 of you in here right now, but it felt like it. Ari, good morning, baby. Kurt McGart, Tim Whitman. Oh, Evan, oh my Chad, look at this. Oh my God, don't let me lose my voice. Marshall, good morning, baby. What's up, Brewski? Open Face Sandwich. Oh, El Jefe. Young Blood, Young Ugly, CG, Maria, good morning. Carissa Highs, B. Dizzle, Laurie, Justin. Oh, man, Benny Silverio. The man, the myth, the legend. Good morning, Cody Phillips. How you living, John? Dev the Lurker, you ready to play? Antonio Castillo, he's ready. Dirty Birds, AMT, Slade. Oh, good morning. Christian Collections, Awaz, The Hunter, Roman, oh my goodness, what's up, Straw Hat? Are you guys ready? Snoke in the house, Ali B, Kira, Alex MF, baby, Smith, Justin Pala, welcome to Jackson Hole Day. Roy Welch, baby, are you ready? Mr. Tapia, are you ready? Mr. Tatar, are you ready? I know it, you're here, good morning. Oh, what about the Twitch? Dr. Sway, baby, how you living? Dr. Marty Bull came bright and early. The 97 Boom, good morning. Smearly Donk, baby, oh my goodness. Kingfisher, Dr. Marty Bull again, 333, Dennis. Oh, Smearly Destroyer, hey, Sauce. There it is, and then there's Charlie and Zaid, man, good morning. Are you guys ready? Are you ready? I don't know, am I missing Blazing Bob? I'm not missing anybody there. That's it, bro. The YouTube went crazy. The YouTube went crazy, man. The YouTube went crazy. But, Chad, it's a happy Friday. But before we do anything on this Friday, it would be a dishonor if I didn't start with this, man. You know what I'm saying? It'd be a dishonor if I did not start with this. This is out everywhere. You got to go to the Uncle Answers topic to find it. They keep moving everything. But it's here, bro. It's here, bro. It's here. That's how you're opening up this morning. That's it. Good morning.
Yeah, where's Jill? Come on.
That's it. You're gonna have to.
I mean it.
Oh yeah, I got the news. Don't worry.
4 p.m. 4 p.m. so I wake up, bitch. Shout out to Percy, that's me. You could just call me JP. I do not answer no questions. You could leave that to Shaki. Camilla riding with me. She'll lock you up for some weed. Say bad things about the vaccine. I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see. Hunter, I love her, but that shit was weird with his feet. I love my Congressman Trey. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your gas in a day. Them would say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 bill on the way. 500 mil to Ukraine. Every day. Javelins keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. Tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros and they old, none of they borders is closed. All of us got climate goals, all of us straight together, strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold, they ain't my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe, had a 9, fuck a roll. Now we gon' pack the coal, 100 my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' fall about shit, especially not 10%. We ain't gon' fall about hoes,
Jackson Hole,
names,
baby.
get the votes, lobby that shit
Jackson
on the low.
Hole,
I
baby.
got Congress in control, I got your student no
Good morning.
froze, I got your mortgages froze.
Good
I got
morning,
Keystone no
Chad.
foes, but maintenance and I'm a
Let's
froze.
go.
I'm getting faded, I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who ID. Questions from press, that's unlikely.
Yeah.
Bring up Trump
Very
if they
big
don't
day,
like
bro.
me.
Very big day.
They give me the Eddie, I wake up.
gotta wake up a little bit.
I'm the
We in
big
the
man, I
game,
got say so. They
Oh
like
my
you down
God,
if I
Willie,
say
let's
so.
see what happened.
Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just gave Evie a test spray. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silent just ain't changed my name to Stalin. Right off the screen and I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing about something till they pass a bit. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. How about fresh it did a
my
bread
favorite part.
How I got it, how to sex. Yeah, how I gotta make it one car. Station on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm live. So I think they mad. My fault, talking about inflation. I caused dumping our oil, turned me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon.
Right.
And fresh, I'm tired.
Oh. Well, there it is, man. There it is. I don't know. That should wake you up a little bit. Maybe crack a smile. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So, Chad, stocks are set for a weekly gain as traders await Powell. U.S. futures and European stocks clocked mild gains on Friday as investors awaited Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell's speech from Jackson Hole. Contracts on the S&P 500 gained 0.3, signaling respite for underlying equities. After Thursday's decline, European Stock 600 extended its first weekly advance in 4. Commodity shares led gains as oil and iron ore prices climbed. Equities have struggled for a direction this week, gaining strongly on one day, only to wipe out the advance the next as the focus swung from NVIDIA earnings to trajectory of interest rates. Pictures on the NASDAQ 100 were steady on Friday after futures, not pictures. On Friday, after the tech-heavy gauge sank more than 2% yesterday. Treasury yields ticked higher with those on the 2-year notes, which are more sensitive to imminent policy moves holding above 5%. There could be another phase of uncertainty and a broad-based sell-off is possible depending on the magnitude of the hawkishness at Jackson Hole, said Carlos von Hardenberg, a portfolio manager at Mobius Capital, but the market is differentiating relatively radically between companies that are in pole position to show very strong earnings growth in the near term and medium term. Powell is scheduled to deliver his speech at 10:05 a.m. Washington time. It'll likely outline how officials will assess whether rates go higher and determine when it's time to start cutting them. The effects of higher for longer interest rates will overshadow the buzz around AI, spelling trouble for tech stocks, according to Bank of America strategist on Thursday. Even a blowout sales forecast from NVIDIA was not enough to stem the NASDAQ 100 slump amid a rise in bond yields. Elsewhere, China eased their mortgage policies further in a push to support their economy, although the boost to stocks on the mainland from the news proved short-lived. In commodities, iron ore was set for the biggest weekly gain since June ahead of China's traditional peak season for construction activity next month, and then oil trim losses. Key events are Powell. You got like a bunch of them though. So I have the full Jackson Hole schedule. We'll go over that. R-Star Obsession. Today's highly anticipated speech from Fed Jerome Powell starts at 10:05. Markets will parse his words for clues on the outlook of interest rates, which are the highest level in 22 years. Other attendees include European Central Bank Christine Lagarde, who's scheduled to speak at 3 p.m. in her first major public remark since her team lifted borrowing costs in July. Investors are also focusing on whether Powell will address an abstract interest rate metric known as R-Star, which measures the theoretical level at which neither you stimulate nor restrict the economy. The Fed has since 2019 had a 2.5% median estimate for the policy rate over the long run, essentially policymakers' gauge of neutral, down from 3.5 8 years ago. There's going to be a special on that one tonight. Trump tweets. Former President Donald Trump is back on his favorite social media platform. He posted his mugshot along with the words, "Election interference, never surrender," in his first post on Twitter, or X, formerly known as Twitter. Since he was banned from the microblogging site formerly known as Twitter in 2021, Trump is now using the photograph at the Fulton County Jail, the first time he's been forced to have his mugshot taken, to capitalize on his claim that all cases are part of a witch hunt to undermine his campaign to return to the White House in 2024. He was in jail in Atlanta for roughly 20 minutes before returning to the airport. Trump's arraignment is expected early next month. Trouble for technology stocks will be in trouble in the second half of the year. According to Bank of America strategists, the buzz around artificial intelligence will be overshadowed by the debate around whether central banks need to keep interest rates higher for sustained periods of time, wrote the team, who have maintained their bearish outlook on stocks throughout 2023, even as equities rallied. Wow, the NASDAQ 100 has slumped in August, its worst month of the year. It is still up 35% in 2023. EPFR's latest data showed that in the week before Thursday's slump, tech saw the largest inflows in 10 weeks at $2.3 billion. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. So Fed Jackson Hole, here it's underway. Here's what to expect. The annual meeting is on Jackson Hole, Wyoming. Gets underway with the dinner on Thursday. And here's what to expect from the two-day conference. Again, Powell is lining up at 10:05. Investors are going to parse his highly anticipated speech for clues on the outlook for interest rates, with the Fed in July lifted to a range of 5.2 to 5.5, highest level in 22 years. Pricing in futures markets reflect an expectation that policymakers will hold their rates steady when they gather September 19th and 20, and they see about 1 in 3 chance for a quarter-point hike in November. Kansas City Fed President Jeffrey Schmidt is hosting the conference just days after officially starting his new role on August 21st. Schmid replaces Esther George. While no regional bank presidents or members of the Fed board governors are listed to speak on the main program, all of them are set to attend, and several have media interviews already scheduled. So Friday, you're going to have, Patrick Harker at 11 a.m. Eastern Time, and then also on Yahoo Finance at 11:30. Then Loretta Mester will appear on CNBC at 11:30, and then Bloomberg at 2:30, and then Austin Goolsbee is going to be at CNBC at 12:30, and then 2 p.m., and then Lagarde is going to be at 3 p.m. So other attendees include bankers from across the globe: Portugal's Mario Centeno, South Africa's Lazesta Kangayo, I butchered that one, Australia's Philip Lowe, Canada's Tiff Macklem, Germany's Joachim Nagel, Mexico's Victoria Rodriguez, and Japan's Kuzeyo Ueda. White House Economic Counsel Jared Bernstein and CEA member Heather Boucher, as well as Treasury Undersecretary Nellie Lang and her international affair counterpart Jay Shambon will also attend. Ueda from Japan will take part in a panel on globalization with the Bank of England Deputy Governor Ben Broadbent and World Trade Organization General Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala on Saturday at 12:25 Eastern Time. Friday's programming kicks off 10:30 a.m. with the University of Chicago's Yoran Ma presenting a paper examining the macro environment and how it has impacted long-run shifts in the economy. 11:55 is going to be Professor Daryl Duffy, and then that's it. So, yeah, that's the schedule, man. That's the breakdown. But you got 3 different Fed speakers that are going to show up twice on pretty much Bloomberg and CNBC throughout the day. So keep that in mind. Who is it? You're going to get Harker, Mester, and then Goolsbee. So, ta-da. Oh, Becky on the high. Beke. And then AI won't save tech stocks. You got that one. Soy heads for a second weekly gain as U.S. heat gives way to dryness. Soybean futures rose for a second week as a dry spell is due to follow the heat waving abating in the central U.S. Minimal rainfall is expected in the next 7 days in much of the Midwest, according to the government outlook. That poses a risk to the crops, which need precipitation after this week's sweltering weather. CHS Hedging said in a note, corn and soybeans are entering the last stretch of growing season in the United States, with the harvest typically kicking off around late September. Annual Pro Farmer Crop Tour is due to issue national product production estimate on Friday after surveying fields across the Midwest. Soybean pod counts in some states on the tour have been high, which is comforting, Paris advisor Agritel said in a note. However, we have not seen the pods fill up to get a true idea of yield potential. So soybeans. I don't know if you're down with that. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Let's see. So don't you worry. There's still more headlines. Again, it's all about Jackson Hole. The China stimulus, I don't know. There's a couple of headlines. So S&P futures, they're up 0.4 on Friday morning after U.S. equities came under pressure on Thursday, reversing some earlier strength with megacap tech plus and semis along with other big decliners. All of the other major indexes were down more than 1%. Treasuries are slightly weaker with some of the curve flattening. Dollar index flat through 3% in just the last month. Gold is down by 0.1. Bitcoin futures are up 0.4 and WTI is up by 1.4. Market is waiting mode for Powell's speech in Jackson Hole this morning. However, no explicit near-term policy signal expected, and previews flag likely reiteration of need to see more progress on inflation and higher for longer messaging. Hawkish risks revolve around talks for a higher neutral rate and pushing back against market pricing on 2024 rate cuts. quite elsewhere with a lot of moving pieces surrounding the key themes. Blowout results guidance from NVIDIA, not enough to revive the broader AI tailwind for big tech, which has been the big market driver this year. Upward pressure on rates and the dollar, and overhang on risk sentiment, despite some influence from better U.S. growth outlook, consumer resilience theme under heightened scrutiny amid retail earnings. Along with the flurry of monetary policy comments today, U.S. economic calendar sees a final University of Michigan consumer sentiment. Flow data highlighted a third straight week of inflows from U.S. equities and continued inflows into treasuries. Bloomberg discussed how U.S. budget deficits are exploding like never before and now see a new normal. Overseas, China policy support measures in focus as they issued guidance on easing mortgage rules, asked financial institutions to boost stock investments, and will reportedly cut stamp duty on trading. German IFO business climate came in softer than expected, and Japan Tokyo inflation eased in August. Intuit beat on quarter four metrics with Credit Karma a standout, though takeaways flagged a conservative full year 24 consumer tax guide. Workday beat and raised full year 24 revenue guidance by more than beat, with takeaways focused on strength across products and geographies. Marvel quarter two results and quarter three guidance seen as largely in line with the street, with AI and cloud the bright spots, while networking and consumer were soft. Ulta beat and raised, though company cautious on macro. Takeaways noted continued margin pressures. Affirm beat on quarter four, guided full year 24 largely in line, and talked up strong credit outcomes. Gap U.S. sales remained under pressure, though inventory control a positive. And then Nordstrom's beat and reaffirmed full year guidance, but noted more recent sales deceleration. Hot dog. Still got more. An abstract interest rate metric is dominating discussion across trading desks ahead of Jackson Hole. It's R-Star. European Central Bank Governing Council Joachim Nagel said that he's not convinced inflation is under control enough for a halt in interest rate hikes, with his decision hinging on additional data in the coming weeks. Business confidence in Germany took another hit in August. The yen has eclipsed the bond market liquidity as a potential catalyst for a further adjustment to the Bank of Japan's monetary policy. American politicians are keener than ever to juice the economy with government cash, a shift that's already helping drive up borrowing costs and looks like it's keeping them high for longer after the inflation emergency is over. It's over? Oh. And then more headlines. Don't worry. You got a little bit more. So Jackson Hole underway with the Fed, Powell, and ECB's Lagarde, the main focal points. Fed, Harker, and Collins say rise in long-term borrowing costs help cool economy, facilitating policy objectives. ECB Nagel says too early to consider rate hike pause. ECB Centeno says downside risks for economy are materializing. ECB Vujicic says more price data needed to determine rate peak. Poll of economists suggesting Bank of Japan will keep current policy until at least July 2024. Yen overtakes bonds and driving speculation of a BOJ monetary policy adjustment. U.S. budget deficits exploding like never before and now see a new normal. German IFO business climate reinforces weak macro picture. UK consumer confidence jumps as inflation eases. Tokyo inflation slows in August, stays above BOJ target. Hong Kong struggles to recover its status as a global retail paradise. CTA's enduring tough year with positioning for lower rates. Oil headed for a second weekly loss in a row, improving supply in weak China. China asks financial institutions to increase stock investments. China planning to cut stamp duty on stock trading by 50%. China issues guidance on easing home mortgage rules. China Construction Bank warns of pressure on profit margins after cut to loan prime rate. China imports record amount of chip-making equipment ahead of curbs by Japan and Netherlands. Transferring economic resources to households would require difficult decision that could cause more short-term pain. Washington's Middle East allies move closer to China as Saudi Arabia, UAE, and Egypt set to join the BRICS. BRICS members may be ignoring all the traumatic lessons of the half-baked Wagner Chief Prigozhin's death seen stretching or strengthening Putin for now. Disney closes at lowest in nearly 9 years as investors turn bearish. Gap reports mixed second quarter and decline in sales across all brands. Nordstrom warns of a feeble second half as consumers spend cautiously. And then Workday shares rise on earnings and revenue beats. Wow. Not bad, Chatadonia. Not bad. So we have, you have plays. I could go over them now. It's pretty simple. And then I'll have to go to the potty, if you guys are familiar. But it's good. We're making good time. That's it, man. It's almost 30 minutes. 45 minutes. I'm just getting excited. I'm ready. I'm getting excited. As far as pre-market movers, though, Workday, they're up 3.5 off of earnings. Ulta, they're up 1.2 off of earnings as well. Their earnings could have been a little bit better, but they're still holding. Again, I think Ulta's on the high right there. Affirm up 7.9 on earnings. LVWR up 4.8, no reason. CRD So, Credo Technology is up 4.7 on earnings. RXRX went up 3% for no reason. Hasbro up 2.8. Stifle is added to the selects list. FRO, Frontline up 2.8. Deutsche Bank downgrade. GPS is up 0.8 off of earnings. YS Biopharma insider buys, they're up 64%. TTOO Hype Play up 19%. No news. HIB up 8.5% off of earnings. ARDX Cantor Fitzgerald upgrade, stock is up 5.1. Sava, second day in a row of insider buys, they're up 4.8%. Marvel Technology down 3.7 on earnings. Intuit down 1.7 on earnings. Hawaiian Electric, they draw on credit line, suspend dividend. Maui County sues Hawaii Electric for damages over wildfires, so that seems like a development. PAGS is down 4.3 off of earnings. Olaplex down 4.2. Piper Sandler downgrade. Nordstrom's down 3.3 off of earnings, and then CLVT down 1.8. RBC Capital Markets downgrade. Domo down 31% on earnings. Elic profit taking after moving 100%, and then DWAC is down 4% after Trump returns to Twitter. Wow. On that note, Chad, I need to go to the bathroom, so I will be right back.
And the international private sector for U.S. Treasury bonds. So I think the U.S. government is an exception to the general rule in that it has. I can't do this.
And they all look so happy, which is good. I like the happiness. I got you, bro. I'll be right back.
Yeah, where's Jill? Come on. I mean it. Hey. It's 4 p.m. I have 4 p.m. so I wake up, bitch. Hey. Shout out to Percy, that's me. You could just call me JB. I do not answer no questions. You could leave that to Shaki. Kamala riding with me. She'll lock you up for some weed. Say bad things about the vaccine. I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see. Hunter, I love him, but that shit was weird with his feet. I love my Congressman Trey. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your gas in a day. Them would say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 bill on the way. 500 mil to Ukraine. Every day. Javelins keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. Tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros and they old. None of they borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us straight together. Strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold. They ain't my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a roll. Now we going back to cold. Hunter, my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' fall about shit. Especially not 10%. We ain't gon' fall about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student low froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze. But mention and cinema froze. I'm getting faded, I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who ID. Questions from press, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie, I wake up. Passing bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. They lock you down if I say so. Booster on booster on booster.
It's a banger, bro. It's a banger. Yeah, you could get it. It's Uncle Answers. Oval Office freestyle. It's out now. That's it. Now you got it, bro. Now you got it. I'm back though. Don't worry. We got it. We got to get into the game, baby. That's it, Chad. You got just over 30 minutes until the bell, and then shortly thereafter, your boy Powell, man, he's going to be getting on. So, Chad, what do we have for the day? You dealt with a lot yesterday. You got what you got now. So what do you have for me? What's the first play of the day? Poster first play of the day, Chad Adonia. What do you got for me? Let's go. Yalla. NVIDIA short. HE puts. F-18 crash in San Diego. What? Tesla calls. Becky, Ulta, Affirm, long-term, NQ, Zion. Placements, TMV, calls on APLS. Spider, VY, BETR calls. PRU puts. Watching Disney. KRE, SPY puts. XPET put. Disney, short Tesla, TMV. NVIDIA long, SPY calls. Waiting on Powell, Bitcoin long. Oh, SPY puts. Disney, Tesla forward. AT&T shares. Chad off the chain. Tesla put lead. Short Tesla calls. Chillin', AMD puts. Looking to the close. Time in the market. Elon shares. SPY puts. UPST short. Friday squeeze. Apple Apple calls. Long on Uncle. Wait until Powell. Better shares. Sitting on hands until Powell. Big GDX puts. SPXS calls. Wait and watch. Hold TDCX for early gains. Short the VIX. Bullish on long calls. Roblox calls. Long Walgreens on the sideline. Short on short. Matching Josh's energy. PSQ. Long on PLBY. Sound long. Meta puts. Long on Jesus. Riot calls. Art. QQQ. TQQ. Buying my first house, baby. Let's go. Holding SQQQ. Payday. MES swinging. GME. BMY long. Adding plug to the long term. NVIDIA for the upside. I'm doing final play. What is it going to be, Chad? eBet scalping. Disney dump. And calls on God with a QQQ short. I'll take it, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Oh, yes. Congrats on the house, Nathan. You and Dylan, baby. Let's go. Amen. 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 So, Chad, I got a couple of plays. It's going to be very disappointing for you, though. It's just all chip makers and then NVIDIA. Well, that's one too. Apple. And then I'm going to watch Ulta just in case. Otherwise, watching the banks, watching the yen, and then watching the bonds. We need to see the direction of Powell. That's pretty much going to be it. He has the whole world in his hands. We got a lot of the plays from yesterday. So let's see what we get into, Chadadonia. So that's all I have. That's all I have, man. Are you ready? Are you ready? So you got about, 1 minute now until we do our pledge, and then 5 minutes until the bell. Is there any pressing questions? Speak now or forever hold your peace. Again, I put it up on the watch list. The main point about today, if you really want to look about this event realistically, I'm going to say this again, but you should be looking for terminal rate. That's all we really care about today. If there's any hint towards terminal rate, that's where things are going to become a problem. But other than that, the bigger stuff, he may not really, he may just keep it the same. Yes, today is Jerome Powell, 30 minutes after the bell. It is not a FOMC, but it's a pretty big Fed event, and they are all there. But now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to a very historic day. Even yesterday was the biggest down day on the 2023, but it's simple, man. Here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, people here, people not here, want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even their families. Thank you for your service. Thank you for everything you have given us, and I hope you know you are loved and appreciated, and I encourage all of you to show that love and appreciation to those who deserve it. And big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the garbage men, the coaches, nonprofits, man. If you helping and giving back, man, I hope you know you appreciate it as well, too. So keep it up, but ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Citizens! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, nah. Let's go. Oh, Chadadonia. Happy J Powell. I gotta take my jacket off, bro. It was cold in the morning. Now it's not cold. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting hyped. I'm getting hyped, Chad. Oh, man. We gotta wait 30 minutes, though. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. What am I saying? 5 minutes. 5 minutes after the bell. Hopefully. We'll see. We will see. So, Chadadonia, that is the day so far, at least for the morning. But honestly, everything we went over does not matter now until we get Jerome Powell. So I hope you guys are ready for it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Let's see. Where is it? All right, we have 2 minutes. I'm making sure I get all the feeds up. So let's go. About the symposium. 2023 agenda. Yeah, 8:05 opening remarks by Young Powell. All right, Chad. So get ready. We got like 1 minute until it begins. Where is it? All right, man. Again, I don't know. I'm going to hold the chip makers. I'm not going to make any plays till after. And then once we get the news, we got to decide what we hold and what we don't hold. So good luck, Chattadonia. This one is going to be fun. Again, it should be coming out like right after the bell. We are going to see how it plays out. All right, I'm getting all these ready. Bro, this is going to be wild. Chad, everybody is waiting for Young Powell. Oh, so 30 seconds. Like the video. Okay, I got backup feeds just in case. Yeah, wait. Oh, no, we do got to wait 30 minutes. I was tripping, yeah. So get ready for it. All right, Chad. So burn a little bit of time. See where it goes. You might get some activity. Remember, China, German data, those were the other big movers, but nothing else overseas. Europe did close green, but we are going to find out. I did not sell out of NVIDIA. No, I'm going to hold it till Powell. That's it. I got tricked into the, I don't even call it tricked, but I got tricked into holding the risk premium. Woo! Round one. Fight. Another, yeah. I mean, yesterday was already history, so we're going to see how it plays out today. Oh, Disney's already coming up, so those went up from yesterday a little bit. Again, NVIDIA 0.84. It's actually below their previous high now. VinFast was running, J&J on the high. So see what the leader is. But right now, everything's matched up. 0.39 on the NASDAQ, 0.37 on the SPY, 0.45 on the Dow. The whole market is literally exactly the same, I'd say, give or take. You got about almost 1% on the major mega caps. Yeah, Microsoft, Amazon, all that. They're about like 1%. Google's actually red, and then Meta's break even. NVIDIA, again, 470 was like the previous high, or I think where they were at the close. Tesla's running 2. Again, J&J up 0.65. Disney was moving around. Let's see. Okay, Disney, let's go SoFi. Why is it still low? While it's still low? Oh, butterfly. You love the butterflies. MO started off nice, but let's just see. You know, you're going to get this first 30 minutes, and the video is dumping, but we got to see how it just, like, where does it end up when it's all said and done? Again, like yesterday was a value rotation to a degree, but we want to see who the winners and losers are going to be, more or less. But NVIDIA is flushing 1.3. AMD is at least going up, but AMD is still down. So that one's kind of interesting. Intel's even moving up. So it looks maybe it's just NVIDIA. Seems kind of awkward to say, but they are moving as such. Disney trying to get back. Yeah, I forgot about that play from yesterday. I'm going to see. He's holding, but if he gets a red candle, it won't be pretty. Even SPY's barely holding here. Let's check where we're at on the levels. 39.45, so we're right below 4,400. Crazy, actually. Yes, it was Donnie. Donnie loves the butterflies. It's good. They're good, man. Butterflies. Tesla is going up here now. Again, AMD or NVIDIA is straight down, but not all the other chip makers are going down. So, like, TSM's going down. I forgot Baba, Baidu. Baidu's still jacked. Oh, Bradley Frizzle in the Pete. That's it. It's going to be a great morning, Chad. It's here before Powell. That's all I needed. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Bradley Frizzle and the Peach has arrived. Happy Friday. Happy Jackson Hole Day. Horna. Let's go. Oh, my goodness. Get your ass up. The Peach Symposium has arrived. All right, Chad. I'm doing this one for you, though. I got to be smart about it, and I love you. Okay? I sold out of Disney from yesterday. I took like a $60, $70 profit. So it's either going to die, but now it could run up. You see what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, I'm either doing it for you, but since I'm holding the NVIDIA and the other ones for Powell, I'm going to reduce risk on the Disney with some profits while I still can. Oh, business, baby. God bless you with it. Even Richard Brayley. Good morning, my friend. So get ready, guys. We have 26 minutes. So, again, market's already open. I got out of Disney there. Baidu starting to sell off. Then I'm still getting clobbered on the NVIDIA. At least the AMD and Intel's came back a little bit, but NVIDIA is still a nightmare. But we will shoot on NVIDIA in a little bit. Uber dump. I got out of Disney. Those are flip shares from yesterday. I thought it was gonna I thought we would get more bounce yesterday, and we didn't. That's why I took like several plays. Most were chips. This was my only non-chip play, but I figured, hey, I don't want to keep holding too many things here with this event. I don't know what's gonna happen, so I just took those profits on that one while holding the other stuff so that I could react that way, taking on a little less risk into this event. No, I'm not selling long term. Nah, that's just trade shares. Mobileye affirms on the high. Remember, that was a runner from yesterday. I forgot Ruckus came back up. Wait, Ruckus was up so much more pre-market? Am I tripping? Let's see. M-Dump. Oh, yeah, I forgot about Nordstrom's and just all the retailers. There's one today, though. I don't think they did as bad. Nordstrom's is down 5. Yeah, Ruckus is being weird. That thing was up in the morning. Itos came back down. I'm still in those two. They're biotechs. I hope they do their own thing. Even RXRX was up in the morning, but then came down. It's tracking NVIDIA. Bro, 463 on NVIDIA, down almost 2%. VNQ, everything's chilling. Let me keep up NVIDIA. So about what? 15 minutes? 25 minutes? Okay. TGT. I'm saying check bonds, check where dollars at. Literally go through whatever you want here to finalize. I think options are still pricing in about 0.8, ironically enough, and we still moved about half of that. We literally gapped up into the expected move already almost. How do you get burned? I just wait. I literally, it was down like $4 or $5, came back to a support level of the day before, and I thought it would hold 108, maybe like 103 worst case, and then it went to 101. So that's it. Just I think it was the broader kind of sell the news event that got everybody. But AMD that moved big. Pretty much at one point I was down almost as much on the AMD as NVIDIA. So I was like, I should have just put it all in NVIDIA then. But by the end of today, we'll find out. In 30 minutes, we'll know it's good. Because like I said, if it's a really hawkish Powell, I don't know if I'm going to hang on to that. But then we're going to have the whole day. That's the crazy part, is that whatever Powell says here now in the next 30 minutes, it's going to cause a lot of immediate reaction. And then you're going to have, the follow-through. So if it goes up, sells off, it will still have 7 hours to reverse whatever it may be. So that'll be the only tricky thing. And then again, what we are looking for is to see if Powell is going to be adjusting the terminal rate. So where is it? Wait, what? All right, chat. I don't know, bro. Is this it?
So, truth.
Sorry. Yeah, wait, bro. I have the written statement. Oh, no. I'm tripping. That's last year. Whew. I was like, what the fuck? They almost had. Okay, you're good then. You're good. I was like, bro. I was on the Kansas City Fed. Yeah, my bad, man. My bad. All right, Chad. 23 minutes and 30 seconds until Powell. Everybody, I got two Nvidias up here today. Disney off the bottom. Apple even sold off a little bit. It's about 0.5 though. So SPY and NASDAQ are matched up like 0.49 and then 0.55 on the Dow Jones. All right, Nvidia's trying to move. ISRG on the high. Where's healthcare at? Healthcare's in the green. Energy's in the green. Everything is up, man. I think it's pretty solid. I don't think the give it like 5 more minutes and we could get a breakdown of everything in the market right now. But for the most part, I want to say relief, but after yesterday, I don't think any relief means anything anymore. So again, 20 minutes or so until Mr. Jerome. Nvidia is coming back up now. The yen is dumping. Yeah, watch if the 10-year gets murdered as well, because just like yesterday or any of the other days, you might watch this move ahead. Technology is doing good. Nvidia just recovered 1.6% in 2 candles. Dollar holding up. KRE, they're still holding, but it looks kind of ugly. And then XLF 0.5 alongside the market. SPY at VWAP getting some red candles. Again, it's about 0.5% cushion so far. Dollar ripping. Yeah, he's climbing up. It's just the dollar's at the breakout point. That's the thing. That's the second part about today. It's one thing about the bonds and everything else, but low-key, the dollar is now, you almost could worry about it. Remember, I've always told you guys, like, high 29s or like 29.50 is when you should start panicking again. So after today, depending on what happens, I mean, the dollar is pretty much in a breakout moment. You know, like everyone talks about gap fills, right? So the dollar might fill the gap. If you think about it. So that would be part of the worry about today as well too. Nvidia is going up. Target broke. That's so weird. Again, to remember, Target was the outperformer yesterday when everything was going down, and now Target's hitting another 52-week low today. But yeah, Target's selling off too. Again, there was bad retail news once again, so maybe that's part of it. But even Nordstrom's is down 6. And Nvidia's on the high now. Dow opens higher ahead of Jackson Hole. Yeah. Okay. Let's see how this plays out. I have things. I'm getting live commentary now, but I don't know. I'll go over in like 5 minutes. Just, again, it's everybody kind of just chirping about what they think's going to happen. But like, dude, the range of expectations are wild. Damn, Target again. Target is absolutely flushing down 2.5 now. Hasbro on the high. Affirm is still going. That's one of the runners from yesterday. Affirm raised their guidance. Again, they beat and then raised guidance. And then it's just one of those small caps beaten down with good news. Ulta sold off. I could see that, though. Their earnings wasn't like it beat on the numbers. I think even top and bottom line, it was still a little weaker, but they were definitely conservative. And they had some more negative things than not. And then Tesla's up 1.5. Apple is holding 0.6 or 0.74. Microsoft almost up 3/4 still. SPY's coming down a little bit now. SPY is matched up with the Dow, but everything's 0.4, 0.5 still. Was the dollar run up because of bank failure and demand for liquidity? Part of it, as well as like, the simple thing we've been talking about is just all these other currencies around the world are getting destroyed as well too. So it's one thing about, banking failures and demand and our liquidity for United States investors, but it's another thing that, even in this last couple of weeks, the yen has declined over 5%. The Chinese yuan has declined over 2 or 3% to a historic level. It's like all of our major trading partners, their currencies are weakening once again, like not too long ago. So that's a big reason why the dollar's increasing in value so heavily. Cano's up 32%. Isn't that buyout? Cano, or is it bankruptcy? It was a 30-cent stock. Remember they had some sort of deal. TDCX. I haven't looked into it. What is it? Is there a catalyst? I don't know. I don't know anything about this. If it's a biotech, try to play the PDUFA. Poll for hawkish or dovish Powell. Maybe you want a flash poll. We got 15 minutes. I'm kind of down. 1,000 flash poll. And then SPY still holding VWAP. Tesla candle to the high. All right, Chad. That's it. Flash poll. It's only going to stay up for 5 minutes or the first 1,000 votes. Welcome to Chad Feud. It's like Family Feud, but with the Chad. We surveyed 1,000 Chads, and we told you their answer. Ding! Survey says, what do you think? Is Powell going to be bullish or bearish? It's like hawkish or dovish, but just simple. Bullish or bearish? What do you think? What do you feel? Let it be known. Let it be known. That's it. 700 votes already. Like I said, either 5 minutes or 1,000 votes. So first one. The com. It's on the YouTube. Oh, wow. You guys, dude, that's under a minute. Under a minute, 1,000 votes. Are you kidding me? Hold on. There it is. All right. Polls ended. I'm sorry. That's the rules of the flash poll. The first 1,000, again, we surveyed 1,000 Chads, and we asked them, do you think Powell will be bullish or bearish? 53% of the Chads said bearish. That's 530 Chads who think it's going to be bearish, and the other 460 think it will be bullish. And there you have it. There you have. Not even we have barely 1,000 likes too. So just keep that in mind. Actually, keep that in mind, you assholes. That's it. But listen, I hope I could use this opportunity to tell you I love you no matter what. Okay, just know that I love you, even if your hatred makes you not like the video. I just love you though, cause it's okay. Stink. Okay, I love you. I don't say stink as funny, so it's okay. But I still love you. I still love you, man. Uncle came out today, man. Uncle came out today. Oh, you want a mail-in ballot for dovish? Okay, sorry, Twitch. The Twitch is trying to mail in their vote. It's okay, man. I like the flash polls. I like the flash polls. So you got to be in the game. Make sure you like the video, but if we do a flash poll, it's here today, gone in a second. I'm just saying, but it's a lot of fun. I like playing Chad Feud. All right, AMD came up. Good for you, buddy. Good for you. Nvidia, Tesla, Disney still holding. Josh would love you too. Get my long-term cousin view. Let's go. Spuro neutral. I'll take it. I forgot. I have been making these like very polar. I haven't really given a neutral option. Legend has it you will have it hit 2,000 likes before close. God willing, man. God willing. God willing. God willing. Let's see what happens. Even then, man, I just, at the end of the day, the likes and all of you guys are great. But this is about Jerome Powell today. No matter what. No matter. The likes don't matter. Nothing matters, right? All that matters is he has the whole world in his hands. He got the whole world in his hands. So that's it, man. It's going to be wild. Yeah, Oval Office release, Jackson Hole, 37 months of the Chad. Very memorable, right? This is a big day, bro. Happy August. Happy August. We have 11 minutes, Chad. 11 minutes. That's it. I'm keeping it ready. And the video for the long term at like $80, I think is what we said, or 60. I don't know. Something ridiculous. Honestly, just let me get clapped on my trade shares temporarily, but you don't want to ask me that question. That's what I've learned. Because I think people expect, like, when I say, I'm like, what price do I buy it? They think I'm going to say something higher. But then I feel like they get mad and confused when I say $80 or 60. Like, I feel like it kind of, like, mind boggles them. So you just got to be careful. Apple's coming down. Spies is holding VWAP. Chips are holding up a little better. I mean, you got stuff on the high ticker. There's a couple on the lows, too. I mean, even Snowflake ended up coming up here. Target bounce. We'll see if anything holds. It's like eerie how, like, matched up everything is except the NASDAQ. Walgreens, I think, is just the performance, how they are value-wise, but then it's also like their dividend is high and low at the same time. So it's like I think with a lot of dividend stocks, if you haven't had stellar performance and stellar demand, if like, you know, the main theme of today is like whatever Powell says, Powell might break the bond market. Powell might unleash higher yields right now. And if we do get higher yields, it's like you all these value names, all these dividend players, like you have to compete with a higher yield. That's my opinion, is that you have to compete with higher yields and higher bonds. It's hard for some of those names. But also, it's like it's kind of the writing's been on the wall for pretty much this whole month of earnings. All the retail stocks are doing very bad. There's like maybe maybe 2 out of 10 that end up doing good. But it's like on top of it, just like anything with a box store, big box store, especially if it has a pharmacy too. But it's like all of that stuff's been declining, whether it's retail, general retail, like again, just like shopping, groceries, all the way down to just like buying apparel and stuff like that. So there's been a little bit more of a negativity towards anything in that space as of late. So I think add those two reasons, it kind of makes sense. And then it's like they had earnings that brought them back to lows. You know, I think if Walgreens had a good earnings last quarter, it would have been a lot different. Yeah, and almost all stocks are doing bad too. I 1000% agree with that. Like there has been a straight up drainage. You have a feeling you may keep it up. Well, that's my tinfoil. I don't know. Do you want my if you want my tin, that's it. I don't know. If you have 70 likes, I'll give you my tinfoil of today. It's super simple. It's the best tinfoil ever. But then again, I don't want to make a big claim and be wrong. But, you know, for 70 likes, I will. You didn't see that? You were like, damn, Josh, you have a really low standard then. If you say for 70 likes, you'll be wrong. Yeah, man, I'm not. It's okay. I'm here to share, bro. I'm here to share, bro. I'm here to share. Mm-hmm. All right, there it is. So here's the tin. I brought this up yesterday. This is the chart. This is every Jackson Hole since 2012. All right. So literally 2012, it moved 0.5. Then 2013, down 0.4. 2014, down 0.2. So just look at this. From literally 2012 to 2017, Jackson Hole never produced more than a 0.5% move. And then in 2018, which was a very volatile year, it did 0.6. And then 2019, it was awful. And then it calmed down. And then 2021, and then obviously last meeting. So in a weird way, I feel like Powell, I still believe that Powell is trying to make it where he doesn't want the market to listen to guidance so much so he could keep moving. My tinfoil is that Powell can say absolutely nothing today in hopes of turning this event back into what it once was, of being a non-event. That's my tinfoil. That's it. Super simple. It's just that this shouldn't have been a big event to begin with. Nobody give a shit about Jackson Hole. If you really think, again, Janet Yellen used to skip Jackson Hole. And all of last year was comments being made by Fed people and central bankers, and then the markets would freak out. Powell is trying to get away from that. So, honestly, I think there's a very good incentive for his shift being just saying nothing and just making it. And that's what I'm saying, just throw it to the market, let them do whatever. But in a way, he kind of might have an incentive to make this a non-event because historically it was a non-event. This wasn't like, we lined up and got super excited for Jackson Hole. It was just like random shit would happen depending on what was going on with the economy. So welcome to August, baby. There's your tin. I hope it was worth it. Yes, we will have Jerome Powell live here in like 5 minutes, 10 minutes. I think 5 minutes to be exact. See, a year ago, Fed Chair Powell sent financial markets reeling when he vowed in a brief but dramatic speech at Jackson Hole that U.S. central banks would tame inflation, notwithstanding the economic pain. 12 months later, inflation has been slashed by 2/3, while the economy continues to expand and the unemployment rate holds near a record low. The Fed, it seems, is well on their way to getting price growth back to 2% annual target through a mix of higher rates and balance sheet reduction, while avoiding the unfortunate cost about which Powell warned. But as central banker officials and top academic economists gather again in the grand tetons of the Fed annual end-of-summer confab, the celebration is muted given that the path forward is both hazy and fraught with significant risks. If he skipped the meeting, nothing would have happened. The market may have ran. Again, in 2013, Janet Yellen skipped the meeting, and then 2015, Janet Yellen's conference was on the weekend, so the market wasn't even open. So, Janet Yellen, low-key, got out of both of them, I think, within her tenure. Or I think there's more than two. I'm not too sure. Bonds are catching a rip right now. So, Chad, 3-4 minutes till this is about to begin. But you're getting bonds waking up now. Stocks kind of coming down. We've had a lot of moves, but it looks like leading into the event, you're getting a little bit more red. I'm watching banks come down. Yo, bro, just financials just flipped. Oh, fuck. This is kind of like yesterday, so watch out. We're near the low of the day. You still got a lot of cushion on tech stocks, but overall S&P, I think banks just flushing there right now. You're getting a little bit there. Yeah, at 10 a.m. you are going to get University of Michigan data too. So don't forget about that. I agree. That's gonna be the weird part, right? As Powell begins speaking, or I guess Powell's at 10:05, but give or take around the same time, you will get consumer sentiment. So consumer sentiment, the final expectations for inflation are supposed to be 3.3. So anything higher or lower than that will do a lot. 913. Baba popped. XLF. I think the bank's selling off. No good. Because today is interest rates. So like I'm telling you guys, there's a lot of hype behind this event. Everybody's looking for something. If you really want to know what it is, it's terminal rate. That's not the neutral rate. We are looking for terminal. If Powell hints at raising terminal rates in September, we have a very big problem. If Powell avoids saying terminal and they, again, no clues and stays the same, I think it's going to be chill. But that's all you got to watch out for. Yeah, the turbo, if he says terminal rate needs to go up, that will be the thing that will literally, it'll have an earthquake in the sense that that will move the bond market a lot. Terminal rate is where they believe rates will end by the end of the year. So just keep in mind that we've reacted to this. It's simple. I mean, even though we think something's new, this is old in our playbook. We're going right back to terminal rates. It's not about the neutral rate. If he does say something about the neutral rate, that's a black swan, in my opinion. That just becomes totally just like crazy if he does. But for the most part, what we're looking for is if he hints at where rates are going. He pretty much said that last year. Again, or he gave off the impression, and then when he talked about raising terminal, you believed it. But this would be the thing now where if he makes a clear claim and hint that terminal is going up, then we have a problem. But if not, then I don't think there's going to be any issues. And then at that point, it might, just like I said, leave it up to the animal spirits of the market. All right, Chad. So 5 seconds, consumer sentiment data is about to drop. Powell should be live here in a little bit. Where is it? Ooh, 3.5. Yo, inflation expectations jumped to 3.5. Expectation was 3.3. Consumer sentiment final came in weaker, 69.5. Estimate was 71.2. 5-year expectations came in at 3. Estimate was 2.9. And then consumer expectations final, 65.5. And 67.3, and then current conditions, it's a miss. It's a miss all across the board, but then inflation went up too. Very, very hard to interpret if you just, let's see what the bonds do. So again, bonds should go up on bad data, but this data says inflation expectations are up by 0.2. So I'd say it is negative, but if the bonds catch a green off of it, I'll say it's positive. But I'd say I'd still just full miss. But if it's going to be a good miss, you need the bonds to catch a bid. So, again, I would love to call it right now, but the last 48 hours have been wicked. So, just like we've been talking about, what we want to see is bad economic data have a green effect on the bonds. If that doesn't happen, we're susceptible to selling the bonds off by the end of the day, and then we have a problem. I think this raises the terminal. It could. I mean, that data right now does not help, but thankfully, you know, a Powell in the deck is better than a consumer sentiment card. So let's see. But we got about 1 minute, Chad. So get ready. I have the feeds, but nothing is live yet. Oh, no, 5 minutes. Yeah, Fed futures are November, but what we got to watch out for is September. So honestly, don't even get to like December. Fed futures are important, but just watch September. September's not safe. That's kind of the whole point of what we're seeing right now is that low key, if he says the wrong things, and then if you look at the Fed futures, we are one bad comment away from pricing in another rate hike in 3 weeks. Oh, he's on.
Brief, direct message. My remarks this year will be a bit longer, but the message is the same.
Uh-oh.
It is the Fed's job to bring inflation down to our 2% goal, and we will do so.
No, he's live now, bro.
We have tightened policy significantly over the past year. Although inflation has moved down from its peak, a welcome development, it remains too high. We are prepared to raise rates further if appropriate, and intend to hold policy at a restrictive level until we are confident that inflation is moving sustainably down toward our objective.
Again, Al, you're going to get headlines.
Today,
the pre-written statements are out now.
Progress so far,
but this
and
is so
discuss
again.
The outlook
the market knows what he's going to say now.
Face as we pursue our dual mandate goals.
Fed will decide next moves on data.
A
tentative
with a summary
signs.
Of what this means for
economy
policy.
not cooling as expected.
Given how far we have come, at upcoming meetings, we are in a position to proceed carefully as we assess the incoming data and the evolving outlook and risks. The ongoing episode of high inflation initially emerged from a collision between very strong demand and pandemic-constrained supply.
2 months of good data
At
are
the
the
time,
only
the
beginning of what we
FOMC
need.
raised the policy rate in March 2022.
It sounds bearish, but I don't think
it was
he
clear
said anything
that bringing
bearish.
down inflation would depend on
It's
both the
it's
unwinding
the same
of the
speech.
unprecedented pandemic-related demand and supply distortions and on our tightening of monetary policy, which would slow the growth of aggregate demand, allowing supply time to catch up. While these two forces are now working together to bring down inflation, the process still has a long way to go, even with the more favorable recent readings. On a 12-month basis, U.S. total or
Fed will
headline
not
PCE
change
inflation
2%
peaked
target.
at 7%
So there you go.
in June
That's out of the question.
2022,
He's not going to talk about neutral rate.
3%
Just pay attention for
July,
terminal.
following a trajectory roughly in line with global trends. The effects of Russia's war against Ukraine have been a primary driver of the changes in headline inflation around the world
trend can
since
warrant more
early
rate rises.
2022. Headline inflation is what households and businesses experience most directly, so this decline is very good news. But food and energy prices are influenced by global factors that remain volatile and can provide a misleading signal of where inflation is headed. And in my remaining comments, I will focus on core PCE inflation, which omits the food and energy on our tightening of monetary policy. On a 12-month basis, core PCE inflation peaked at 5.4% in February 2022 and declined gradually to 4.3% in July. The lower monthly readings for core inflation in June and July were welcome, but 2 months of good data are only the beginning of what it will take to build confidence that inflation is moving down sustainably toward our goal. We can't yet know the extent to which these lower readings will continue or where underlying inflation will settle over coming quarters. 12-month core inflation is still elevated,
Bro,
and
Tim
there is
Rouse already has a
substantial
full
further ground
article
to
on
cover
this.
to get back
So
to
again,
price stability.
You're not responding as much to what he's
understand the
saying.
factors that will likely drive further progress, it is useful to separately examine the three broad components of core PCE inflation: inflation for goods, for housing services, and for all other services, sometimes referred to as non-housing services. Core goods inflation has fallen sharply, particularly for durable goods, as both tighter monetary policy and the slow unwinding of supply and demand dislocations are bringing it down. The motor vehicle sector provides a good illustration. Earlier in the pandemic,
You're
demand
going back
for
down now.
vehicles
Bonds are
rose
still
sharply,
holding.
supported by low interest rates, fiscal transfers, curtailed spending on in-person services, and shifts in preference away from using public transportation and from living in cities. But because of a shortage of semiconductors, vehicle supply actually fell. Vehicle prices spiked, and a large pool of pent-up demand emerged. As the pandemic and its effects have waned, production and inventories have grown, and supply has improved. At the same time, higher interest rates have weighed on demand. Interest rates on auto loans have nearly doubled since early last year, and customers report feeling the effect of higher rates on affordability. On net, motor vehicle inflation has declined sharply because of the combined effects of these supply and demand factors. Similar dynamics are playing out for core goods inflation overall. As they do, the effects of monetary restraint should show through more fully over time. Core goods prices fell the last 2 months, but on a 12-month basis, core goods inflation remains well above its pre-pandemic level. Sustained progress is needed, and restrictive monetary policy is called for to achieve that progress.
Watch the Fed futures. Again, he said we'll proceed
In the highly
carefully
interest-sensitive
when deciding
housing
to
sector,
hike or not.
the effects of monetary
It says they
policy
need
became
agile
apparent soon
monetary
after
policy
liftoff.
making.
Mortgage rates doubled over the course of 2022.
That's a little
causing
hot.
housing
Everything
starts and
is
sales to
borderline the
fall,
same, though, but
and house price
no
growth
one's
to
too
plummet.
shocked yet. And the bonds
Growth
are
in
still
market
up.
rents soon peaked
So
and
don't
then
fall
steadily
for it.
declined. Measured housing services inflation lagged these changes, as is typical, but has recently begun to fall. This inflation metric reflects rents paid by all tenants, as well as estimates of the equivalent rents that could be earned from homes that are owner-occupied. Because leases turn over slowly, it takes time for a decline in market rent growth to work its way into the overall inflation measure. The market rent slowdown has only recently begun to show through to that measure. The slowing growth in rents for new leases over roughly the past year can be thought of as in the pipeline and will affect measured housing services inflation over the coming year.
Okay,
Going forward, if market rent growth settles near pre-pandemic levels,
or the SPY goes
housing
negative
services
and they match
inflation
up,
should decline
believe
toward
whatever
its
the bonds do.
pre-pandemic level as well. And we will continue to watch the market rent data closely for a signal of the upside and downside risks to housing services inflation. The final category, non-housing services,
Market usually
accounts
likes
for
when he talks
over half
positive
of the
about
core
real estate.
PCE index and accounts
down.
and includes a broad range of services such as healthcare, food services, transportation, and accommodations. 12-month inflation in this sector has moved sideways since liftoff. Inflation measured over the past 3 and 6 months has declined, however, which is encouraging. Part of the reason for the modest decline of non-housing services inflation so far is that many of these services were less affected by global supply chain bottlenecks and are generally thought to be less interest sensitive than other sectors such as housing or durable goods. Production of these services is also relatively labor intensive and the labor market remains tight. Given the size of this sector, some further progress here will be essential in restoring price stability. Over time, restrictive monetary policy will help bring aggregate supply and demand back into better balance, reducing inflationary pressures in this key sector. Turning then to the outlook, although further unwinding of pandemic-related distortions should continue to put some downward pressure on inflation, restrictive monetary policy will likely play an increasingly important role. Getting inflation sustainably back down to 2% is expected to require a period of below-trend economic growth, as well as some softening in labor market conditions. Restrictive monetary policy has tightened financial conditions, supporting the expectation of below-trend growth. Since last year's Symposium, the 2-year real yield is up about 250 basis points, and longer-term real yields are higher as well by nearly 150 basis points. Beyond changes in interest rates, bank lending standards have tightened and loan growth has slowed sharply. Such a tightening of broad financial conditions typically contributes to a slowing in the growth of economic activity, and there is evidence of that in this cycle as well. For example, growth in industrial production has slowed, and the amount spent on residential investment has declined in each of the past 5 quarters. But we are attentive to signs that the economy may not be cooling as expected. So far this year, GDP growth has come in above expectations and above its longer-run trend. And recent readings on consumer spending have been especially robust. In addition, after decelerating sharply over the past 18 months, the housing sector is showing signs of picking back up.
Oh, dude, he says he will consider
Additional
carefully
of persistently above trend growth could put further progress on inflation
he says
at risk
real rates
and
positive,
could warrant
well above
further
most
tightening
neutral
monetary
estimates.
policy. The rebalancing of the labor market has continued over the past year, but remains incomplete. Labor supply has improved, driven by stronger participation among workers aged 25 to 54, and by an increase in immigration back toward pre-pandemic levels. Indeed, the labor force participation rate of women in their prime working years reached an all-time high in June. Demand for labor has moderated as well.
Evergrande applies to resume trading
Job openings
August
remain high but are trending lower. Payroll job growth has slowed significantly. Total hours worked has been flat over the past 6 months, and the average work week has declined to the lower end of its pre-pandemic range, reflecting a gradual normalization in labor market conditions. This rebalancing has eased wage pressures. Wage growth across a range of measures continues to slow, albeit gradually. While nominal wage growth must ultimately slow to a rate that is consistent with 2% inflation, what matters for households is real wage growth. Even as nominal wage growth has slowed, real wage growth has been increasing as inflation has fallen. We expect this labor market rebalancing to continue. Evidence that the tightness in the labor market is no longer easing could also call for a monetary policy response. Turning to the path forward. 2% is and will remain our inflation target. We are committed to achieving and sustaining a stance of monetary policy that is sufficiently restrictive to bring inflation down to that level over
time. Bro,
time.
I think you're right. This was written.
We
already had
this.
this.
Of course,
I was reading you these statements earlier.
When such a stance
so the market already knows this part. Low
there
key.
are some challenges
so
that are
he's
common
only going
to
to say
all
good
tightening
things,
cycles.
I think.
For example, real interest rates are
if that's correct and the market just reacting to the pre-written, everything's good from here, I think.
We see the current stance of policy as restrictive,
I'm not making a play yet.
putting downward pressure on economic activity, hiring, and inflation.
Fed futures aren't moving around.
But we cannot identify with certainty the neutral rate of interest, and thus
steady.
there is always uncertainty about the precise level of monetary policy restraint.
If it's pre-written, then he's going to go on to say
that assessment is further complicated by uncertainty about the duration of the lags with which monetary tightening affects economic activity and especially inflation. Since the symposium a year ago, the committee has raised the policy rate by 300 basis points, including 100 basis points over the past 7 months. And we have substantially reduced the size of our securities holdings. The wide range of estimates of these lags suggests that there may be significant further drag in the pipeline. Beyond these traditional sources of policy uncertainty, the supply and demand dislocations unique to this cycle raise further complications through their effects on inflation and labor market dynamics.
There you go. You're getting more breakout now, high of the day.
Job openings have declined substantially without increasing unemployment, a highly welcome but historically unusual result that appears to reflect large excess demand for labor. In addition, there is evidence that inflation has become more responsive to labor market tightness than was the case in recent decades. These changing dynamics may or may not persist, and this uncertainty underscores the need for agile policymaking. These uncertainties, both old and new, complicate our task of balancing the risk of tightening monetary policy too much against the risk of tightening too little.
It's pre-written.
Doing too little.
So that's it. If everybody knows what he's going to say now.
Could allow above-target inflation to become entrenched and ultimately require monetary policy to bring more persistent inflation from the economy at a high cost to employment. Doing too much could also do unnecessary harm to the economy.
I'm waiting, though. I want to make a play on it, but I don't want to, just in case. Powell.
As is often the case, we are navigating by the stars under cloudy skies. In such circumstances, risk management considerations are critical. At upcoming meetings, we will assess our progress based on the totality of the data and the evolving outlook and risks. Based on this assessment, we will proceed carefully as we decide whether to tighten further or instead to hold the policy rate constant and await further data. Restoring price stability is essential to achieving both sides of our dual mandate. We will need price stability to achieve a sustained period of strong labor market conditions that benefit all. And we will keep at it until the job is done. Thank you.
Yeah. I don't know if he's going to do questions, but so far he did nothing. It's the same speech. This is what he would have said at a Fed meeting. So yeah, that's it. And then he did not hint at raising terminal, which you could take as good if you wanted to. He talked about labor. He said some of the real estate stuff. It's the same thing. That's it. He turned it into a non-event. I think he turned it, no terminal rate. He said, what did the quote? I had it 5 minutes, 10 minutes ahead. And then Jesus was like, bro, this is all pre-written. What did he say? He said, Fed Powell says, real rates positive, well above most neutral estimates, said we'll proceed carefully on whether to hike again, says Fed prepared to raise rates further if appropriate. That's the same thing, but at the same time, him saying that we're well above any neutral estimate and saying we're going to be careful, he's not hinting that he's going to make another move at it. Again, he could have came out and said September, so for the most part, I think it was nothing. I think he turned the event. We were only pricing in 0.9. Again, we're there right now, but now I think it's just up to the market how they want to take it. Now we're going to see if this is going to be that same theme from yesterday where if the selling pressure comes back. I'm pretty sure he's done, yeah. I don't know if there's going to be a Q&A, but I don't think there is. There might be later. I think you're going to get Lagarde and a couple of other people. I mean, how long was that? What time is it? That was 18 minutes, 17 minutes, double the amount of time as yesterday of the last meeting. But like I was saying, the bonds are still up. It doesn't make any sense, though. That's why if people really are going to get bearish, though, the bonds will get bearish first. So I think he's kind of he's trying to smooth out the reactions. 10 minutes longer than last year, yeah. Again, last year, that's what he said. He said it's going to be longer than last year, but he said the message is going to be the same. He did not reference pain. He referenced every single thing you've already heard. I mean, I think I could get you all of the different headlines there, but for the one that stuck out to me was him saying persistent above trend growth could warrant tightening, says restrictive policy until inflation's sustainably slowing. You've heard that. And then saying real rates positive, well above most neutral estimates, say, well, we will proceed carefully on whether to hike again. That was his opportunity to talk about terminal. He didn't use it. He had an opportunity to talk about raising neutral rate, and he said, no, we're not going to do that. That's not what it's about. And then he stuck to the same speech. Said maybe jobs still strong, kind of cooling. Real estate is going to have a cooling and then a heightening effect as well. So for the most, I say it's a dud, bro. I think Powell is trying to bring now next year at Jackson Hole, you're not going to freak out. We'll see though. At the same time, yesterday was a monster, so like I'm worried about that. That's why like I didn't make a play on it, because we want to see after it kind of comes out here. Now we know it's done. The real question is though, is like, does that selling pressure from yesterday, does that come through? So you got to watch out. Now bonds are giving it up. Like I said, that bond gain was small. It didn't make sense they're up. But once the bonds go red, I think the market will be able to. Am I bearish or bullish? Honestly, I would love to have made a decision today, but it's the same thing, holding pattern. That's all. So you're going to get back and forth. I think the market could like what he said. The fact that he didn't beat it down, but at the same time, I don't think anything is new. Oh, I was bullish coming into it. Yeah, I said that he was. I think Powell would be more bullish than not. And then right before, I told you I was expecting a nothing burger, but now, like we're saying, you're throwing it to the wolves right here. Let's see what the market does. It's Friday. You've had all of that, and then now we have to see. Does it hold or not? And now your bonds are negative. Yeah, you got Harker, Mester, and then Goolsby coming up. Play the quick up and down. Not if we don't know where it's going to end up. So now that's what you got to ask. That's your next question. If this event doesn't cause you to do anything crazy, what are you going to respond to next? So that means now the market could kind of put up a sail, and wherever the wind blows, it's going to blow into the next event, whether it's probably non-farm payrolls next Friday. And then it's going to be the next CPI, and then it's going to be Powell again at the actual meeting. They did say doing too much is harmful. He said a lot, and a lot of the things that were bearish and the things that sounded bullish, I would argue they're things he said many times before. So that's why it's like we were looking for those signals. We were looking for him to, he was supposed to switch up on some of this stuff. Or he had the opportunity. Again, even terminal rate. He just played the neutral card. But you could just watch IEF here. If you just watch right here, if this goes green or red, that'll tell you a lot. But usually there's a different correlation, but just see if IEF TLT starts selling off, I don't think the market will hold up a high. But if bonds could chill out, even catch a bid, I think the market could lift a little off of it. But at the same time now, it really wasn't a big event. So just remember, the market was only pricing in 0.8% yesterday, and then everybody moved 2% getting nervous for today, and then we gapped up 0.5% in the morning, and then we went down a little bit, and then it came in, and at the high of it, we're up by 0.8. So it's like, I think it was a non-event for now, but the digestion, if this means people could feel good, we're going to watch the next step. I think, no, non-farms is Friday. Next Friday, not this Friday. Mm. 3M to pay more than $6.5 million to settle charges in Foreign Corrupt Act violation. Oh, Prof, baby. Good morning. Thank you, my friend. Hey, man, proof on fire. The voting members, I think 2 of them today. One of them, I think Mester is a non-voting member, but the other 2 Fed people we hear from today are voting. It doesn't, I mean, you just had Jerome Powell. So I guess the question is, how does the market take getting exactly what you got the last time? Not the last Jackson Hole, but any other time you've heard Powell. So same Powell as before, same sort of double speak, give you 2 good, give you 2 bad. I mean, was that good enough for the market, or is that better than expected, or do we have to keep playing? And then there's the liquidity demon in the background just draining everything. The speech already happened, so we just had Jerome Powell. He spoke for 18 minutes. You had your little reaction here. Now we're going lower. I mean, I'm arguing he pretty much didn't say anything new. But we will see. He acknowledged the economic backdrop is more favorable than a year ago. Made it clear central bank is prepared to raise rates. At upcoming meetings, we will assess progress based on the totality of the data. You've heard that. Based on the assessment, we'll proceed carefully and decide whether to tighten or instead to hold policy rate constant and await further data. So it's like he said that before, but what we wanted, and you broke below the level right now. You're going a little lower. But last time he said that, we don't know if he's raising rates. That's what I'm saying. That quote exactly, that's what we wanted there. If you wanted something more clear-cut about where we were going to go from here, if he kind of hinted at things looking like he was going to raise again or vice versa, that would have been the opportunity. And again, they say the comments are consistent with expectations that the Fed will leave interest rates unchanged at September meeting. Fed chief indicated central banks will be watching data to decide their next steps, adding that strong growth and resurgence of strength in labor market could require a stronger response. Additional evidence of persistently above growth could put further progress on inflation and could warrant further tightening of monetary policy. Interest rates are now high enough to be restrictive, meaning they're weighing down on growth. Real rates are now positive and well above mainstream estimates of neutral, Powell said, adding we cannot identify the certainty the neutral rate of interest. The 2% is and will remain our inflation target. So that's it. He shot down every crazy idea, every broad idea about raising anything he shot down, and then the opportunity to talk about terminal rate, he just didn't do it. So, yeah, I'm still not even thinking anything nutty. 2-year at the high. Oh, interesting, yeah. Yeah, the 2-year is the one breaking out on this. Wait a minute. Maybe it's because of the rollover coming up. But that's not good, though. If the 2-year starts climbing, then you're going to start getting... Then that means people aren't... Then the rate hike odds might start to creep. Fed futures, if 2-year starts moving and the Fed futures aren't, yeah, it's up at 5.0. Yeah, so here, we'll see how this plays out from here. But if young 2-year drops, that will get ugly. Because then I think the Fed futures would start moving at the same time. So watch the Zaza right now. Go watch the Fed futures. Because as those start moving, you might get something. Dollars up now. SPY is going back up. So 43.80 again. Low of the day yesterday was 43.76. You still have tech leading, but you might give that up in a couple of minutes. I mean, this was Raul from the top ropes. You've dropped about 45 points now, low key, if you think about it. 44.15 to 43.80, 43.78 in just a couple of minutes. Oh, I said back down? I said back up? My bad. My bad. Looking at bonds, I've been doing the bond thing for a little bit. Yeah, from the top ropes is huge. 43.70. You'll fill the gap right here. 3 points now. You're already going lower. Let's see. Why is the gap so much? I don't think we gapped up too much. I think the movement now, it's just unfortunate. Like, this is all within the movement of the percentages, though. Just remember, we were pricing in like 0.8, 0.9, and these little swings are staying there. If we break this level, though, if we start flushing like yesterday, this is what you want to look for here, is like, does this turn into, like, look at this, you know, down, up, all this little, whatever you want to call it. Does it kind of flush us, and then we start hitting, you know, back to the lows of the week? It is a Friday, so I'm sure a lot's going to be riding on it, but we'll see. But you are pricing in something smaller. Dow's a little bit more weaker now, too. That'll probably be the first one to go red. Yeah, bonds are going red now. That's what I was telling you. They might match up a little bit. SPY and bonds. Now it's completely inverse, but let's see what that leads to. And then I'd watch the 2-year SHY. Just see where that goes. EVLO. TBT gassed. For now, that didn't even last that long. That's the crazy part. That's why I was like, it's kind of weird because they bought it up when he said the same exact thing, but if they believed what he said, it's bearish. So, I think the bonds might be the dictator here because that's it. All I was telling you, terminal rate would move the bonds. It moves everything past the regime if there really is action there. So, that's what we got to watch out for here. But bonds keep going down. I might want to keep up SHY. Yeah, dude, 2-year above 5 now. If it holds and goes above 5, it's the same thing with the 4% moving crazy too. EF. Yeah, so new low on the 10-year now. I think everything in the morning came right back down. Yeah, Nordstrom's got killed earnings. There's another bad retail earnings, too. Oh, dude, where are the banks? Now that I'm thinking about it, that's who you really should be watching. Low-key, the banks might go with the bonds. So SPY's holding here lower, but I'm telling you, bonds are just dying now. I think we might see another low. That's it. The question is, maybe by the end of the day, I say by middle of the day, if the 2-year's still above 5, we might have it get a little tricky. Otherwise, if this fades, then you're good. But like I'm saying, if we get a flush in higher bond yields, start hitting new cycle highs, it might start to get ugly. So let's see. You're making another move down. Yeah, 2-year gap up. That's why I think it's fascinating right now. Because you're watching now, even the 30-year starting to come down now too, though. Never mind. I think it's just they're all going at their own on their own pace. But yeah, watch. Even the 30-year now, the whole curve is going to get drained. But the fact you're watching it sensitive on the 2-year, that tells you a lot. This was supposed to be about policy. It seems like the words he said was no, but then the bond vigilantes are creeping. But they're not creeping in the way you would think. Again, by them selling it, it's a very interesting one. I use either ETFs like that are right in front of you, or I use trading economics for the bond yields. Young Powell. It's pretty calm for now, unless this turns into death. So 43.79. I don't know if this is filling the gap yet. No, 43.76. Then the next level will be like 43.69, but then 43.58. And then if we break there, that's the, remember 43.50. Maybe we go to 4,300 flat. That'd be what? 150 points? Spiral is not calm. Well, what I'm saying is a lot of names, they're right where they opened up right now. So it's like this, there's no new prices from the last couple of days. So just like even NVIDIA breaking down below, it's like if we flush this and it stays, again, even the bonds are going down. I think that's where it gets nuttier. But that's what I mean by that. I think banks are giving up heavier. Anything related to like anything financially sensitive seemed, but even then, rise real estate in the green. So I think Powell, we'll see if he accomplishes no event. Bonds going, no, bond, in this case, the bonds going down is not bullish. No. I mean, at another time you could argue that, but the way I'm looking at it is that if bond curve, if yields start climbing, especially a 2-year yield, that is the market interpreting what Powell just said as higher rates, and higher rates even on the short term. So look, you got a little, bro, your green shoots just get batted down instantly. So 43.79, couple points here. I think yesterday, didn't we bounce right before filling the gap, and then you tested it like 3 hours later? Where's Schwab? Yeah, I'm going to keep up regionals. I just watched some of the banks there. Anything related to rates more or less, but this will get interesting because after today, if the market could hold up or not, even if the market dies, the point is just like if rates go higher from here, just remember all of August as rates were climbing, nothing good happened. So if that's what I'm saying, if the 2-year and everything else starts moving from here, that'll just probably be the knees. Highest since July on the 2-year, 5.08. Target, no, I would not buy it here. Lots of resistance. Yes, and it's either going to be that or it's going to be a death. So, unfortunately, I don't think today has that clarity. That's the only problem. Like I said, you're throwing this up to the market now because the funniest part about all of this is that he said the same exact thing. So I don't think there's anything to take away. It's all about how you want to spin it. So that's why I'm like, let's see where that selling pressure from yesterday, how does that materialize or not? AAP decade lows. Next event will be non-farm payrolls next week, and then CPI. What time is 10:30? So right now on the Dow, you have 13 names red with Walgreens and Boeing being the worst, and then you have 17 names green. NASDAQ 100, you have 42 names in the red, 57 names in the green. And then S&P, you have 235 red, 265 green. So it's literally like it's a slight tilt towards green, but we're 50-50. That's, I think, why we're not seeing the craziness yet. You still have half of the market. Remember, yesterday, 95% of the market was red. So when we were going down, it started off green, but yesterday it was like 90. That could happen still, too. That's what I'm saying. Is like if that half that's still green goes red, this is going to look like yesterday. If not, though, you still have some things just hanging on for dear life. Wheat broke weekly resistance, flushing down. Scammers. Oh, you got the Evergrande news. Apple at the low now. Sox S on the high. Amazon on the low. You were just saying it looked like it was getting a lot of resistance here, but all those transactions now, and you just dumped. It wasn't even the top rope. That's another 7 points, bro. This is doing this one very, very quickly now. I don't know if it's a low of the week. No, because we started off Friday, but you're getting close to it. You're actually lower than where we opened up on Monday now. So now this week is borderline neutral after all that effery. 437. So you filled the gap now. The chips are getting destroyed. Boyle's on the high. We had Dollar Tree. There's another, again, Dollar Tree, Nordstrom's today. And there's another one. But then just be careful on the day-to-day moves because look at Dollar Tree was murdered yesterday. They're up today. Yesterday, when everything, 90% of the market was getting murdered, Target was in the green. Today, it just dumps right literally. I don't even think it was like that in pre-market. Yeah, you were actually hitting new highs pre-market to only. So that's the only thing you got to be cautious of on these day-to-days and like outperformers or not. I think Altria kept going up. No, even Altria sold off. It was the same thing. At least they're still a little higher. Boyle's still going up. Tesla's in the green by 1%. Nothing but delicious. Indeed, my brother. J&J on the high. Oh, where is it? I think Eli Lilly. Yeah, dude, they said Wegovy. They said Wegovy could stop. Is like good for your heart, too. So you guys, it's like one of the there's a study. Let me see where it was. Weight loss drug Wegovy also works against heart failure. Medicine ease symptoms of condition that could cause fatigue and shortness of breath. New evidence that a popular weight loss drug could deliver health benefits beyond shedding pounds. Novo's anti-obesity drug Wegovy eased the symptoms of common form of heart failure in patients who have obesity, researchers reported on Friday. Mm-hmm. How's it affecting bonds? Higher. All of the bond yields are higher, so it's not good so far, which is ironic because Powell didn't say much, and it's not like this is a big move. To give you context, the only thing that's breaking out right now is SHI. That's the one where the 2-year is getting a little sus because that, like I told, that hasn't broken down yet. Remember we were talking about this thing not moving, so we got to watch out here. But for the most part, Powell didn't really say anything different. However, the bonds are lower. It's not like they're at the lowest towards a couple of days ago, but yields, mortgage rates are all higher. I'm assuming they'll probably just stay in the range they've been at for the last couple of days, but so we are getting. If the dollar drops, we're going to be good, but if the dollar runs up, we're screwed. So just keep in mind, I brought that up this morning. I'm not nervous about it yet, but this is the range I told you to get nervous about the dollar. So even then, because once you get above here, it might go nuts, but even then now, the dollar is breaking out on the year. So if anything's going to show you some clarity with the bonds being confusing, hopefully that performs, but just be careful. Dollar drop, at this point, I would argue you need other currencies to strengthen. You need China to strengthen. You need the Japanese yen to come back. Again, just even in the last couple of days, just weeks, the yen has already moved 5%. So just a lot of currencies are doing that. Intel. Then borrow the bonds just they keep wicking down. I don't like that. I think it's gonna hit a new low. If this bond doesn't catch a bid here, or the 10-year, and we just keep going down, it's that selling pressure is here. Let's see. J&J on the high? Is this the move that'll clap the banks? No, because it's too subtle. The 2-year going up's not good, but this doesn't change the Fed futures yet. We'll see though. Maybe, I don't know. Like if the bonds blow out heavy today, yeah, possibly. But as long as they, we'll see if the whole curve could hit a new high. So just wait till TLT, IEF, and SHI all hit a new low on the chart. 4351. So again, you're just holding this. It's like air braking on here, but after yesterday, the worry is that this either it's going to turn into something or not. So we've only been here for an hour and 45 minutes. Where are we, volume-wise? Ooh, 23 million. Not too bad. It could be bigger, but still there. You're getting your event risk. 4374. You're about 1.5 points now. 2 points almost higher than the low of the day. Bitcoin catching some reds. Kind of light consider the event. I said that earlier, and they looked at me crazy. They said, what are you saying, Josh? But I think it's about to get crazy if we start breaking from here. So now we're just going red on everything. SPY just went red not too long ago, but now you lost. The NASDAQ went from up 0.6 to now down by 0.9. So they're losing more than not. And then, yeah, just watch this because yesterday's candle size was big. So the top to bottom could be vicious. PM has legal problems. A small one got resolved. AMD's flushing now. Even 3M, or not 3M, NVIDIA. I was looking at 3M. I know Boeing, that's one of the worst on the Dow. Yeah, UNG's going crazy. Apple's dying now. Apple's still green, but it's about to go red. So this is everything. Matt, J&J, that's the one I see going crazy today. That's been on the high-low ticker all day today, just on the high. Watching 3 months. See if that ticks up. Because, again, you already got the 2-year moving, so that those tremors should start. Now we're a little lower, so watch out now. You're getting to Monday, or the last Friday's close. 43.70. Oh, my goodness. Burry is seller. I think he'd be... is this around the price? You're taking another low, bro. I think it's just the selling pressure for now. So we'll see what the next pop provides. I think I'm going to make decisions there, but for now... this is where it starts to get ugly. That's it now. You've given up about 0.8 from the top, 0.5 from the open, and now we are treading into the close. Or Monday. Again, last Friday's close. That's what I mean by that. So this is now negative on the week because we closed up here. But now if this goes lower, remember 43.58, that's where things start to really get ugly. BA buy the dip. Yeah, I don't think now. I'll check in a little bit, but you're slowly slipping the amount of names that are up. So like I told you, it was like 50-50. Dow, again, J&J still holding in. And McDonald's, Visa, Salesforce, Nike. So all the names that were red yesterday are pretty much up. Yeah. So this could be more NVIDIA and Apple too, though. So Dow is slowing down here. It's only down by 0.10, but that's the only thing with like solid greens. I guess gold isn't a hedge. Nah, not well. We'll see until rates go lower. But as long as the rates keep adding pressure, I think that's just the awkward elephant in the room. So 43.66, you're 5-10 points off of the next low, but that's a crazy low. If we hit that and break down from there, this is all early. That's the crazy part. So we're not even in at Euro close, and we could be breaking down below this level. So again, it's still going there. It's not stopping. It wanted to. 43.66, 43.65, another new low, down 0.3. NASDAQ in about less than an hour has moved down 1% right now. So there you go. Now this is the speed. If you're waiting for it, it's like any lower from here, no. It's like this starts to get a little bit jumpy. A lot more jumpy. We can drop all day. That's why I said I want to wait on the next bounce. Next bounce, if it's like big or it doesn't work, or if we're really far down, it's just going to get even uglier. But I think you've got to kind of throw in the towel here. We're going to see. So you could either play the clock or you could play the price. I'm going to try to find a mix of both, but I'm looking more on the clock. It's really early. That's why this move is happening very quickly. You're already coming down with it, and then now it's like you have Euro close coming up. You have 3 more Fed speakers. They're not all going to be too crazy, only 2 voters. So like I'm saying, either price or clock. You have one more price level here. Once you go below here, we could start moving 50, 100 points. That's what I've said every time. So I think the same still stands. Last time we only dropped 10 points and then came back up, but you could kind of see how this looks. Yeah, is the dollar still up? Yeah, this is all bad. That's it. Just dollar up, bonds are still down. What we're worried about, though, it's just like that's why I'm waiting here now, too, is like these are all kind of with like not minuscule moves, but it takes 30 minutes to just kind of get back to where we started. That's why I'm like, okay, it's not like straight vertical yet, but it's that again, you're getting lulled into the sell-off, and then all the negative things keep climbing away. All right. So see if that green bonds have not hit a new low in about 15 minutes. Let's see if that's good enough. Five-year running. Yeah, I think the whole curve. So the way I see today, like if it does turn into a bad day, I think the whole bond curve gets blown out. I think you just get flattening across the whole curve, or you just get not even like a bear steepener. It'll just be every single yield will climb. Again, it kind of starts with the 2-year. The 2-year has been very, very solid below 5. So now if the 2-year, just like when the 10-year went above 4 and 4.2, that's where we start to get a lot of sensitivity. NVIDIA now even more down 3. Oh, my goodness. So Tesla's still holding. Apple just went red. Microsoft now. It's crazy because they're not down as much, but like we're saying, the NASDAQ has already flipped over 1% this morning. So these names were up 1%, 0.5% in the morning. That's the crazy part. So like Amazon was up 1, I think. Apple was up like 0.9. NVIDIA was up. They went from down 1.8 to up. Anything that was red, yes, I mean, again, you got to pay attention to it, but it stands out to me. Anything that was green yesterday while everything was red was the names that were beaten down. And now today, if you were red yesterday, you were pretty much green today, except for like everything else. What I'm trying to say is that the rotational, it's like the beaten down names, the retail stocks, the stocks like Dick's Sporting Goods, Home Depot, the Coca-Cola, the ones that just had earnings, Walmart, those are the names that were green. But the reactions yesterday were kind of funny considering, it was a 95% of the market down. So just a lot of flip-flop on just depending on how much it sold off or if it went into the lows. You think it's wise to sell puts on the long term? You can just make sure the premium pays more than a short-term bond, but also like just understand you're married at that price. That's what we talked about yesterday. A Dow name that's going green to red. Apple. All of them, actually. Apple, Microsoft literally just flipped red. Travelers, even 3M. I don't know if they were green all day, but most of the Dow still matched up. Actually, there's more names green on the Dow, but, Apple was one of those. Apple's on the Dow. There's J&J. Oil is up and the stocks are all red. No, they were up in the morning. It's still up, surprisingly. Where's Oracle? Yeah, the regionals and banks, that was the weirdest part about today. I was telling you, they were strong. They were up by 0.6 in the morning. So KRE regionals are dying here, but the bonds are catching their bid a little. I wouldn't even call that a bid. It's just not dying. So at least you could just justify not hitting a new low. So right here, as we hit that new low, we kept going lower. So I was saying this right from the get-go. Just bonds go up, we'll go up. Bonds go down, we'll go down. Maybe by Euro close it breaks off a little bit, but we'll find out. U.S. 5-year real yield climbs through 2.25, highest since 2008. So there you go. You're getting your other set of bond headlines. Powell spoke, nothing burger. However, he killed the market. For now, I mean, it's still within pricing. I think we're about a quarter outside of the range. The market is still within it, believe it or not. So SPY was only up by 0.5. Even if you sell off a quarter, you're actually right now at what was priced in. Give or take, but the NASDAQ is definitely swinging a lot more. ECB later at 12. You wait is speaking tomorrow. SPY going a little lower, this time without a new low on the bonds, and now regionals, big volume into the regionals at the low, and like we said, you're about 1 point now, or yeah, about 1.5 points from hitting a new low. So even without the bonds this time, they're still red. Still the same level from here on the first flush. New low on the SPY again now. That's it, bro. You're not formulating anything. 4366 to 4361. So 4358, if we break down there now, we dropped 10 points last time, but I mean, with this last 2-day pressure of everything, that's it. It's the, let me show you. Only reason why I say this is because last time you'll get like 4320, then it's going to be 4300, but then before you know it, it'll go like 50, 25 points at a time from there. So let's see. You wicked into it. Bonds still did not die off of it. You hit another new low. So let's see. Discount buy. We grabbed Altria yesterday. I'm glad we did. But it's also, we got to see. Powell, man, you guys, this is unfortunate. Do you want me to tell you the reality of what just happened? It kind of sucks. But that's why, like, somebody asked me, are you bullish or bearish, dog? And I was just like, dude, unfortunately, I think we're still in the holding pattern. Like this seems to be just the Powell, I don't know how they did it, but the time has been purchased. Because we just got to go through the next events now. You just had NVIDIA earnings, a great earnings, zero reaction. Then you had Powell, literally did not say anything, nothing even close to the nature of last year that would have made you shocked. But then now, again, you're getting this reaction. So we're ending up just like within where we're at on the week before. That's the irony of all of it. So we're very data dependent right now. So your CPI, non-farms, all that coming up, unfortunately, we are right back to that now mixed with negative seasonality. The market's too data-driven. Well, it is and it isn't. It's not reacting to what's happening. It's just saying we have to wait. You have to wait months lag data for any of these guys to sound different or give you something, I guess, more clear-cut. Apple at 176. That could be good. Even the market, though, right now, I'm telling you, where we're at right now is a very precarious situation here. The bonds are still elevated. The bonds want to die. The SPY wants to die. Everything just wants to die right now. The dollar's rocketing up right now, too. It's just like where you are right here, right now, on this minute is very important as far as just like momentum and flow, more or less. Because this is right ahead of the level. Pattern all week. Yeah, last couple weeks. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's like this is still now the opening range of Monday. That's what we did on Monday. But now even for Friday, remember Friday, how was last week? Last week was just straight down. You would just get your little pops. But these ones, again, these candles are massive. So let's see. If you start pulling like I was showing you earlier, this candle is about to start looking insane. Ulta getting close. Meta. So watch. Dollar still climbing. Bond still high. NVIDIA on the low. High ticker still elevated. Or the low ticker, but you're still kind of air braking here. But this is the moment. So watch, because if it bounces or breaks, you might get a little bounce. If it bounces to 43.70 and doesn't make it, it'll flush. Otherwise, watch 43.58. Last time you went 10 points down. So kind of give it the same respect. And then we'll see. But if it still shows the lack of respect today, I mean, put your helmet on. The video, one more low. 43. So again, tech is moving a lot faster. Check the NQ. Yeah, NQ is just violently going down. That's what you're seeing. So again, your SPY's not even showing you how drastic this is low key. I guess the ES kinda, but the ES is air braking. I think tech is now making its move into the low. Where are we at on the NQ? I think we have to shift to safe havens. I'm not liking it, though. Like I said, after Powell, I was saying if it's bearish or bullish, we'll kind of know. The only thing I don't like is I don't think the data was dependent, but it's clear the market is just giving this up. But it's still very early, so I'm going to give it. I said I'm waiting for my first pop. We got Europe 30 minutes from now. So Euro close. I think by then you can make your decision. What I'm thinking is reduce some risk, a majority of it, but then I'm also like, I don't know if I want a bond play now, because if the 2-year goes, it's going to get very interesting. This whole week has been, if you got anything positive before 10:30, sell it afterwards, everything in the toilet. Yeah, pretty much. But this, the event of Powell, though. So I think you got market forces taking over. Just whatever we were seeing yesterday, that real money selling, I think it's still there. That's just the unfortunate part now. Tesla goes red. Do you think it'll tank further? Maybe. But there's your first bounce again. NQ. So just get ready. 30 more minutes. Euro close. First one I showed you how markets move. God bless, baby. I hope you got the law term. It's all that matters. All that matters. The consumer is done. That is been the other background theme, but yeah. XRT gave, a lot of things have given up. XRT just looks like China. If you look at it like on a chart, the XRT looks like a Shanghai composite chart of the year. And 10:30 was the exit. I think both days, sadly, this is the same setup as yesterday. That's why I don't like this at all. So again, you did the same exact thing, major pop and then massive sell-off, but then like your little bounce was so small, and then you get flushed. So again, even then, that candle there is not holding it up. It's looking a lot like yesterday. Loretta speaking on CNBC soon. So she's not a voter. We'll see what she says. Airbnb on the low. Airbnb 124. Microsoft 319. Who's the other one? Ruckus. Yeah, bro. Same thing. That one is even pre-market green. The drain. Real caution has entered the market. I don't think it's caution. I think it's just selling. I think there's the seasonality of it now, but what you saw yesterday, just the flows, it's flipping. It's flipping hard. So just like you would watch the unexplainable rise up when there would be nothing that was like really pushing it, it's like it's the same thing now on the way down. That's equal and opposite reactions. He didn't say much. So Fed Harker says we have to get inflation back to 2. Harker speaking now. He's a voter. Yeah, so here's Harker.
Is perhaps growing faster than anticipated, and that could increase inflationary pressures. So what would it take to get you to change your view and think we need to raise rates more?
If we saw that the decreases in inflation were stalling, right, that we weren't making that progress that we need to make.
But how would that manifest itself? Because the people who calculate CPI, the analysts, suggest we're going to see it go back up just essentially for mechanical reasons.
On the headline side, for sure. But we're going to see shelter inflation come down, right? That it's coming down now. You see this with real-time rents. So if service inflation in particular or core service inflation, whatever you want to call it, super core, if that continues to stall, then I'd say we have to do more. But again, I really want to emphasize, we are doing something right now.
He said they could call for more rate hikes if inflation retreats.
Is doing nothing.
If it
We're
stalls.
actually continuing to put pressure on the economy.
You said, and Jay Powell just said, that it was important to get inflation back down to 2%. That was unequivocal.
Correct.
Does it matter when? I mean, we're right now can see in the dots that it's not until after 2025.
Yeah.
If it takes till 2030, does it matter?
Oh, yeah, 2030 is a long way off. Yeah,
2026, 2027, when's this sort of
we're going to
sense?
get under 4 this year, under 3 next year, and then get to 2 in 2025. So, yeah, it's going to take some time. But what really matters, what I hear all the time is not just a headline, not just super core, but think about the essentials of life, the things that people really need: shelter, food, transportation, energy. As long as they're moving in the right direction, Americans are better off. And we need to be committed to that.
You clearly think we're sufficiently restrictive. Other people think we don't. So let's go through their points. Unemployment is still 3.5%. Growth this quarter could come in at about 3%.
So he's bullish. He said, so you're bullish. Let's talk about it.
That we're sufficiently restrictive. What can you actually point to beyond the soft data? Let's talk about the real hard data.
So inflation is starting to soften. We are hearing story after story. I'm hearing of.
And you think that's connected to where interest rates are right now?
Yeah,
What's
labor markets are definitely easing up. We're hearing this over and over again. It's easier to get employees. And the retail numbers I'm a little suspicious of, because what we're hearing, for example, from a major supplier to the back-to-school market is sales are not what they expected. So we are starting to see
remember, he did the
signs,
same thing yesterday. He starts off bearish and then he comes in bullish. But again, I don't
right now. Just let this
watch the bonds and watch the market, but mainly the bonds. And then even if this starts breaking out, we'll have a problem.
Keep the pressure on, but even don't
his
raise
words won't
rates.
carry more worth than Powell. I agree.
When would you see moving away from the peak?
Clearly not until next year at the earliest. And when next year? Again, the data will have to dictate that.
Well, there is a question about if inflation keeps coming down, real rates continue to rise and put additional pressure on the economy. Would you see the Fed recalibrate its peak rate to keep the pressure steady as opposed to letting it grow? I realize this is a fine point for the markets, and if you say this the wrong way, they're all going to start pricing in rate cuts.
Look, it's possible,
Dude,
right? But at this point, we really need
double
to
rate cuts on the table until next year.
Down. And we're seeing early signs of that again. And
again, this isn't Powell. This is a voter, but it's not Powell. And then again, Powell's. You just had movement, not really reaction to Powell. I don't know how to explain it.
What do you think is happening with labor market wages at this point? Because that was the big concern.
He said double rate cuts on the table until next year.
Non-housing services. These guys were talking about the United Auto Workers negotiations going on. Have we broken the back of rising wages rising at a too fast a pace?
Too early to tell right now, but it does seem like what I'm hearing from all our contacts is that it is starting to ease, right? I mean, we're not where we were, where
the bonds up,
increases are there.
Banks
Nobody's
up,
considering that.
Nvidia
so
down.
We are starting to see some easing.
Dollar still pinned at the high.
Area,
now you got a red on the dollar.
Restaurants and so forth.
We might bounce if the dollar stops going up.
Getting a little easier to get the table at the restaurant.
Apple was green for the most part.
One of the things that I think about,
so keep that in mind.
Potential
they are moving up.
Is that when student loan payments come back in, I don't think it's a big economic issue. I mean, when you run the numbers, it's not, but it's a psychological issue. Here, I've not gotten that $300, $400, $500 bill. Now I get it. And so I've been talking to a lot of people of that generation who are saying, yeah, I may have to back off some of my spending.
Well, but this goes to this question of, okay, well, the savings are going to get borne down, and then we're going to start to see the real economy expose itself, right? A lot of people have questioned that. But I am wondering, what kind of neutral rate, what kind of, sort of longer-term expectation for the Fed do you expect in the new normal?
All right, Chad, I was saying, like right here, if we fail here or fail here and it comes down,
we don't know
it'll
exactly
get ugly.
What that new normal looks like.
So if you don't get a real rally from here, this might be the bounce we were talking about.
Between before the pandemic and now. Remember before the pandemic, hard to remember for all of us, right? Given what we've been through. But we had low interest rates, low unemployment, and low inflation.
The dollar's not dead enough. The bonds aren't rising enough.
There have been a lot of things. We're going to talk about this in this meeting.
Still hard to tell.
Supply chain issues that are shifting and being re-engineered. But fundamentally, I think it's plausible. That we can get back to that. No, I'm not predicting that right now, but it is plausible. So I think we have to realize that we lived in that world. We've proven that that can happen. And so could it happen again? Yes.
Sounds like a base case when I listen to you. Is that your base case?
I don't know. I mean, at this point, I'm not quite sure. But clearly, we think we'll get back to trend growth in a couple of years. We'll get inflation under control in a couple of years. And inflation and unemployment will tick up, but really in the 4-ish range, back to the neutral rate.
You've offered example after example in the last 8 minutes. It's highly anecdotal. Is the beige book now more important to us than US retail sales?
When I step back and I think about myself, and I can only speak for myself, right? When we were going through the early part of the pandemic, and we were saying that inflation was transitory, it was just used vehicles and so forth. What I was hearing from my contacts was now really it's more persistent. And I didn't factor that in. The mistake I made, if I made a mistake, was I didn't factor that really soft data, that anecdotal data. But it's more than anecdotal data. It's what people are really feeling real time in the economy. Now, we've done a lot of things, like done real-time pulse surveys and so forth to get ahead of that now. I don't want to make that same mistake twice. And so what I'm hearing right now from those same contacts is things seem to be slowing more than the data is showing. That could be wrong. That's why we have to, as Chair Powell said, risk management is an important issue here. But if they're right, if that soft data is right, then I think it really then just solidifies my view that we stay putting pressure on, not necessarily increasing right now, to see how that all resolves itself.
Nerd question for our friends on the trading desks out there, especially the bond guys. The balance sheet has been coming down, but very slowly because of the caps and the way that works. You haven't hit maximum reduction yet on a month-by-month basis. And at the same time, we have seen financial conditions remain easier than you would expect. So the question is, do you do more with the balance sheet because it has an effect on how tight the policy is?
At this point, I don't see us changing course on how we're reducing the balance sheet. Again, circumstances could dictate something else. But for right now, I think we just stay the course, keep that on, as I've said many times before, on autopilot. Just let it run. And if we need to adjust policy, we adjust that with the Fed funds rate.
Well, there has been a question on the other side of how close you are to stopping balance sheet reduction when you reach the level of demand.
Yeah, we don't know. I don't think we're there yet, but we do clearly have to monitor that. If you go back to the last time we did this, we knew we were at that point where we needed to stop when we saw the market indicators, the volatility in the market. We've not seen that yet, but we could.
We have seen real yields climb significantly. Today, 5-year real yields, inflation for adjusted yields, rose to the highest levels going back to 2008. Are you watching that closely as an indication of the transmission mechanism of the balance sheet runoff?
Sure. Yeah, I mean, that's one of many. It's also just simple trading and things like the Fed funds market and so forth. Not at this point.
Okay,
I mean,
so
but it is clearly
here.
something we need to keep watching.
So you've made it through the first test. If we can't get above 43.80 or this level, it still could fail or make it more confusing.
I don't think so. I mean,
why not?
Well, it is clearly
dollar's
tough
a little
when you
lower.
Talk to bankers.
Beyond tough. People are locked into mortgages at two handles for the rest of their lives.
First-time home buyer, really, really hard.
If dollar don't go low, it might stay here.
Right? Even
if dollar can't go lower, bonds don't go higher.
They can't find a home because people are locked into that
just
low
matches
mortgage
up
rate,
here.
in their existing home. That's why I think we don't keep going with rates, right? It's that we can stay steady, and at some point, as we reduce rates, we can bring those mortgage rates back down. There's no question that's an issue.
But we're not going back to 2% mortgages over 30 years, are we?
Yeah.
So that inventory's offline, maybe for a generation.
Less.
You're not there yet?
Yeah, because what we're hearing from some of the home builders is they keep selling houses.
Oh, they're having a great time.
Yeah.
Their stock's having a great time. You've done that a huge favour.
Yeah.
I'm talking about whether this housing market can really recover in the next several years, given that this feels quite generational. This feels like a really tough time.
But there's a lot of inventory coming online. I can tell you in Philadelphia and across many cities I know, but Philadelphia, for example, a lot of multifamilies coming online in the next few years. So we are increasing inventory.
Patrick, It's good to see you, as always. Thank you, sir. Patrick Harker, the Philadelphia Fed president. The first reaction there from inside the Federal Reserve following that speech from Chairman Powell in the last hour. Mighty Key, there's an individual.
There it is. Let's see. All right. He was a little bullish there, but that's, again, stupid. No, I was not. I was looking at it. This is the pop, bro. It's like if this fails right now, I think this is where you got to make up your mind. Again, I think Powell was nothing. Is that going to be good enough for the market to take it? But now if the spirits of the automatic sell-off come back in, that's where we have a problem. I think it's dollar and bonds right here. So it's the same setup right here. Dollar's the same level when bonds were here. Market came from here. They've all moved to the same levels as we're at this same price. So it's like we need something. That's it. Bullish, I don't think he said anything new. That's like I'm saying. I don't think if the market wants to take it like that, they can. But that wasn't the last year's Jackson hole. That's all. It's very, very clear cut. He had his opportunities. He shot down everything. He knew what was on the table. He shot it all down. He kept the same speech in line. So I think we're really data dependent. But if the market wants to take no news as good news, then there you go. But other than that, though, it's like I think it's up to the market. And that's why I'm still worried about, what we saw yesterday and just, again, the pressure from bonds and leading people to just kind of get out of things. We use the last one to change it, this one to cement it. Yeah, and it's again, like bar for bar, it was almost exactly the same as his last Fed meeting. So that's where most people, the one thing that was surprising was what he said about, being at neutral, and he said he could have hinted, but he didn't. Play pump it up. We ain't even at 4,400. So that's the key. So 43.73, like I'm saying here, there's like a baby test at 43.71, even 43.80. The market was expecting him to be dovish in light of China's property. By holding this position, he's actually hawkish in the eyes of traders. That's a good take. I think it is, but I don't think I don't think it would make him hawkish, though. I like it. I could see that, but I don't know if I agree. Because China, we just don't know. Remember, China, and then if Powell responded to China, then in the beginning of the year, he probably would have cut rates. The Fed is still selling their balance sheet, yes. All righty. Is it Euro close yet? 15 more minutes? Are you kidding me? How you doing, Josh and Chaz? We going through Powell. It feels like yesterday, though, which is weird. Because yesterday, it's like we had the big event, we had NVIDIA, then you had the reaction, then we saw all this stuff for Powell, then yesterday had like a crazy reaction that seemed bigger than what happened on the day, and now kind of got the same thing happening once again here today. Apple's still holding. Futu's on the high. There's a couple names into the high, so I guess you still can hit highs here. It's MRVI, not Marvel. Marvel's still down. Yep, you're making your move down. But let's see here. So that was it. I wanted to exit one position. I didn't. I was thinking too much. But I think now, though, if that fails, it's going to get ugly. So we'll watch 43.58. Amazon. Uh-oh. XLE. X Energy's coming up. XLF still somewhat holding. Honestly, that bounce kept up more. I think tech didn't get any of that. Dow is in the green right now, so we're doing one of those outperformance flip-flop days like before. So hold on though, I'd watch out. We're gonna see though at the lower level. Yes, Euro close could bring about a lot of activity, either downside or up. And then Europe, I think, was good today. And then China, their stimulus failed. Let's see. Fed futures pricing in rate hike in November. See if September moves. That'll be the shocker. Well, they didn't fail, but like, so remember that video? And I was showing you the Shanghai Composite. They finally announced like real estate stimulus today. And then it kind of looks like our market right now, low key. It popped this up and then they sold off. It only lasted 10 minutes though. So it didn't like, pretty much like the pop and the feel good of it all. It did not have that effect. Kind of looks like this when you look at it. So bonds still holding. Let me throw up the dollar here. Nothing changed. We're doing what we did yesterday. For now, yeah. Yes, I watched into the, I added to the long term yesterday. Well, dollar's back up though. What is the price point? So yeah, that's it. I'd pick, if you're gonna hold, I'm gonna pick one I'm gonna cut from yesterday. But that's only, now I feel like a schmuck. And then dollar, I think dollar is I think 29.50. 29.50, 29.53, or like 29.67. That starts to get dangerous. But I also think it's having some impact on today. Did I pray before buying NVIDIA? Honestly, I don't think I did. I prayed before shorting it. And now, honestly, you might have the answer. You might have the answer. We are confused. Well, it's just patience. That's all, in a weird way. But that's why I'm saying, looking at how it's performing, though, it's like your patience is going to come at a price. So that's it. Because it's like, if you want to make a move now, maybe a good move. But I feel like whatever move you make, after a couple of minutes or a couple hours, maybe a day, you're going to kick yourself, and then you're going to be happy about it after another day. So that's the problem with the timing of it all. So like I'm saying, it's just a matter of, if I could avoid certain things, I'm going to try to avoid it. Otherwise, I'm down to hold what I have. But if I do start seeing it get nutty, and there's a good opportunity to minimize damage and avoid anything in the future, I would take it today. But I do like the fact that Powell didn't say anything new. It's not as if that's the interpretation people give it, that'll be surprising. But I'd still hold solid. This is nothing like last Jackson Hole. So it's like kind of the mix of emotions, and then the fact he said the same. But we still have to see. But bonds, we'll take that there. It's green. One green on bonds. SMCI's dumping. Watch out for NVIDIA now at the low. But bonds ticking up. Let's see the dollar. But then you came lower. Amazon selling at the low. I'm holding NVIDIA and AMD, yeah. So Amazon's pretty bad now, considering they were up more. I'd watch if Apple goes red and then how much more red they go, because Apple is like low-key down like 1%. It's hard to explain. It's not. It just, they opened up 1%, so it's like it shows break even. They've sold off 1% on the day, but it's like they're still not like red. Why does he repeat the same statement? I think that I think he does it for the reason of not getting us so responsive. But that's what I was saying. It's like if you go read the statement he put out today, a big majority of it is all stuff you've seen. Again, that little R-star thing or the restrictive stuff was new. He did say it's not. He said it's a lot like last year's speech, but in the terms of the content, but not the how long it was. So that's where I think is the only deviations. A dollar going down in stocks like your 5. I could give you the basic one, but it's not going to really explain to you all of the effery we've seen because, we've seen a lot of things. Even when inflation was going up, your dollar was going up, which sounds kind of counterintuitive, but simply like your 5, the dollar going up, dollar going down, it's very simple. When your dollar is stronger, you could buy more things for the less price and vice versa. When the dollar is weaker, it takes you more dollars to buy the same thing. So essentially, when the dollar is weak, it's going to cost you more dollars to buy the same share of the S&P 500. And then vice versa. If the dollar is stronger, you should theoretically be able to buy more S&P 500. So that's why it's like if dollar is stronger, prices are lower. You're getting more for your dollar. And then vice versa, dollar lower, prices go higher. You're getting, it takes you more dollars to get the same thing. Yeah, there was. The Disney headline was in the morning. So just like everything, you get your headline pop pre-market, you do your thing. They had their pop, and then they just came down here with the market. All right, you're still kind of holding. Okay. I made a play, but it's not the one I wanted. You draw it to my attention. And then again, we're still holding this level. We'll see what happens. Bonds going up. Bearish or bullish? I think if we could get above VWAP and hold, I think it'll just chill out. But I did make a bullish play right now. I grabbed 300 shares of Disney, 87.88 or 87.87, 82.87. So remember, I had it at 83 earlier. I flipped out this morning for like 60, 70 bucks, and then I just bought back in again. Again, I've been liking flipping Disney. That's been, I think we've done it a couple times here. But I didn't want to buy anything. No, not for the long term. Just for flip, Habibi. Just for flip. 4377. It's still not good here. If we don't get above this, though, 438183, it's just like this whole range, and then you'll still have to fight against the target. So it has to get active from here. UUP. Dollar's still up, though. Bonds are doing much better. Bonds are almost back to where the meeting started, actually. So that's decent for now. I think the bonds are the only thing far from home. Oh, if we get a dollar drop there, that could be good. XPEV on the high. Where's banks? So banks, I don't know if they're responding to bonds more or less. They're still green by 0.3. Regionals are dead, though, still 1.3, but they're trying to go off the bottom. Running into EU close. Oh, yeah, it's 2 minutes. Yeah, Euro close in 2 minutes now. And then you're now pretty much right back to the first flush after the first pop Bonds are right when the event started, but dollar is extremely high. So comparing how much the dollar has moved, it's like 0.1% since the event. That's the only thing that has not came back. And then stocks would, again, they need to match up a little bit to the event day or the when it was released. Chop after the big move. There's news in the morning on like Disney and ESPN, but I was just playing Disney for the price it was at yesterday. So I flipped out of it this morning when it was up. I took my gains. I was like, all right, let me get a small gain. And then it dropped now afterwards. And then I was like, all right, let me go for another one. A firm had good earnings. I mean, depending on how you want to take it, but good enough to go up. Investors liked it. They guided up there, even though it was somewhat in line. And then they did better on the quarter. So 43.81, very big upside target. Other things are like moving, though. It's not like everything is going up with it. I think NVIDIA is lower than the SPY. So you have a drag by tech in NVIDIA. So I don't know whether we want to admit it or not. It literally seems like tech is dragging on the, like chips are dragging on the market, even tech in general. So if you're still able to work your way up here, there's a lot of things coming back up to their highs now. You see what I'm saying? But the other, just tech, I think, kind of weighing it down. Apple's holding up this SPY and the other half. So right now there's 6 names red on the Dow. So majority of the Dow now, 90% of the Dow is in the green now. That all flipped. Visa's up there now. So Microsoft went green, United Health, American Express, Apple. So those are the ones that were going red. Even Disney. And then back above VWAP now, so good and bad unless they use it to sell. So this is the highest you've been now, and this is the low from like, what, 10 minutes after Powell spoke? So like this was a price range you were in on the SPY when Powell was last speaking in this morning so far. MO increased their dividend, yes. Europe is now closed right at VWAP, and you get a sell right as it happens. So there you go. And it's gone. It's live. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. I hope Euro close bathroom break doesn't kill it, but you got to take risks in life. Let's see what happens. I love you. I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Oh, and I don't know. Honestly, I could give you the news, but I just think this is way more fun. I don't know if you know, but it's out now.
What's up?
That's it, man. I'll be right back.
Yeah, where's Jill? Come on. Nah, I mean it. Hey. It's 4 p.m. I have 4 p.m. so I wake up, bitch. Hey. Shout out to Percy, that's me. You could just call me JB. I do not answer no questions. You could leave that to Shaki. Kamala riding with me. She'll lock you up for some weed. Say bad things about the vaccine. I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see. Hunter, I love him, but that shit was weird with his feet. I love my congressman trade. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your gas in a day. Them must say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 bill on the way. 500 mil to Ukraine. Every day. Javelins keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. Tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros and they old. None of they borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us straight together. Strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold. They ain't my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a roll. Now we going practical. Hunter, my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' fall about shit. Especially not 10%. We ain't gon' fall about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student loan froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze. But mention and cinema froze. I'm getting faded, I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who ID. Questions from press, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie, I wake up. Passing bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. They lock you down if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just get EV.
Hey, yo, Veritas is said to consider takeover offer for Blackberry. Yo, Blackberry. BB, bro. BB. Oh, is it already up? I think it's up at like 4. It might be halted, bro. Hold on. I got you that, bro. BBS halted. Veritas is said to consider takeover offer for Blackberry. I'm sorry you were jamming out. I don't know what Veritas. I just seen I'm seeing it right now on the wire. So yeah, Blackberry paused due to volatility, and then Fed Harker says we're clearly going to hold through the end of the year. Clearly, yeah, but damn. I got it to you in the first minute. It was an instant halt though. No, yeah, that song is out everywhere now. You could get it. It's called Uncle Answers Oval Office Freestyle. I had to use Uncle's name. Obviously, I'm the one who does the impersonation. So you could get it now. It's on YouTube. It's on Spotify. And we love you and God bless you. Uncle says hello. They didn't push in their RTOS. Uncle's okay with that. He made me. He said I'm getting the money for it. He wouldn't. That's it. He wouldn't even let me. He said I have to. He said you can't release. He said I signed a contract right when I turned 18. I don't remember, but he has it. Apparently, right when I turned 18, I signed a contract with Uncle, and then he still has it. And then I'm like, whoa, Charlie got gifted a membership? Marcus Hanlon? Oh my goodness. Oh, and 24 white boy. Wasn't that dude, the old dude on YouTube? Or that was like White Boy 7th Street? Remember the Call of Duty guy? Yeah, shares halted on Blackberry. We got it early, but I don't know if you're going to have to play it after. I don't have any price details. So if you guys want to look into it now while it's halted, that's what you should be doing. Find out any of the price details and you'll be good to go. Oh, I want to put Apple. 830 push-ups. Yeah, Apple's kind of launching a little bit. Nvidia is still in the gutter. You know who White Boy? Why would I not know, dude? He's like the OG. Bro, I've been on the internet for a while. But, like, I'm like an OG gamer, man. That was the you have no idea. You have no idea. Good times. Harker's live. Is he on CNBC now? Remember, we just heard him, and he's bullish as shit. So, like, I don't know. But I think Fed Mester.
Economies are different. And what we're seeing is various countries took various actions.
And Ueda.
You know, Japan is different because they were in a very, very low.
No, that's the back of Ueda's head.
Deflationary
that's
regime.
crazy.
So they started at a different place in some of the other countries. When we started our
wait till he turns around.
Prior to the pandemic, we were basically at price stability. And so what we did in our country is going to be different than some of the other countries.
Like he's about to just mess up the whole economy.
So let's talk about that second hike that you were talking about. Is it still on the table?
So the way I look at it is
think
about
Mester.
like what's changed in the economy since I wrote down.
And that's Ueda, Lagarde, and Powell.
I think stronger.
That's Bank of Japan, the ECB, and the Fed.
Growth
just like talking about the fucking mountains.
Certainly
and shit.
made a lot of progress on inflation, but again, it's that underlying inflation rate which remains. Chair Powell talked about core inflation being around a little bit over 4%. That's still too high. So we probably have some more work to do. And I don't see that much that has changed in terms of my own outlook. What I think is very important is that we be diligent now. We have to be very careful. We don't want to over-tighten. We don't want to undershoot. And so it's that balancing. It's all about risk management
Lilly.
now.
So remember, there was good news on the GLP drugs this morning.
It's a question of,
so if those start to go, watch NVO.
And then the second question is, how long do we need to have restrictive policy before we're assured that inflation is moving back down to our 2% goal.
Did you have cuts built into your outlook for next year?
No,
oh, wait,
I didn't
I had this up
June,
like it was
but
the
again, I'm
speech.
going to reevaluate things as we get more data.
I'm just measuring.
I don't know, bro. NVIDIA and some of the other tech, it's not really bouncing with it.
Invitation. Maybe next time. But let's talk about, did you have cuts built in June?
Yeah. I did not have cuts built in for next year. BB
unhalted.
We're going to look at all the data.
Up 15% on takeover
We're going to
approach.
evaluate that, and then we'll have to see where things are. As inflation moves back down, of course, real interest rates, even if we hold the nominal rate constant, move up. And
Honestly,
so we have to balance that
moved.
again to make sure that we are setting policy in order to get inflation down, but also not over tightening. And that's going to be the discussion later. I think right now the discussion is, are policy rates in a restrictive enough territory to make sure that we can reliably have inflation move down to 2%.
I guess
I could ask you how you
now,
figure that, but I think I know the answer.
Eli
It's
Lilly
a
and
sustained
NVO.
period of inflation coming down.
Yeah, we need more
and being
evidence to see. I mean, it was very good to see the numbers, the recent numbers, but we need a couple more of those readings to be assured. I mean, there are base effects in some of the numbers, and we know that they're affected by movements in, if you think of total inflation, it's movements in some things that really aren't affected by monetary policy, like energy prices, food prices. So we just have to be a little bit patient now in terms of what evidence we say. We don't want to, this isn't a game where, everyone gets a trophy. We only get a trophy if we get inflation back down to 2%, and we're committed to doing that.
It's not fifth grade soccer is what you're saying. With apologies to the fifth graders. I want to go through a couple of recent developments since the June SEP. Chair Powell today talked about the idea that growth is maybe running a little bit stronger than expected. Is that a concern of yours?
Well, it's not a concern, but I think it's one of the factors that you have to take into account when we calibrate monetary policy. What I wouldn't want to have happen, I had basically inflation getting back down to our goal, right, by the end of next year, right? And the SEP had it a little bit up, 2.2% by the end of next year. I wouldn't want to see that drifting farther and farther and farther.
She's not a voter, but
right. So when I'm putting together my next SEP,
no higher
right, I'm going to ask myself,
terminal.
okay, if I want to get inflation back down to 2% in another year, right, where would I need to have policy? And that's the thought process I'm going to go through. And I think that's probably the right way to think about it, because, this high inflation has been with the economy quite a long time now.
And there's concern it might become entrenched.
Well, there's concern about that, but even if you could say it's going to eventually get down, right, the price level, right, is still high. And if we keep having inflation well above 2%, people are actually paying higher prices.
All the time. Right?
Yeah, and so that isn't something that I think we want to have perpetually embedded in the economy.
Another development since, say, that June SEP was higher long-term interest rates. Is that a problem that you think is it too high?
Well, I don't think it's a problem. I think it's actually, that's going to be part of the calculus. That's a more restrictive stance of policy. And so that actually helps to put downward pressure on inflation. I think the other thing to think about there is, what does that affect in terms of the financial system and banks?
Which have had problems already.
Yeah,
Justin.
I mean, I talked to a lot of bankers. We have several large regional banks in our district, and they're all already taking actions to shore up their balance sheets, to put them in a better liquidity situation. So again, I don't see that recent development, and you're right, they have moved up quite a bit since June, is necessarily a separate factor. But again, it's part of the calculus of how restrictive do we have to be on the policy rate. That's actually putting downward pressure on inflation.
I want to come back to the growth story, because Chair Powell reiterated again today that bringing down inflation will require a sustained period of below trend growth.
So more of these value Dow. Dow is up 0.5%.
It's been 2%
plus, and maybe
the third quarter's
day.
off to the races. Do you have to see a period of below trend growth in order to feel comfortable inflation?
I think it's very likely that growth will be below trend in order to get inflation back down to 2%. I mean, that's kind of what all the models, history have told us. We have made progress on inflation, but remember, core inflation is still above 4%. So again, we can't we don't want to overinterpret.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but that begs a question. As a policymaker, right, you are not a neutral player as to all of the outcomes, right? You get to choose to some extent, or at least coach such
Kellogg's
outcomes.
is even going up. J&J too.
Do you think that you'd have to induce this period of below trend growth if you don't get it? Would you do so?
I think that will be a signal that policy is probably too loose to get back to 2% in a timely and sustainable way. So we need to sort of see the demand falling,
Pfizer?
moderating to get matched to supply. Of course, on the other hand, supply is actually improving, right? Supply chain disruptions are improving. And on the labor side, we have seen a higher participation rate. So there's two things moving, right? We're moderating demand with our monetary policy, and supply chains are improving.
Hershey's on the high, another value play.
Given all I know about economics, that we're going to have to see growth.
It's chilling. I mean, the dollar's
right now,
high.
Growth is above trend.
Bonds
right?
are doing
have
good.
To see growth go below
SPY
trend.
is like near the level, but it's the dollar is still kind of elevated.
Does it have to be recession?
We were much lower when the event happened.
Are we aiming for that? No, we're aiming to get inflation back down to 2%.
Right now, there has been no trade-off at all in terms of bringing inflation down and a rising unemployment rate. Does that surprise you?
I think the labor market has been stronger than I would have anticipated given the level of interest rates. But I'm also
you already went below the level. No respect.
The pandemic episode.
I think you did this a lot last time.
The effects of the pandemic.
Yeah, remember?
Right, in the aftermath of the pandemic and the policy actions taken that were required during the pandemic affecting the economy. So we shouldn't be that surprised that perhaps some of these typical relationships are not necessarily being borne out this time. And that's what makes this a challenge, right, is that there's uncertainty around. And that's why it's very important that we're diligent. We have to be very judicious about what we're doing and very conscientious, but we are committed to that 2% goal.
Let's actually kind of wrap it up and conclude. We went through the period during the pandemic of sort of very strong forward guidance. You were going to do this for a long time, and we weren't thinking about cutting rates. Where are we now, in your opinion? How would you, to a layman, for example, explain where policy is, what kind of modality policy is in right now?
I think we're looking at data to tell us how much more restrictive, if any, we need to be to get inflation back down to 2%. And that's what's happening now. I think everyone understands, right, that policy is currently restrictive, right? It's affecting the economy. We have seen growth moderate. We have, especially in the interest rate sensitive sectors. And now it's just a period where we have to stick with it, right, to make sure that inflation gets back down to our 2% goal, and we'll do that.
President Mester, thanks very much for joining us.
Thank you.
Hey, Cantonilla, Leisman and Mester, back to you, bub.
It is a form of respect, Steve. I'm
Sorry. I was just getting involved with the moment. So she didn't say too much. Not too much. Again, I'm surprised that it's like they're all like calming down everything, but I mean the eye on the ball is Powell. It sounded like a normal Fed meeting. It could be from the top ropes here. I mean, I don't think today's over. That bounce, like I was saying, unfortunately, the things I wanted to even exit on a bounce, they did not get anything. So, like I was telling you here, it's tech that is drawing down heavy, and a lot of you are noticing staples. I was calling it out here. Dude, there's a lot of indexes right now at their highs. There's things higher than Powell. The Dow Jones is near the high of the day. So it's like you're getting some activity here, but it's just tech has given off almost 1% on the day at one point. Soxel still up 10 since June. I mean, in the whole market, I mean, you're ready for this, bro? You guys remember when I closed my NQ? It was around these prices. So, like, even then, it's like I missed out. I saved my losses, could have made some back, but it's like I could literally re-enter that play right now at the same price I was in. So it's like we're up a lot still. That's why I kind of use that as my mental, like, where the fuck are we at right now? So it's like we are, we're still kind of elevated. At one point, this was still a breakout, like we were breaking out into the highs. UBS is considering its first AT1 bond sale. I feel like that would only benefit them, but I don't know if people will react. Because remember, they screwed everybody over on those bonds. I'm confused. I have $48,000 in cash, money market, ready to trade. Is it safe to buy options now, or did Powell just ruin everything? I mean, you could speculate. That's all. Just right now, it's just like to give you an idea. You know, if you speculated on NVIDIA, even with a small position size, that's anywhere from like $1,000 to $3,000 move in the last 24, 48 hours. So if you want to put money in and you're willing to speculate, I mean, Powell didn't change much. But as far as this being like we know clear cut up or down, I don't think so. I think what Powell did today is now it's just going to go back to responding to non-farm, CPI, whatever China headline in the meantime. It's like we're going to have to play that week over week. So it's up to you. It depends on if you want to speculate or not. But other than that, like, you know, I'd preserve that money for a little bit if you want some good long-term purchases. But best thing you could do is just set aside some of it. You don't have to go with 48,000. You could go with 5,000 and say this will be my speculative balance for the rest of the year. But either way, it's pretty. I think you have to have a high risk tolerance, low key. That's all it comes down to. Because the swings on the day to day are wicked. Tech sale coming. Speculators mount up. RBT. I'm still in the Disney. The last hour was nothing. We were waiting. We were saying, you know, get ready because if one of these bounces fails, and it looked like it was, and then it just got picked up. But I think natural movement, if I could attribute it to anything, I would say bonds coming back up and showing some relief, and then the dollar not still breaking out at a new high of the year. Yeah, VFS. That one's just crazy. VinFast up 30. Remember it went up 100 the other day, then went up, down. It's starting to look like HKD, but, bro, Vietnam EV, killer. I don't think I'm going to play that one, though. That's it. My speculative money already went to NVIDIA. My tin for the day was that Powell was going to use this event to do nothing. And I think he did. I mean, the market is fully within options pricing right now. I don't think there was any like dramatic headline you could produce from the event, but that was the only tin I had for you, man. That's the only tin I had for you. Better down 9. Dude, everyone was calling out better this morning. I saw that one up a lot. APM on the high. So you're getting small cap runners right now. They've been up all day. Aptorium, this is another small cap, 50%. You got VinFast running. You just had Blackberry and another one. Even Blackberry's coming down here a little bit. SPY's holding up VWAP. And remember, this is the level. So literally, you're right below it actually, but like 43.87. I mean, this is where we are. So if this kind of shows some weakness and doesn't get above here, just watch out because bonds are starting to point down too. So we're not out of the what's it called? You're not out of the clear just yet. Yeah, Eli, I think it was that news. Check NVO. So I think they were able to outperform, but there was some good Ozempic type beat news today. MO still again, XLV, XLP. So SPY, it's holding, but not until we're like clearly above here. So 44.93. The low of Powell was like 43.89, like on the event release, and then you dropped as far as 43.85 where you're bouncing right now. YOLO Demon on VFS. I already put it on, what's it called? My YOLO Demon's already on the video. That's it. So if you don't have, if you have the budget for it and you want to, you do your thing, but like, it's not, you got to kind of pick. So If that is the one, maybe, but I would have kind of went for BB. But then VFS keeps running, so it's up to you. I just don't like how it's moved, but then it's like, you know, it's always the weird ones. Well, I would rather focus on the bigger stuff or just put it towards a broader macro play. Make volatility great again. I would disagree. I would think it's maybe if we get the flush, but, you know, there used to be a day where the VIX would move. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's volatility great again. You know what I'm saying? Even the VIX would react. He would go crazy. But even last Jackson hole, where was it? Yeah. So last Jackson hole, the VIX was down, and then it just shot up, had one pullback, and then by 4, you know, remember, they have never cut rates with the VIX below 40. So just at those other times, man, every event would take the VIX up to like 38, 37, 36, 34. But, man, it's been good, though. I think in the sense of, like, I think volatility, if this doesn't turn into some effery and, like, the candles start doing this wideness and, like, you get a flush, it'll start looking like 2018. VWAP grab market has some hope. Better than the last couple days, but I'm just telling you, there's a lot of it's not only is it a Friday after the last expiration, but there's a lot of emotions out there. It's 2 days of the same. Something happens and the market just starts doing all this, you know, it starts doing its own thing. There's broader pressure. Even then, you came down from 43.90 pretty quick there, but we are still holding VWAP. I think the dollar is where I'm going to put my money today. Not make a play, but I think if we could get some dollar weakness, we'll be good. I think you got like 1 or 2 more Fed speakers left in the cards. Myrna's on the low. Tesla. Nvidia is about to hit a new low now, too, so watch out. Again, you guys hit 452. Where was that where it broke down last time? Yeah, low-key 452 and then 445. Realistically, like 440, you die. That's it. After 440, the gap might just have to get filled at 420. So fake numbers again? No, it's just market reaction here. And then even the Jackson hole was used as an excuse because now Jackson hole wasn't as fearful as what we had yesterday. But for the most part, there's a lot of theories that went into it. But even then too, just take profits and sell the fucking news. It's surprising because it was such a blowout. But oh yeah, that's what Slade sent me, bro. It's a good one, honestly. I like it. Slade sent me an email, man. Shout out to Slade. Send me a good one here. Let me find it. Hold on. My cousin Rahul says hello. Ah! DraftKings staying holding. All right, I'll go over it. You guys like the video? Oh, wow. Almost 2,000 likes already. God bless you, Chad Adonia. I love you. Amen. Jerome Matumbo. Nvidia's flushing now. So pretty much he sent this to me. He said some food for thought. He said, I was generally surprised today that half of the Chad thought that they believed Nvidia had cooked the books. The mentions of Enron and WorldCom were interesting, but one comparison that has been long forgotten was not mentioned by anyone. and it was Cisco in 1999 and 2000, the height of the tech bubble. For the fiscal year ending July 31st, 1999, Cisco reported revenue of $12 billion, a 43% increase compared with revenue of $8.49 billion in fiscal 1998. For fiscal 2000, Cisco reported revenue of $18.9 billion, a 55% increase when compared with revenue of $12 billion in fiscal 1999. So the numbers are still not elevated as what we're seeing in video, but raises another possibility. Simply having your best ever earnings does not rule out a bubble. Thank you for your time as usual, and hopefully we'll have a great time watching Powell tomorrow. Wow. Downside getting, it did it quick. Again, I think everything is like lulling you into it. It just sucks. Again, I mean, I told you what my plan was, but even then I wanted my bounce, but the thing I wanted to bounce on did not bounce. The whole market did, so kind of puts you in a tougher situation there because I want to hold the Intel. AMD I like. I think NVIDIA is the one I'm ready to cut, but just because it's bigger, and then hold the other ones. But then at the same time, I didn't even get a bounce on that in that whole hour or so. Still got RX, yeah, that one sucks. Because that was good, but then it's tied to NVIDIA. Even this morning, I think it came back up. We were back up a little bit up on it, and then just it sells off. And then I have a Disney play from earlier. Intel's at least doing, Intel's the value, quote unquote. That's why it's like actually holding. Intel at 25. And then Microsoft, I'm still surprised Microsoft, they went up so much off of the earnings and then came down heavy. Whoa. Rite Aid to file Chapter 11 bankruptcy within weeks. Oh my gosh. They're clap now. 1-7. But now let's see, though. Is it halted? Now we get our bid, maybe. Like I said, this is what we were talking about. Yeah. It's halted. Your options, too. Okay, wow. Thank you. They adjusted that. They just said I was down 20 grand on the option, not on the stock. Rad is gone. Yes. But let's see what happens next. So let's see on the covered calls. Otherwise, though, if it does die, that means it's over. But remember what we were talking about. I don't know if bankruptcy news would be bad. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, again, it sounds very ironic, but I'm just saying it's it's there. You don't have to be sorry. Let's see what happens. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what happens. Nowadays, they like bankruptcy news. Oh, yeah, watch Walgreens, low-key. Oh, maybe is that why Walgreens has been dumping? Walgreens catching a bid, interestingly enough, and then J&J's on the high. Yeah, Rite Aid filing for bankruptcy. They said in 11 weeks. So that's the irony of all of this. Should we buy CVS? Well, let's see. I'm putting out a stream alert now because, like I'm saying, I think we might get a pop on the stupid news. If not, the play's over. I don't think we're not gonna judge it based on today, but it's like kind of like look at what WeWork did. You might get like a day or two. So like WeWork, here it was, bankruptcy dropped, then they had their pop, and then as they had the announcement, so you'll have one pop to get out hopefully, and then we go from there and see what type of ride we get. Otherwise, it's over. And then thankfully the covered calls, that'd be it let us monetize the covered calls sooner, but then we would lose whatever from $1.47 now. It's good, it said, if it makes the opioid lawsuit go away. Average down. I could. I've been waiting, but then I was like, all right, but if I average down, I need a pop I want to see what the covered calls do, though. But maybe. But at this point, I'm down. I want to see what type of reaction. Because we're either going to get murdered or we're going to get the stupid pop. That's it. Yeah, bro. Thrifty ice cream. That's what we all lived on it. Honestly, if you didn't grow up on it, then you just bougie as hell. I don't know why you ain't get the long term already. But amen. I work for Sprouts. They're going to be buying old Rite Aid stores. They already got in. It's all planned. They've been doing that. Yeah, I know Rite Aid. Again, they've already sold off like 500 or 1,000 stores or something. Goolsby can say something very interesting. So there it is. Even Wall Street Journal, too. I think you had one more. I saw another reiteration. Rite Aid, yeah. Oh, wait. Rite Aid preparing bankruptcy that would halt opioid lawsuit. So this is a Wall Street Journal exclusive on it. So they haven't done it yet. They're preparing to file. And then now you're doing pretty good. So Rite Aid is preparing to file for bankruptcy in coming weeks to address mass federal and state lawsuits that the drug chain is facing over alleged role in the sale of opioids. Chapter 11 would cover Rite Aid's more than $3 billion debt load and pending legal allegations that it oversupplied prescription painkillers. Philadelphia-based Rite Aid hasn't agreed on a settlement with federal and state government and private opioid plaintiffs to resolve the liabilities in potential Chapter 11. It's currently planning to treat them as a general unsecured claim. A representative for Rite Aid did not respond to a request for comments. Its restructuring counsel at Kirkland & Ellis did not respond. Unsecured claims rank behind companies' collateralized debt in bankruptcy and share the amounts left over after secured claims are paid in full. This terms offered to Rite Aid related in potential 11 could change, the people said. Rite Aid faces more than 1,000 federal lawsuits that were consolidated in multi-district litigation in Ohio. They face a significant number of similar cases pending in state courts. Rite Aid asked the court to dismiss the lawsuit and denied allegations that it filed unlawful prescriptions. A bankruptcy filing would put those lawsuits on hold and open a path for Rite Aid to resolve them in a single forum. Oh, there it is, unhalted. So Rite Aid 113 to now 120. And let's see what it does. Yeah, that destroyed the shares, bro. But now the covered calls, you don't have the gains on the covered calls because the spread. So your portfolio is showing a loss now on the covered calls, which makes it look violent. But for the most part, we need that bid to come back up, or the ask to come back down. Maybe they save. They might. That's what, again, I talked about this when we bought the play. I didn't buy it again here, but I want to see what happens with it. And then expected to join manufacturer Purdue, Mallinckrodt, Endo. Be $8 billion. Company's cash dwindled. Revenue declined 6% last quarter. And then that's it. So again, that was the latest news. Eli Lilly, CVS is on the high. And we'll see now. Rite Aid either gets hyped or it dies. No NVIDIA bounce. No chips. Sox L. Clap 3. Oh, I think it is there. It's getting there. You know, the only thing is, O's going to have exposure to commercial real estate and everything else. So you just got to watch out for that. We will see. VinFast again on the high. Dangerous if it pops. You got shares. Sell the covered calls. No, it's fine. My covered calls are like triple my value. So our play would be fine. Best case, we get the premium dead. That's it. Because then you get the full, like there's still like $9,000-$10,000 in the covered call that we haven't gotten yet. So I need that full to come in. Otherwise, it's still bad. I'm down like 10K, 12K. So still bad, but definitely without covered calls, it would have been 25,000. But then that's why I need the other 10K. If I get the other 10K back, I'm down 3 grand. So like I'm saying, the numbers are big and it seems crazy, but low key, this is it's borderline the same size as the I think I'm down more. I was down at one point on the Nvidia. Raul squished Rite Aid. I mean, let's see. They have the candle. Now it's going up, but you're not getting the like 50% run. So we're going to find out. Never heard of Rite Aid? What? I've never heard that one. You've never heard of Rite Aid? They don't have Rite Aid in there? Dancing Queen. We're still at VWAP for now. I mean, it is a Friday. They are characteristic of said Dancing Queen, but then again, it's like you're really close to flushing and really close to getting back up to Powell. That's honestly the problem. You say you live in North Korea? No, that's crazy. I grew up with only Rite Aids. That's why it's that's wild to think that it's not in where Ohio? I almost said you're from Ohio. I apologize. Chicago. Yeah, I don't think in Canada. No Rite Aid in Quebec. Well, it's going lower, so watch out, though. Because, again, the only part that sucks is that all the other BK companies, I want to say they were trading a lot lower, but this only just has the element of eliminating liability. But that's it. You need the pumpers on that, or it's done. So you bought RAD knowing it would possibly drop? Yes, I bought it as a hype. Again, I've talked about this before it even happened. Is it unfortunate? Yeah, but the logic that we were saying is that I was like, it either has a tremendous amount of value, or even if it does go BK, I was like, we might get a lot of hype on that during volatility. So unfortunately, it took 2 weeks or another week of just selling off ahead of it, but it's like this is the last part of the play. I mean, otherwise it ends up very, very low, and we're going to take a big loss on it. I mean, it got lowered a lot by the covered call, but it's still going to have exposure. So that's why we got to see what happens. All the shorts, it depends what happens. So, like, that's what usually goes on. Everybody starts shorting it, or the pumpers come in, bankruptcy news, they buy it. But not on the one I own for now. So we'll see. Court could say no. They do it all the time. That even happened to J&J. I think even 3M too, or they had similar cases. But then even like Mallinckrodt and Purdue Pharma are on that. I'm going to buy NVIDIA. Dude, NVIDIA 3.8 down. Very sizable. Again, the whole SOX index in down 3 are Philly Fed. Got shoppers. It's a real dude, I've never been to Canada. I don't know what y'all got. Walgreens. Walgreens is getting more volume from that, honestly. Maybe they'll have a benefit off that. Maybe Walgreens holding more debt. Options to get cooked. I feel like, I don't know, is anybody trading the dailies? How has it been in the last hour of this? Up, sell off half of it, go up, sell off half of it. Now we've been about an hour, just under an hour, staying the same price. Was I able to open the disclosure? I don't. Was it the original one, or did you send one recently? I got your last email back, but I don't know. Was there something other than that? AAP, a lot of people have been saying AAP. You've been watching calls on financials up 30. The daily's awful. You played the wave. I feel like if you get in, if you bottom ticket, hit it, you're going to get paid. But then you just got to, it's just like if you end up like the 1030, if you don't sell off when you're up, you just get clapped. And then NVIDIA cooked the book. No, so that's what Slade was saying is just like, at this point, maybe it's just too bubbly. So it doesn't even fucking matter what they're, like, again, like Oracle in the 2000s, even if they kill it, you know, even if they kill it, it's like you just ran up so much. It's like maybe this extra 100 to, and I say this owning the shares to flip, which is, oh my gosh, but it's like, dude, maybe it's just a bubble. It is a bubble. And that the prices are just so far removed that it's not moving on anything except like reaction. Does that make sense? So like literally Cisco 1999, 2000, it literally like they were killing it. 12 billion, 14 billion, or 19 billion, increased by 50%, all that good stuff. Yeah, low. All right, yeah, get it sent. I just texted because I thought LT or the other agent was gonna. I told one of them to reach out to you, but I'm gonna have one of them call you or call them because I want it. I want that house, but I think we might just do our own inspection. I'll pay for it. It's gonna cost like $2,000. I got a quote already, but that's fine. They don't have to pay for it, but I want it. But we have to make sure it gets. We have to just make sure we get on it. But if they want time too, I just need to make sure before end of the year. Am I going to average on right? I want to see the pumpers. If they're not pumping it, that's it. This is just costing me, but it's helping my covered calls. But the spreads are still murdering me there. So I'm down if it gets hype, but if not, if you're still getting more, because remember they all kind of ran from lower prices. So you want the idea of everybody shorting it and then everybody steps in like that. Otherwise it's dead. Again, there is an opportunity or a sad opportunity where it doesn't perform. But like we're saying, you know, if we're going to put every other play has hit like that in terms of BK, but as of now, you already lost another 10%. I'm going to keep Rite Aid up, and then I'm going to put up NVIDIA or the dollar. Powell was good, I think, in the sense he didn't do anything. So I think very, very neutral. And, I mean, you could kind of argue we're neutral off of it. I mean, we're borderline negative. But even though the indexes are green, 102 now on Rite Aid. Come on, top rope. Yeah, Walgreens is going up on it. That's literally, right when this happened, Walgreens started ripping. NVIDIA buyback. No, the thing about NVIDIA is that the buyback they announced has no expiration. So you have to, that's the thing. Like, they announced that $25 billion. They could execute it in the next 10 years if they wanted to. So it's not like it's going to show up immediately. A lot of the other like buyback news, like there's usually an expiration on it. So like Apple, Meta, there's like a 1 year, 2 year expiration. Pfizer's going nuts. Yeah, Walgreens going up. Rite Aid is getting clapped. He needed to be neutral. Everyone's waiting for him to say something they could exit. Yeah, I agree. And I don't think he gave us anything, no hints, no signal. That's a very, very beautiful way to put it. Climb if they're competition. They own a stake in it, I guess. Is CVS going up too? But it's like, how much competition were they really? But either way, it's big now. Big move on Rite Aid. You're going to get another follow-up. Like I said, we want to see if it gets pumped or not. But now, if there's other plays, you could try to. We got Walgreens yesterday. But we'll see. You're not getting it. Walgreens going up, though, 0.8. I forgot we grabbed that for the other thing. Let's see. I'm checking. I forgot we just grabbed the Walgreens yesterday on the other one for Colt Sister. Think of all the commercial real estate that's gonna be added. Was it Harker saying that? He said a lot is coming on there. Yeah, Rite Aid. No, they said they're filing for bankruptcy. They're gonna try to avoid the lawsuit, which has been going on forever now. Walgreens, CVS went up. Market's still doing nothing, but, you know, we had that play on Rite Aid, so it hurts. It hurts, but hopefully it provides the answer. And then 43.80. I don't know. It's not the top rope, but I was telling you about here earlier, and it's been like almost an hour of being up here. Where's the volume at? SPY's getting a red candle. 45. That sneaky buyback option. Yeah, that's for NVIDIA. I didn't even think the buyback was that crazy. It just seemed like a placeholder, but then also too, where do they get that money? Oh. So you got that little red. It looked like it wanted to jump off the cliff, but it's still barely holding VWAP. Where's the dollar? Dollar kind of climbed a little bit after hitting 29.01. It's still holding above 29. Shy's leveled out a little for now. Now you're getting volume there. And then Walgreens is still going up again. They're back to green. Is Rad done? Potentially. That's it. If there is no pump off of everybody shorting this company going bankrupt now, if that does not get us above there or even with time around 147, yeah, it's done. But again, like look at WeWork, look at the other ones, but there might be a chance to exit on it. So now we're at the mercy of the latest catalyst. We have Amazon and Apple. You're worried about puts. I mean, it just depends how much you paid for them. But right now we're still like, this is just kind of continuing the story of last Friday. I mean, last Friday we were around these prices. Last Friday, we were flushing into the lows, you know? So it's just like, you got to ask yourself, you know, what's the case with all of this? I'm going to keep that one up. So Walgreens still moving. NVIDIA is about to even flush too. VinFast on the high. Let's respect NVIDIA. I think all of the chip makers are kind of in their own world. Some are doing a little better. And then VinFast, that thing's still running. Pfizer, again, Pfizer, J&J. Actually, Pfizer is killing it. It's 1.3. Ah, maybe. Where is young Pfizer? Yeah, young Pfizer, not bad. You think Walgreens will buy Rad? Maybe, but that I think if you want the stock to move, it's going to move more off of the BK news and people playing it. But I think Walgreens will get bought out if they do get the bankruptcy. That's it. As long as you just have to get the debt out of the way. That's the thing. If they could eliminate a lot of that opioid debt, which I don't think it's going to happen, though, to be honest with you. I don't think a judge is going to... The judge hasn't let anybody get away with it, none of them. So I doubt they'll be able to do the Texas two-step, but maybe if the failing state, if they would allow it, the government... Yeah, somebody said that they blocked it in the past. So Walgreens does own half of Rite Aid locations already. They bought them, and then they were like winding them down a while ago. Poison, shootings, even falls from windows. Kremlin critics have died in a variety of ways during Putin's time in power. I want to make a joke, but I'll die. VSF 325 billion market cap. My goodness. Maybe because they don't have shares that are trading then, like part of the lockup. That could be part of it. No locates. I think it's because it's an IPO. So if it just came out, they may have 1 billion shares, but then they're only offering 10 million. So that's where the market cap is based on the other 90%. Disney, XLE. I forgot about the Disney. Oh, got pulled off. Dude, it's not, just like we're saying, every other day you would get worried about the climbs because of the top rope. But even from that earlier sell-off there, I think if you need the dollar back up to freak everybody out still. See, so dollar still, if dollar goes below 29, I think that's going to be good. Rite Aid still plummeting. I'm holding for now. I'm going to give it at least a day or so, but it just like legitimately, this is the final event of it. It either gets pumped or it doesn't, but I still have to hold to even maximize some of the covered calls. I could still walk away and limit it, but it just widened up my loss heavy right now. Or I could average down and try to get out of it, but I'm not going to do that until I see like craziness, but it hasn't gone crazy. Disney Lottos. I grabbed the Disneys earlier. I have shares. So remember, we flipped it twice. Rite Aid again on the low. Funko's on the high. Faraday Futures begins reverse split. Win is popping. CVS is going. Yeah, CVS and Walgreens, they were part of the Rite Aid. But then check Win, and then I think MGM, they had news earlier in the morning. Honestly, travel's kind of holding up. SPY is higher. My goodness. Almost. You're about to break 43.92. You're above the level, and now this is when Powell started almost. That's it. 2 more points, 3 more points. This is literally when Powell began speaking this morning. So now, after, it's what? It's been 3 hours. It's actually only 9:30 right now. That's crazy. Are you going to join the Sunrun team in September? Let's go, baby. That being said, do I have properties looking to put solar on? Not as of now, because the government makes me buy solar with every new build. But if there is, I will let you know. I think we got a lot of solar people here. Why can I not stop singing booster on booster on booster? It's good, man. So Tesla, Apple, again, Rite Aid straight down. Burlington on the low. I thought then, again, a couple of names on the low. It's high ticker now. That's it. So even the small caps getting destroyed. Good to start small. If you have a lot of cash, I bought Walgreens for Sisters long term. So literally, that's what we were talking about yesterday. But we were just saying, if you have more cash than not, like well above 20%, it might be a good time to use what's it called? It might be a good time to start nibbling on good stuff. But other than that, it's I wouldn't necessarily get it if you don't have too much cash to deal with other stuff. Because whatever happens in the future, you're going to want to have that ready to go. Funcode is going crazy. I count Bill as cash, yes. The whole world does. You know, remember, it's a cash equivalent. So even if you look in your portfolio, it will say whatever you have in Bill will be identified as a cash equivalent. Oh, Disney. Go, my friend, go. Oh, Cano, that was from yesterday. Hold on, Rite Aid, we'll come back. CVX is on the high, too. Yeah, Cano, was that yesterday or today, too? It started going crazy. Let's see, Tessin, NVIDIA, PXD, more energy plays now. I don't know if Oxy's up. CVX, I think XOM, too. Yeah, all energy's going straight up right now. Buy more NVIDIA, 452, 453. Rad just said they are possibly filing for bankruptcy. So let me keep that up there. So that's why they're going to try to avoid the lawsuit news, but also just BK. They said in the next few weeks. Did they say 11 weeks, or I think they said few weeks? But they gave a timeline on it. Cano is squeezing. Their debt is too high. Yeah, NVIDIA. Again, 452. I can't even believe it. I thought even the 480 average was decent. And then watch Pfizer, though. That thing's like subtly moving. And then any of the other ones in that space. Even Disney's climbing a little bit. Should I do solar sales and funnel it into LT? If you like it, I mean, honestly, I think anybody, like, I know a lot of Chads who do it and a lot of people in general. And I've noticed, like, if you like it's fun. The people who have fun doing it, they kill it. So I know people who make a really good income doing it and they like doing it. But if you don't like knocking on people's doors, talking to people, and, you know, getting yelled at all the time, it might not be what you want. But, you know, it's a decent job. And especially it gives you kind of, like, you could do some stuff while you're out there, you know, headphones, and then that's it. 4-3. This is higher than any other point now, and this is like the first candle of Jackson Hole. Yeah, that is Jackson Hole today. So this is pretty much where Powell started speaking. Almost exactly. Like 10 a.m. So now we have done nothing. We're back up 0.38, SPY 0.27. The NASDAQ came down 0.5. Last time the NASDAQ was here, we were up a lot more. And then Dow Jones is 0.57. Solar is great. I made my first million doing so. Bro, it's crazy because, like, you would think you were selling like a trading course, but, like, dude, I've heard a lot of people, and I know people who have made like fat money on solar sales. Like, you would think these guys knocking doors, usually what they do, they start knocking doors, and then within like a year and a half, they have their own like solar company, and then they start contracting stuff out. But, like, I've heard that before. I've heard people making 6-7 figures off of solar. Dude, it's still going. So there's your first rad pop off the bottom. But let's see. The first one did not last at all. Like selling solar. Yeah, the guys who like go to your door and knock and say, yo, you need solar. Like that, like it's actually decent money. But then I'm saying, it depends where you are. Like Cali, the guy just asked me, he's like, do you need any solar, Josh? And I'm like, believe me, man, if I needed solar on anything, the government already mandated it on me. So, you know, I wasn't able to, unfortunately. You got suckered into a meeting. The girl showed up, was cute. You had a couple beers, and I didn't end up buying any. Damn, you were like, yo, solar girl, I'm down. You're like, listen, man, I don't even have energy in my house, and I don't need it, but I'm down to hear about it. over a couple of beers. No, I feel, bro. That's Troy got the dog in him. He ready to go. He saw the opportunity. Oh, dude, I feel bad, bro. I'm not going to lie to you. I'll tell you something that happened the other day. I felt so bad, bro. I felt so bad. It hurt my heart. But, like, and then again, I'm like, man, I don't got time for this shit. And I was so busy. But, like, I just felt bad because the kid's reaction. Oh, dude. This was, I'm, like, sitting there in my house. And I get a random door knock. And I'm like, okay, who the hell's at my door? Is it random Chad or is it who the hell's at my door? I don't have any appointments today. CVX, bro, oil, XL. I told you it 2 minutes ago, 3 minutes ago. It keeps going. I think this little run up here is energy getting a bid. Unless financials are going up with it. But they knock on the door. And then I'm like, I open it up because it was weird because I was like, this shouldn't, I thought I knew the guy. I usually don't even open up my door. Like if it's, again, I just look at the camera and I'm like, man, whatever. But then I get there, I open the door. And then this guy, I'm like, are you with the landscaping? That's the first thing I asked him. I was like, are you landscaping? And it was like an old white dude, man. So don't even say any jokes. But I go and I asked him and he's like, no, like, and then he was like, have you heard about Jesus? And I'm like, no, bro. And like, and then he had this like little kid next to him, not like a priest little kid. That would have been weird, but like a teenager who was like maybe his like disciple or something. Right. And like, obviously like, bro, I'm the guy you want to have the talk with about Jesus, but it was a bad time. And then he was like, he had marketing material and too much shit. And I was just like, sorry, bro. And I was like, I'm sorry. I got to go, man. I got to go. And then the kid's eyes, bro, the kid just looked at me, bro. I swear it was an angel because I was like, the kid just looked at me and just like, I saw his face. I was like, that's like the 18th door he went to that day. And he is totally not feeling it because like, he just like, it just, oh, and I was like, no, man. I was going to open up the door and chase after him, but I was like, I can't do that. Yeah, I repented. I was a heathen. I did. I repented.
Supply
right away. Here's Goolsby. He's a voter. This could be important.
Growth, maybe, but I do feel like that's a higher threshold. That's a higher bar.
Tell us about your base case. Are you done hiking?
I don't know. As you know, I don't like to speculate before the meeting, especially when you got important data coming in on prices and inflation. It does feel like we're in a period where if conditions keep going like what we've seen the last couple of months, our argument is going to revolve around, well, how long should we keep rates at the levels they are rather than how much higher should the rates go?
You know, since you don't want to speculate, I'll ask you to speculate even longer term. What about next year? Is that a year when the Fed might be easing back on interest rates?
Look, tell me what happens to price inflation, especially.
Well, that's why we hired you, is for you to tell us.
So we just gotta watch the conditions on these. There are scenarios in which I feel like it will be obvious that the Fed needs to be more aggressive. There are scenarios in which it's clear the Fed needs to be less aggressive, and we're all trying to play by ear because this business cycle and this circumstance is really very unusual.
Talk about the Fed chair's speech. It wasn't a victory speech. It wasn't a mission accomplished speech. Even though inflation has come down from 8% to, say, 3%, or 9% to 3%, depends on how you want to measure it. Should it have been more of a victory speech that inflation is closer to being vanquished?
I learned from the first day I got here. I don't tell the chair what to say or what to do. I think he was properly sober. Let's not conclude too much. We've gotten a couple of good months of improvement data on inflation. We saw progress in the areas that we've been wanting to see progress on goods, on the beginning of housing, but there's still a long way to go. So I think if the chair had gotten up and said mission accomplished, that seems like it'd be premature.
One of the things I remember about in the wake of the Silicon Valley Bank is you were among those who were more concerned about the potential impact of bank credit tightening on the economy. It doesn't quite seem to materialize.
So far, it does not seem like it materialized.
So you'll admit you were wrong.
I said I wanted to watch that, and I've been happy to find that there has definitely been credit tightening, and you saw Chair Powell say there's been intense credit tightening. But we raised the interest rate 500 plus basis points in a short period. There's always going to be credit tightening. The question was, is there going to be more than just what you'd expect from monetary policy? So far, it doesn't seem like there has been. So that's promising.
Well, so far is a good phrase because we have recently had a recent spike up in interest rates.
Yes.
Does it cause you some concern for the economy? Does it change your outlook? Especially on the long end.
A little, some concerns. It is what it is in a way. We're in a position where we're balancing off. There are other readings, like the GDP Now type readings, that say maybe growth is accelerating. So if the longer rates are going up and if there's some restraint coming on that side to bring it into balance,
you don't have to react as a result.
Maybe that's okay. That's what we're trying to weigh.
Scott Wapner's got a question for you.
I appreciate it, Steve. Austin, it's nice to see you, and thank you for being here on halftime. To me, one of the real wild cards centers around the lag effect. The Fed chair himself mentioned it today when he talked about the possibility of still significant drags on the economy. I'm curious from your standpoint, how significant do you think the lag still might be from what you guys have already done?
Yeah, look, Scott, you're honing right in, of course, on the central question of there's one worldview that says monetary policy takes a couple of years to work its way through the system, so there's still a lot of tightening that's coming down the pipe. And another view says people's expectations move before monetary policy even moves, so therefore the 2 years is already done, and this is kind of what we've seen. We're still trying to get us, it's not like there's an obvious answer to that. We're still trying to sort that out, but either way, I think that argues a little bit for caution, that keep your eye on the price series. The new months of price inflation is the best thing to be looking at in the short run, because you can't observe what the lags are. We kind of just have to wait to see.
When you look at some of those lags, among them is looking at what's happening with, for example, credit card balances.
So he's saying react
and
once inflation finally moves.
What kind of concern do you have right now for what's happening with the consumer?
That's crazy.
I'd say the
Goolsby
most
is new. He low-key talks
interesting / unusual thing about the consumer is that the interest rate is up as much as it is, and you really haven't seen the consumer spending deteriorate in a way that would be traditional.
If it's a monthly increase, then there you go.
Part of that is probably consumer durables like autos. Normally, that would be a major channel of monetary policy. Auto production and auto purchase are actually up a bit, despite the rates being as
eating
up
the
as much as they
sugar-free
are.
lollipop.
And I think some part of that is this pent-up demand, and we had the supply constraints, so it's from an artificially low base. That just makes it more confusing. I mean, it would be a triumph if the Fed or any central bank can get inflation down without a recession. It's hardly ever happened before, and if the consumer spending can maintain a steadiness in the face of these high interest rates, I feel like that makes it a little more possible.
Austin, we're real tight on time, but I'm sorry to lay this big question on you right here, but it's kind of important. People say that getting from 9 to 3 was the easy part. I'm not saying it was easy, but that's what people say. Getting from 3 to 2 is the hard part. And when they say that, they start to ask the question, how much is it really worth it to get down to 2? What are you willing to give up? What are you willing to sacrifice in the way of the economy to get it to 2? If you got to 3 with no change in the unemployment rate, you got there with a stock market that really hasn't changed, are you willing to give up the economy, give up the stock market, give up all that stuff just to get to 2?
I see where you're going. It's leading us down the path into the hypothetical religious wars that I definitely don't want to get involved.
Explain what you're talking about.
I will say that's the question.
Is giving up the target.
Should you give up the target?
Talking about
the
jihad.
Target and just declare victory, even if it wasn't victory.
Wow.
I think not. I think
different
inflation's
jihad.
not fully down to 3%. It feels like that's
holy war.
headline.
I thought
the
fiscal
headline's
jihad.
got
Okay.
energy prices that move around a lot. It's got food prices that move around a lot. There's definitely been improvement in core inflation, but it's too high. The inflation's too high. So I'm uncomfortable with declaring victory when it's clearly not victory. We stated before we got into this
kind of
what the
talks like
target
he's
was going
Powell,
to be.
but he's not
I
Powell.
just don't
but
feel
like
like you can change your inflation target until you've hit it. Then you can have a discussion
know.
about that.
Maybe
So
they
you
nominate
say go
him.
all the way and then figure it out.
4 years, 3 years.
I think you have to go all the way. Now, my uneasiness with the target is everybody acts like we can be as precise as should the target be 2.0 or 2.1. The inflation is far too variable for that. So
he has the most confidence.
I think we got to take a broader perspective.
But that's what I mean. Like
patient
he's
getting
just
there?
newer.
I'm willing
like,
to be
so
patient getting
he's
there.
not as refined
and
as
I think you see
some
if
of
you
your
look
other
at the
Fed people
SEP
who've been doing this for
and the
a while,
statements of
and
the
then insider
projections
trading.
of the whole FOMC, there is a patience that's involved in it that they're projecting.
Austin, thanks for joining us today.
Steve, great to see you.
Austin Goolsbee, Scott, we're on the
Austin
golden
Goolsbee.
path, all right? There's a
golden
there's a path
path.
to the golden
We
path.
might be.
Might be.
Yeah.
But Steve, lastly, before I let you go, I mean, to your last question, therein lies the greatest risk.
All right. There it is. That was, again, Fed speakers all day. I think Harker that's when it was bouncing, but I don't know if the market was listening to him more than Powell. But we had Powell today, and a couple minutes ago, 3 minutes ago, we were right at the level. SPY is up by 0.36, Dow up by 0.5, NASDAQ down or up by 0.28, but down from like 0.5. And yeah, the Rite Aid news, that one's still going lower. Yeah, man. So you're not even getting the hookup there. You're not. It might be over. It might be over. And then Nvidia, they went up a little bit, but they're still clapped. It's not getting the same love. Intuit, that's the earnings, but that's actually interesting to see, 3.5%. And then energy, that whole time we were listening to it, has been all energy. Bullard went to your school? I was looking at alumni last night and I saw him. Wow. You're cut from the cloth of the charts. Makes sense. You like charts, right? Incredible charts. Bullard. You guys probably got the same weed guy. If he's a local, you never know. You never know. I miss Bullard. I'm going to miss him, man. He's so nice now, though. I don't know if you heard him. Like last time we heard Bullard, the same guy who was like, raise the rates to 7. He was like, I think 5.5 is too high. He said that the other day. I was like, what? This guy, Futu's on the high. You were watching that go crazy. Oh, my bad. I meant to remove it, but you posted an address. It's a nice one. It's a nice $50,000 house. So like I was saying, like the cheap houses are good, but you kind of want to go for like 150 and higher, or like 100, just because like if it's too cheap, sometimes those have a lot of problems. So again, you could run through it and make sure it's not like totally clapped, but just be careful, because if it's a $50,000 house and it's over like 1,000, 2,000 square feet, if it has a higher square footage, it may cost $50,000 just to repair that property. So you're getting some candles. I think VinFast is worth $380 billion. That's what someone said today. Basically the value of the land. Yeah, that's what it is. So pretty much if you buy the property too cheap and you're buying it at land value and it still has a structure on it, is like you low key you're going to just be paying to remove everything and do it all. But or even then if it's just big, just floorings, if it has 3 bathrooms, 2 bathrooms, you know, how much does a shower cost, the toilet, it's like that could add up. So it's like usually you want the houses that were cheap, but now they're like $100 grand. 150 is kind of like the cheapest I'll go. But then again, that's why I was looking at Flint the other day, remember? But everybody I showed it to was like, you're an idiot. And again, they told me the same thing. Anyone notice Goolsby low-key says you don't disagree with Powell in public? I did not pick up on that. I kind of liked his speech. It was weird. I kind of like him. He's new. His other shit's kind of crazy, but he's just like, he's more of a less refined speaker in the sense that like this guy has only made like maybe 4 or 5 appearances if you think about it. You know, maybe a little bit more, but so like he's not necessarily like, I don't think he's got the full media training just yet. So I don't think like, I feel like he's going to say more stuff, and that's why he seems like a little bit more confident and aggressive, but good observation. I learned early, you don't argue. Go get a clip of that. I want to hear that. We'll see. But either way, I'm sure. Like he was saying a lot of stuff in there that would just make me like raise my eyebrows, you know, more or less. But it's not bad. He sounds like Matt Ishiba or Tom Cruise when he was on Oak. I think he kind of looked like. No, he don't look like Tom. He looked like Jason Statham. Honestly, the first time I was like, "That's crazy." They got the transporter doing on the Fed governor board. I said, it's about to be dope, bro. I trust that man in many situations. But other than that, I don't know, maybe. I don't know what he sounds. He just seems like he's more off the cuff, again, until he, I think, gets a couple more experiences in the spotlight. Or until he does something. Until he makes an insider trade, or until he says something one day that makes the market move. And then they're like, yeah, bro, you can't say that shit. As he's going to pull a Bullard or a Bostic one day. And then we're like, yeah, dude, what are you saying? ECB Holzman says inflation, but core remains very high. Says can't give an all clear on inflation. Suspects ECB will have to raise rates somewhat higher. My exit plan on Disney, I already got out of it for the trade. So I took $100 like maybe 10 minutes ago. And then Disney for the long term for life. They're going to refine him, I'm certain. I think once he does something, but at the same time, he's more new. You could just tell he's a freshman. That's it. It's just like your conversations are hearing. It's cool. It's nice. Honestly, it's quite refreshing. But he's super bullish. Remember, he's the golden path guy. I think the first time or second time you heard from him, this guy was just like the golden path. We've heard no landing, soft landing. I've heard Goldilocks, but I've never heard Golden Path. I really think he coined that one. So we'll give him that. He sounds like Borat when he says, I think not. Nah. XMS. Yeah, BB Takeover, that was earlier. I don't know where it's at. It's moving back up. It went lower, and now you're climbing back up again. Where is Rite Aid? Fucking, you can now buy a share for the price of ice cream? That's amazing. Is that because of, what about inflation? I have Disney in the long term. Latest long-term things I picked up yesterday. I grabbed Walgreens for Colt's sister only, just because she had over 50% cash. So I thought she could justify a lower one. And then for me, I put one deposit into MO on YouTube account and big account. And now I have one deposit, and I get another deposit in a week. Transcribe the new track on Gene. Dude, it's stupid. I put out the lyrics for it. There should be lyrics. Honestly, I could give you the lyrics right now, I think. I'm mad that it didn't show up. I think it might be on Spotify. Can you see the lyrics for Uncle's song on Spotify? Try. Go to the Oval Office freestyle on Spotify and see if it has the lyrics on there. But I have them if you need them. If you're going to put it up there. Because, dude, I thought it was going to come out. So I was like, man, once I put out the lyrics, I was like, shit, bro. The lyrics are crazy. You're the best. I appreciate you, my friend. You can't see the lyrics on Spotter. Why can't Shama Amavai Shama Rite Aid bankruptcy bouncer Shama Shaba? You know? I'm just. You should put Uncle lyrics in the merch packing. Oh. Okay. Okay. Fire damage, it's the same thing. Just remember, like, people will sell you a house for cheaper than what it is if you don't know how much it costs to remove the property. Does that make sense? So, like, just like I said in the earlier example, if the house is burnt down and they're like, I'll give you this house for $100,000, right? And you think the house could be, you could build 500, whatever, but then it's like, it's going to take you $100,000 just to remove the property and then get it all permitted, or like even the cleanup. Even if you wanted to keep one wall, you're still going to spend $50,000, and then it's going to take another month of removal, maybe 2 weeks, but it just all depends on it. But that's why it's like, especially if you're trying to get a budget deal, last thing you want to do is you end up trying to go for a budget, and then you end up having to pay way, way more for it. Update 1. Did it come by? It doesn't have. All right. Well, I have them. Where can I post them? Whoever's doing the genius one, Hayes, email me and I'll send you the lyrics, and you could get it up there. Or can I post it? Would it fit in the Twitch? No, I've reached the character limit. I tried. Moving down. Back to VWAP again. We probably could get. I think last Friday, didn't we get a little bit of a shock at the end of the day? No, last Friday was just straight up. Or was that 2 Fridays ago? Which Friday? Yeah, this Friday, you kind of had the gap up. But we had the sell-off, but then you went up throughout the day, and then it was just major gap down. So back below, again, 4386, broke in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times, just back and forth to it. Yeah, there's that update of 4387. So right off VWAP again, just that's it, but it went below the level for a little bit. A Rite Aid for representative did not respond to comment. The restructuring counsel at law firm Kirkland and Ellis didn't. I think that's the update. I'm seeing what they added to it. Next down, the JP non-farm payrolls on Friday. Lagarde is 3 p.m. So I think an hour, but we have a lot of time. It's just, dude, it's not even 10. It's 4 minutes till 10 right now. Nothing to the long term today. But yesterday we did. Oh my, wait, that's crazy. Dude, I don't even think the Rite Aid news, so it's not confirmed by the company. It may be an opinion article, dude. I'm reading this over again, but I'm like, so the company has not responded to it. It's just according to people familiar with the company's. Yeah, bro, but no, so the company, this is low-key just all rumor. It's Wall Street Journal again. Damn, they hate me. I should have never sent the first email. I didn't flip out in NVIDIA. But no, so, because I'm looking at it, I'm like, wait a minute. Obviously, I want to buy more, but I'm terrified now because you see that. But no, legitimately, the company and the law firm have not responded, so they have a source. That's all it is. They have a source, and they're saying that somebody close to it is thinking that that's what's going to happen. Booster on booster on booster. So average, you can honestly, but that's why I don't think you're getting the same reaction like I'm like, where are the pumpers at? There's no real bankruptcy filing. Russian crude oil exports from Western ports seen slightly up in August versus July. Traders Reuters calculations. We buy yesterday. Only trust Tim Rouse from now. Well, I don't know, because, like, to be fair with MPW, like, that Wall Street Journal article the day before sucked, but they kind of, I think, got in the way of the company's plans to try to pump in dividend cut. So, you know, you got to give them some credit where they do, because even then, like, even though I know people will treat me weird, but, you know, even if they do it to me, I will never do it to other people. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's some things that get done right and people do it good. So usually we've gotten some good Wall Street Journal ones, and like, you never know, but just even for the sake of understanding it, like I'm saying, there was an update that came across, but to put it in a perspective, it is, this is all just opinion right now. Or again, they're saying sources close to the matter. It's like instead of a buyout rumor, it's a BK rumor. But this time BK rumor doesn't hit the same because again, like WeWork and all those other ones, they actually would file or they would go up on the restructuring news. So this is where it's interesting. But that just gave it a 50% haircut, which is wild. Yeah, Tesla's been up 2% all damn day. Kind of funny. But also, too, Tesla, I think, from all week. And then was Tesla like a bigger seller last time? The company said no comment, but didn't deny it either. Yeah, they just declined to comment. So it's the same thing. I mean, and unfortunately, you see it in the, I would imagine it like a buyout news, but it's reverse. So instead of just like, oh, sources close to the matter are saying that there could potentially be an offer, right? It's like, you don't know as far as that goes. If they decline to comment, still the same thing. And then usually you'll get your confirmation a little later. When FT reported Wall was going to be sold, yeah. But this one's just crazy. I mean, that cost 41% on the stock. But there's no real filing. All right. I sent you the lyrics. Listen to it and double check it, but that should be it. So you could get it posted for the chat. I see what you're trying to do, Alex. Maybe we find another one today. I see what you're trying to do, man. I see what you're trying to do, man. Honestly, I'm already in my email. Right when I send the email to the lyrics, bro. And then the first email that I see is your boy Alex. Look at 10%. Look at 10%, bro. He's trying to get I know what you're trying to do. Don't send me pictures today. We can maybe. I don't know. You looking good, though. Look at you now. Look at how you grew up, bro. Look, you got photo shoots and shit. Why this picture looks so professional? Bro, I'm looking at 10%, Alex. I want to go to Men's Warehouse. You going to like the way you look. You know what I'm saying, bro? You going to like the way you look. And you got 10%. God bless you, bro. God bless you. That was wedding day? I was going to say, bro, this looks beautiful, bro. This looks like a commercial. Like, damn, son. Yeah. You never seen that? They look so damn good in the Men's Warehouse commercials. I'm like, why the fuck? Like, they just walking outside in Men's Warehouse, like, oh, he's like going to McDonald's, and like he'll have like 5 suits to go there. It's crazy. I see it, dude. You ain't seen the Men's Warehouse commercials? Why do I get them in the morning? You're gonna like the way you look. I'm like, didn't y'all go bankrupt? Oh no, just Rite Aid? No. Market loves Chad throwback. Chad loves throw. I do too. Honestly, I'm kind of down, but it is Powell Day. That's the thing. I feel like we even have ECB Lagarde coming up in 2 hours. We have a lot of time. We got a lot of time here. And today was hella sketchy in the morning off of this. Powell says something, doesn't say something. And now we are at Powell level. So this was like, look at all day. This has been a flat line. If you really think about it, you had 2 different moments to like, shit yourself on either direction. You had a couple moments to trap yourself on whatever it was, but now, like, it's flat, dude. Just straight up from the morning till Jackson Hole. Like, this is the chart through the day. Like, literally, this is 10 o'clock right here. Like, it's actually insane. Like, it's the middle of the it's just flatlined. It's, like, actually, like, we're just... And then bonds are coming up, too. I don't think... Is it the same for the bonds? Bonds are a little higher. Where's Young Dollar? Typical Friday MM. And just, dude, the last 48 hours, like I told you on the watch list, you had people freaking out. They're like, no, it's not priced in. It's priced in. It's not priced in. You know what I'm saying? But, and then nothing. And then NVIDIA and then all that. I'm like, I didn't get it. Tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Was there a new virus scare? I heard it for a lot this week, but I don't know if it's... I mean, how do you guys feel about that today? I guess there's only one way to figure this out, Chad. Flash poll. I asked you if you would go back into lockdown, but this time... my question for you, do you think there will be another wave? Like, do you still... Like, how do you feel about this whole... There's a second... This new... Do you believe it? Yes, no... Let's go. Flash poll, Chad. First 1,000 or the first 5 minutes. Welcome to Chad Feud. We surveyed 1,000 Chads or the first 5 minutes, and we let you know. And I added another option. I gave you a I don't know. So now we could get more people. And just in case some of you are more undecided, let's throw that into the survey. That's fine. Again, first 1,000 votes are the first 5 minutes. Please vote. Like, again, we were talking about it. Myrna and the context, if you don't understand, literally look at Pfizer, go look at Myrna, go look at BioNTech. I mean, people have been talking about it. Not an upwave, about a wave in terms of COVID. Again, you've been hearing people about lockdowns and doing this and doing that. So you let me know. So that's it. First 1,000 votes. Damn. Just under a minute. We already have half of it there, Chad. Let's see. You guys go slow on the COVID questions. Y'all scared to answer them. I'm scared to ask them. I feel you. But that's it. Y'all answer Jesus faster. Y'all answer Powell, bro. You answer everything so hella quick. You like, NVIDIA's a fraud. You like, I don't know, though, about this whole flu thing. 535 votes. All right, maybe it'll take a while to get to 1,000. So there it is, Chad. You can answer your flash poll. We'll give it 5 minutes. You have half of the survey in so far. Twitch, you guys got to get over to YouTube to vote if you want in on this. Otherwise, I appreciate your editorial opinions. But as far as Chad feud, you got to get in on the vote. This is your time, though. Again, later in the day, you got to take advantage of the lower vote count. That's how you really make your voice be heard. Bonds going down still means rates going up. Yes, on this chart. But in general, when you see interest rates going up, that is bearish for bonds. You said your second son looks like he's on steroids? Are you proud of him? Did you get him a basketball? Like, what are you doing? Like, do any of you guys, did you guys notice your kids have, athletic ability? And, did you, shove a basketball in their hands and be like, that's your life now? Anybody? No? Yes? That's good. No? Yes, good. I feel like that's what I would do, but then I don't know. Is that wrong? Are you not supposed to do that, or should I be like, no, live your life, do what you want to do, and color, or should I make him an NBA player? Bat or baseball? Multiple people I know have gotten COVID last month. Honestly, I think I got it now. Remember, dude, that's why I stopped having caffeine after I got sick, 2-3 weeks ago? But, I just don't watch the news as much as you guys, so I was like, I just thought it was food poisoning. That's my first thought. I was like, oh, shit, bro, I might have ate some. I was like, it's kind of weird. I was like, I never felt this tired before, and, it was just, again, literally, I've never thrown up after stream. I've never in the 4 or 5 years or whatever, have I had to be like, oh shit, I need to go throw up now that I'm done. But I didn't think, again, I thought it was food poisoning. I think I ate some bad COVID, yeah. What would caffeine do? Nothing. I just didn't want to drink certain things because I couldn't. I didn't feel good, and then so I had to go a day or two without caffeine, and then I noticed I was like, it didn't really fuck with me. So then I was like, well, let's see, and then I started eating more salads because my stomach was hurting, but then I just stopped drinking caffeine. I just got invited to attend a 50 Cent concert tonight. Oh, dude. That sounds like an honor. You can find me in the club, bottle full of bud. I got what you need. You ain't gonna make it love, so come give me a hug. You do. I would have been like, go, shawty. That's the only one I know. Cardinal Health. They're related to Ozempic in a weird way. So people have talked about Cardinal Health profiting off of the Ozempic rise. So keep that in mind. Oh, Many Men, yeah. I told you, dude, I remember there's a song. There is a song. Cardinal Health still popping. DKS on the low. Remember, they had bad earnings not too long ago. But, bro, there's a song. There's an old G-Unit song. And I remember this. I got my ass beat for this song. And my dad thought I was joining, like, ISIS or something. But ISIS didn't exist back then. But, like, he was really disappointed in me. I got my ass whooped. Does anybody remember a G-Unit song? It wasn't 50 Cent. It was G-Unit. And it was a song called My Buddy. Does anybody remember that song and what it was about? It's not what you think unless you know what it is. It's a song where he raps about his gun. He's like, my buddy, wherever I go, my buddy. Again, I would play a lot of Halo. You know what I'm saying? And, like, I liked that song as a kid, bro. I liked that song a lot. But then I think my dad, he, like, picked up the Zune at the moment or something, and I think he heard me listening to it, and then he thought I was like, he said, he's listening to a song about gun, he want to get a gun, I'm like, what? My dad thought I was into some, like, my dad thought I was a weirdo, bro. He really got worried for me, and I got my ass whooped. You don't listen to this. I was like, what? I got clapped for that song. Well, that's one. I like that one. Yeah, bro. Ass beat. That's a good song. No jihad music. I said, damn. I said, now. It's crazy, though. Now I'm like, man, this guy has a concealed weapons permit now. Funny how that works, huh? Yeah. But nah, he was really worried for me back then. BB is trying. Oh, Boeing is up too. Why is Boeing up? Yo, Boeing, big pop. Boeing. Yo, Boeing, they've been dying these last couple of days. Boeing ready 737 MAX China deliveries. Restart after 4 years. Wow. Restart. It's China news. I mean, it might last, it might not. Play accordingly. And good luck. Oh, they already clapped Oh, it's going. I have the shares, but maybe I could just take that and call it a day. Honestly, I might cover it. I'll just cover those old Boeing shares at a loss because I got a lot of the gain back. 1,500 after a fucking year. I've lost that more on NVIDIA. Okay. I covered my Boeing short. 1,500 loss. That's the one from last year. Because then I'm like, I could make a trade on it, but then also... I was trying to snake the chain. They already made them all go in, unless I got filled. I don't think I did. That news is going to be good. We had it early too. So you could play the shares. It'll hit again somewhere, but the options, I was able to snake them, but the spreads are still fucked. Yeah, I was a little too slow, but it's kind of sketchy. The 230s, bro. I almost had them at 5 cents. News is China delivery, 737. Huge news. SPR pop in. Oh, that could be a good one. Because they've been clapped even more, I think. Yeah, SPR, but what are they up? 1.6? Options are fucked. No, we had a moment to snake the chain, bro. It hasn't hit CNBC yet, I don't think, unless you guys are watching it. We were early on it, though. I went through the chain. I didn't do a market order, and it fucked me. I did the limit, and then it got filled, but I had them at 5. But no, that one, it should give it some lift. Again, I just closed my short. But we had a solid 60 seconds on that. But if it's not on anywhere else, you should get something. All right, I'll top tick SPR. I did 500 at 2053. I think we're a little late to the party until then, but it just depends how they fucking pump it, bro. It hit Bloomberg already. SPR is a better sympathy because SPR got murdered in the last couple of days. And top tick, Josh. I got you. Yeah, the SPR shares at 2030. Now they are. Again, I'm top tick, Josh. Nice to meet you. If you didn't see my performance on the video, feel free to. But SPR, I'm kind of down to hold for a little bit. This one, just because they died this week, but now, I don't know, though. I've been waking up to very bad news on everything I own. So we're going to have to see. I downloaded a leak. Oh, you're talking about what? I was like, what are you saying? I made 75 on B. Dude, I wanted that Boeing option. Boeing's still going, but there was a moment there for a really, 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 really cheap contract. That's it. Next time I was scared, though, because I did limit because I saw the bid move. But that one's crazy. Yeah. I still have my order in. So I had these on the thing, but then it was at 1 cent. And then it went up to like 2 to 4. And I was like, all right, I was going to do the market. But then it went crazy. I need to cut this out. I need to cancel the order. Oopsies. Thank you. Sorry, guys. Damn, that was 22 sixes, 2032s. Oil selling. Even Boeing's coming down pretty big, though. That's still $4 or $5. Again, I just closed my Boeing short. That was one of the only other shorts there. But I was down a lot more just a couple weeks ago. I was like, I guess like almost $100 a month. I've held that short for almost a year. A little bit. It was like $150 a month. The RRP is starting to pull into bonds. Maybe, but I think bond supply is very, very high right now. And I think there's a lot that we're seeing. Damn, contract came back to the same price. So that's the one I wanted. Someone just got filled at the 5. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. I'm making sure it wasn't me. It wasn't me. Okay, good. Yes, I did close the NQ short a while ago. Ironically, the market is at the same price. So I closed at the end of June, July. I think it was right here. I closed on 629. Remember, coming into July, I was like, it's seasonal. So I said I was going to wait. But ironically enough, it's not as if this is like, I didn't even miss out anything on that one, but it's the same thing, which is crazy. I didn't jump out of Rite Aid. I'm waiting for the pump on that news, but to give you an update, the Rite Aid is it's people close to the matter for now, but it's the actual filing hasn't came in. Then they identify, yeah, that's why SPR was down. Oh my God. All right. We'll give him 5 more minutes. But that's China. They haven't delivered to China in 4 years. So whatever 4 years of no revenue, that could change. They have gotten some revenue though. Don't let that be. Don't be misled. But China, they have not delivered a 737 MAX to China in 4 years. Thessalonian. I forgot. Even NVIDIA, I feel like I haven't put that up in an hour. Rite Aid, death. So yeah, still waiting on that. And 4 years ago, Boeing stock was double. Yeah, but that's why I went with SPR versus the Boeing. But I don't know if that's going to help them. Because that's it. If Boeing died from here, I was liking it. But now, if they hold up, that's going to be the Boeing yearly cuck. That's what I'm saying. That Boeing play for a very long time. We've held it. Back to the level. The premiums chilled out after that pop. It was very aggressive, Habibi. Very aggressive. Uh, 50% down on the stock. You would think they would comment. Yeah, but like, what if it's just kind of like the MPW shit? Where it's like, yeah, comment, but like, what if they were going to announce it after the bell anyways? So it's like, that's what we got to see. But we need the real filing. But for now, that was just the warning shot. Boeing hit Bloomberg. It hasn't hit CNBC. And then was it 3 yet?
Flagship investment.
Was this Aptar? Bro, it's still not even like you still got ECB Lagarde coming up. We actually got a couple more things happening. Oh, it did hit CNBC. So then it's over. You're not getting is it more Jackson Hole hype? Briefly, yeah, if we get it early, it's brief. And then I got out of those Disneys. All right. Top tick is out. I took a 280, 294 loss on SPR. I'm not holding it. That's it. No more top tick for me. That's it. I want it quick. I usually want it slow. I was down, but no Boeing. That's it. They don't give it the pump, bro. We're at the mercy of the markets and the flow. It's just not do nothing. We're getting gains all throughout, and then if you do not have your fake money buyers are not showing up. That's burning options. Well, yeah, but like I'm on the shares, so I'm taking my, even then I took losses on some even last week. And again, too, we hit some gains as well, but I'm making sure that some of these I don't want to hold them because it's like if you keep getting these flushes, it's like it's going to add up, especially on bigger size. I'm holding Boeing. I just wanted that Boeing call. That would have been that was the flip I wanted. But it's cool. I thought there was a little opportunity. If it doesn't materialize quickly, I'm out. It might go up. You might be able to recapture it. But it's like it's one of those Fridays, too. Don't forget, it is Friday. It's Friday, and we have half of the day, 10:30 still. The news is true with Rite Aid. We wait till the filing, and then if it's a pump from people trying to play like restructuring or buyout, then I think we're gonna be good. You're gonna have an opportunity to get out, and then we decide if we average down or not. Otherwise, I'm gonna try to close out. If we could get a decent close on the covered calls, I would walk away. If it actually turns into a bankruptcy, if again out of the last like 5 you've seen, I think they've popped 50 to 100. But if it doesn't happen, it's done, and then we sell and take the loss. Damn right. I mean, right now, if you want to be mad at the Wall Street Journal, you can, but technically speaking, this is all just a rumor right now. That's why I don't think there's a positive effect. Again, we read the last update, but nobody has commented on this as of yet. So as far as an hour ago, a very, I guess, reputable financial website put out that it's going to happen, but this, again, none of it is confirmed there. And that is part of it. It's not like anything consumer related has not been, that's not where the money is flowing to. SRPT? Well, you got a biotech runner. Damn, it's already been up all day. Rite Aid pop prior. They knew the news. Oh, you're saying the first big pop? That was like getting the hype, but I mean, so far the company, there was a really bad, it was who was it? There was somebody on that little board meeting, and it was kind of a little bit, it's like, what did they do? It was just kind of shady. The guy, there's like, I'll find you the filing of it, but pretty much on their like latest investor meeting, there's a guy who owns like a substantial portion of the shares, and he just like roasts the board. And he's like, bro, it's borderline. He's like, you guys suck. How do you pay these people? Do this. And he owns a lot. But I think the latest update was they voted on not compensating some of the executives as much. But other than that, it's like there's kind of like a little bit of infighting in there. So it's like you could say they knew, but it's not like pretty much everybody at Rite Aid, like they're not all best friends. Does that make sense? Like within the company, like it's not like even the shareholders, like there's a big portion of shareholders who hate the owners of this company and they hate the board of directors and vice versa. There's people on the board who hate the shareholders and like some of the major shareholders and so on and so forth. I've been here for years waiting for it all to crash. Wow. And so you didn't get a long term, or did you? I don't know. But either way, we will see what happens, my friend. Damn. He's like, this is my moment, Josh, to tell you I've been waiting this whole time. Instacart IPO? Probably not. Get that long term. I think we could crowdfund the market cap. We could. I've already talked to Olivier. We could do it. The only problem is you absorb the debt. That's the only thing. You could do it. Like I'm telling you, we could easily pull this off. No exaggeration, you could, but the problem is that there's 3.5 billion of debt. Even if the assets are more, we don't know what the amount is for the what's it called? You don't know the amount of the opioid thing. So it's just like you could buy it for 40 million and even take off positive asset value if you want to, but there is debt and potential liability that may destroy you. That's the only thing. That's the potential liability. The acquisition cost is cheap, but the carrying cost, or again, holding liability, holding that debt, it's not it's not cheap. Rad bankrupt? I mean, that's a rumor. As of now, I think I could call it a rumor. Boeing news on Bloomberg now. It might get its pump. I already got out of it. They just took my 200, 300 bucks off SPR. But like I said, dude, it's stupid. It's all based on the, it's not on the news. It's on the cycle of when they're going to pump it. And if they choose they're not going to pump it, it doesn't, like, sadly. Let's see. But it was already dropped on there once before. So just watch it. You need, like, hype behind it. That's all. Again, we've talked about this over the last couple months as we've, you know, looked at different news wires. It's just that you got to be careful there because, you know, we've seen big news, but if it does not get the same attention or circulation, the moves are very, very delayed. WWD on the high.
Right. You know, I really liked the, because again, going back to the stars metaphor, you know.
I wanted to hear. I'm not even waiting until power. I mean, we are below VWAP now. So, like, subtly, you have not, we got right back to chill below 4,400, but you are not getting above this right now. You're barely above where we closed yesterday and barely down from the opening candle. I honestly want to say it's equal. But remember, I was just showing you the pinned line. Now we're matching up around here. So not bad. Crowdfund, Rite Aid. So that's the thing. You can't buy Rite Aid with just 40 million. Theoretically, you can. If you had $40 million, you could buy Rite Aid. But then instantly, you're going to take on $3.5 billion of debt. And then you're going to have to spend the money to value the other $8.5 billion of assets. But then the problem is that you do not know your potential liability. So low key, you could crowdfund $40 million and buy it. But the problem is that if there's an issue with, let's say it's a $50 billion lawsuit on opioids or $20 billion or 10 even, you now have lost and you have to take on that. You have to take on that liability personally, or somebody's backing it, or no one's going to give you that type of money. Or if you put it up all cash, then you're just out of your cash, and then you file for bankruptcy again on the company. Zillow to offer 1% down payment program. Okay, I see what you're getting at. So you're saying we get our hands on like 400,000 and then we use that as the down payment. We get a loan from Zillow and we buy Rite Aid. I see where you're getting at. Oil? Bro, wasn't oil leading us on the other? If it dies, that sucks then. If XLF does the same thing, we're screwed. So yeah, honestly, this was all nothing then. That's it. What comes up must come down, but we ain't coming down. After bankruptcy, it would start back even? No, it just, after bankruptcy, it would be a shell or a former of itself. So in bankruptcy, what theoretically should actually happen is they sell off the assets. So those $8 billion of assets are going to get sold to people to pay off the $3 billion. So whatever's left after you pay off everybody you owe. So that's the problem, though, is like, let's say you owe the government $20 billion. You could sell everything and still be in debt and still not owe it. So then at that point, bankruptcy will just let you walk away while trying to make an effort to restore creditors. And then when they do that, they sell the assets pennies on the dollar. Honestly, some of you should get into that business if you haven't. You know, there's a lot more bankruptcies that happen than you think, but you can, bankruptcy auctions and being bidders on certain things. I mean, you could get a steal of a deal if you're willing to put up money and if you have the cash available. At a tax sale, yeah. I knew somebody who did that. His wasn't a tax sale. It was like a failing company, but like it was a medical company. And then what he did was he bought the building. Like he bought all their assets out of bankruptcy and he bought the whole company. But the reason why he did it is because he wrote off all of the debt that they had. He assumed it personally. But then like their medical shit in the building, it was just worth way more than the entire company. So he bought this company, I think, for like, it was just distressed. He bought it for like $5 million, took on at least like another $10 million in debt that he wrote off. But then all of the medical equipment, even though they did evaluation and all of it, the guy he knew it was worth way more. And then he just fucking picked it apart, bought it, and then just sold it off for pieces and then made like 50 or 75 mil. So it was crazy, but a lot of people do this. Again, bank acquisition, bankruptcies, it's nuts. Yeah, he sold it for parts, but it was ridiculous. 700 bankruptcies in 2023. Is writing off the debt. Well, it's not like writing it off. Like what you do is like essentially when you buy a company, you take on their obligations. So like hypothetically speaking, if you made a lot of money this year and then you buy a company that's severely in debt, you could assume their debt as yours and say, I actually lost money now just by buying, but then you could walk away with their assets. So that's what he did. So for 1 year, he's able to say, well, actually, I had 10 million of losses on this company. So he used that as a write-off because he bought a company with 10 million of losses or whatever. And then he picked it apart and sold all of it. And then he paid taxes on the gains of the assets. But, you know, that's for next year. Well, today marks the 1 year of my last acquisition. It was due to great July CPI. You're like, let's go, baby. Let's go. What Wall Street is saying about Powell's speech. Now, Louis Neville, Chief Investment Officer at Neville & Associates. Powell basically is not planning on hiking interest rates, but instead will be waiting for inflation to meander lower to 2% target before cutting interest rates. This was a dovish speech, in my opinion. Andrew Peterson, Senior Economist at Vanguard. Another 1 to 3 hikes are possible over the next several months and into the next year before leaving them on hold for some time, and only cutting them into broader macro conditions weakening, resulting in a shallow recession. David Russell, Global Head of Strategy at TradeStation. He gave some hope to the dovish side by acknowledging the current policy is restrictive and may work further over time, but he also threatened to drop the hammer again if the economy and job market run too hot. This will keep traders on edge as more data trickles out next week and early next month. We'll be living number to number for a while here. It seemed more dramatic than what it was. This is Chad News. On our next segment, find out how you can't afford anything. At all, and it's only going higher. Yes, I'm gonna talk dramatic about everything now. If that made your day, I'm proud, but find out how good days could get ruined on the next episode. Welcome to Nissan! Did you want to buy a Nissan? You should buy a Nissan today! It's Christmas coming early! Here at ETFs, we believe that you should not think about your money and pay somebody to do it for you. Buy now. What the fuck? There's a lot happening. Ascend. Good old. That thing's actually mad stable, bro. Didn't that thing drop? I think held up great. I shouldn't have lied. Yeah, you shouldn't have. Rad was a Wall Street Journal. I mean, bro, you guys realize Wall Street Journal was last Friday too, unfortunately. But Rite Aid was there's an article from the Wall Street Journal, an exclusive that came out, and they said that there is people close to the matter say that the company will be filing bankruptcy in the next few weeks, but they did not. The company did not respond, or the lawyers. Why is that Nissan? I don't know, but like if you saw the Nissan ad, then you know that was just like, it shouldn't be funny unless you're me. Because like I watch that every morning, and I'm like, why is this they target me like that? I think they follow the stream. I mean, even if they did, just let me know if you got a problem. Because I'm just saying, either way, I'm still smiling, but that's I guess that's how people use their influence for now. But like I said on MPW, I'm not like, I like information, I don't get, even if it hurts me, it ends up helping me in the long run. So what I'm saying by that is like, I could have been mad about MPW on last Friday and it was annoying, but at the same time, I'm not an unfair person. They came in right ahead of a dividend cut, and I think they got in the way of management. So I actually, in a weird way, it kind of played out, doing something pretty interesting. That's why I was like, I'll take it. So I'm not, like I'm saying, whether it is what it is, though. I have to call it how I see it, though. It is a rumor, but it's an exclusive rumor, if that means anything to you. Well, yeah, we could hold till, and my covered calls. I have more money I want from the covered calls, so we're gonna see. But for now, like I told you, I had another set I was ready to put on it, but I just said, hold on now. Like, just there's no point in playing this game. I was ready to average on it, but it's like, dude, look at this. It's not, and it's happened to a lot of stocks. So I'm not going to, I don't want to force it, but at the same time, it's like, we got to let it come to us. And then if it's not working, though, I'm not going to force it, but we are on strategies where we could be very, very patient. What do you think of Vivek? I don't know enough, bro. I don't know enough about anybody. Wait, hold on. SPR coming back. Well, I don't know. Hold on, I got a text message. Vivek, but yeah. No, I don't know much about these guys. Again, the only thing with Vivek, I saw one clip and I was like, okay, he's spitting, and then he was like, and then we're gonna tie the dollar to gold, and I was like, nope. I was like, and that's it. That's all I know. But apparently, he wants to be vice president, and then that's it. I think that's pretty much all I know so far. Pharma, bro. I think I saw something on that too, but I just don't like, yeah, I don't know. None of them are exciting. Nobody is. Like, one, there's no Democratic candidates because you're not allowed to. But then it's also like everything else is, I don't know. None of the Republicans are exciting. It's honestly, it's awful. It's awful. Biden was going to step back and insert news. Some no, dude. Biden's going to do 4 more. If he can, he will. What do you mean? I do it right easily. Shut the fuck up. Vote for me right now. What are you talking about? Why would I leave now? You know how long I've been doing this? You think I'm going to stop now? I'm in the lead. I'm going. They love it. I'm going to keep going. If they're going to fucking let me do it, I'll get another 20 trillion out there. Fuck you. Yeah, watch. You ain't seen shit yet. You thought first term? Oh, yeah, wait till they give me term 2, motherfucker. Yeah, you thought the spending is bad in term 1? Yeah, look at you guys. You guys are young. You thought they thought I'd spend less in the first term. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro. Yeah, 100%. Bro, if you could get away with this much money in first term, what do you think happens in term 2? That's it. You have nobody could say you can't run again. That's it. If he gets term 2, imagine Biden now, but like just absolutely bulletproof. Actually. Because legitimately, there would not be any incentive in the next 4 years for him to do anything, because now you don't even have to worry about voters in that sense, at least for getting reelected. And then if you don't win after this, then there you go. Then after 4 more years, you'll probably lose again. It says we cannot switch presidents because we are going to win a war. Well, I guess so, usually. I don't think I think there's been a couple instances switching during war. But still. Oh, push-ups? We need to! It's 10:50? Oh, we've been bad. Let's go. I'll do curls. I can do a lot of push-ups, but honestly, I've switched from push-ups to bicep curls because my chest is so big. That's what I had to do. So yeah, Chad, get up. I'm standing up now. That's it, Chad. We've been here for way too much time. Jackson Hole, you're at the same exact spot from the morning. Let's get our first round of push-ups in, bro. It's been a wild day already. Can you move around a little bit? Stare at the object, 10, 20, 30 feet away. Go blim, 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 blink. Blim, 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 blink. Oh, that's good. Oh, man. There you go. And then let's go. Relax a little bit. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. I got to get my 35s. Jumping jacks. Okay. Those get me tired. I'll be breathing heavy, bro. There you go. The 35, bro. Gets easier. Wall sits. Yeah, even like hip workouts, bro. I like the little leans. The little sideways leans. Relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Go. With your tongue out. All right, we're good. How isn't all the China not pump? Remember, China's stimulus didn't even pump in China. So just like we were talking about earlier with the whole, what's it called? The other thing. It's, they had like an announcement for real estate, and then they came in, and then after that, this market popped again, just like earlier in the week, but then it It faded within 10 minutes. Opening Evergrande. Oh, yeah. I forgot. They announced that today. That was like in the midst of all of it. DP World to invest $510 million to develop India Tuna Tegra terminal. I don't know what that is. I said ARDX. I don't think I have it. I don't know if I answered that one. Boeing said they're about to release the 737 in China. They have not delivered that plane there in 4 years. Oh, my top tick SPR came back. I sold out of it, though. I just am not trying to get caught up in anything, though. I was trying to go for the big one. I thought the news hadn't hit it yet, but like I said, unfortunately, we got it. We could get the news early. It could even be good, but to a degree, like, you kind of need fake money behind it. And what I mean by fake money is the algos. Like, if you don't get the same pump, the same sort of attention on it, though, it has been, again, this market is just not afraid to sell anything off. Oh, shit, the poll is still going? Oh, you made me forget. That's why you guys were slow. Holy shit. It took me 45 minutes, 1.5 thousand votes. I forgot. Oh, dude, I totally forgot. I had no idea, bro. Oh, flash poll mission failed. Yeah, mission. I don't know. I just got too slow. That's it. I have a lot of ADD. If it's not exciting, fuck you. I'm going away. Like, what? I think you guys are the same, but I'm just saying, like, yeah, I don't know. They said Rite Aid shares plummet after bankruptcy report. So, yeah, anyways, I asked you because, again, everyone's like, we were talking about like Pfizer, Myrna, BioNTech. A lot of the vaccine stocks were going up. You've been hearing people say about like lockdowns and this and that. So I said, do you think there'll be another wave? And we asked the Chad. So here on Chad Feud, out of polling a random survey of 1.5 thousand Chads, 51% said yes, 30% said no, and 17% said I do not know. Combined, that would be 47% no or I don't know, and 51% yes. Wow. I'm just shocked. Some of these, man, it's like, dude, some of these polls are very, very shocking. You know that? Some of these polls are very, very shocking. Our polls are close, but then I'm like, no way. There is like a solid like majority that just like, oh yeah, it's fraud. Oh yeah, we're gonna oh yeah, we're gonna get fucking locked. There's gonna be a whole nother wave of the one thing that hasn't happened ever. So I'm like, wow, maybe. There it is, Chad. Thank you for voting. Oh man, Ray, you dropping bombs lately, bro. Honestly, I'm glad you're not a Middle Eastern like myself, because then people will be suspicious. But you've been dropping some good comments. I like that one. Let's do it. Can we do it quickly though? You guys got to do. I'm gonna just do 500 then. Is 500 good enough? I'll see 1,000 because it just depends on how active you guys are. But like, I get hella bored with shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, dude, I hella like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's so you gotta do it. I'll get 5 minutes, or just remind me at 5 minutes. All right. I got one. I got another flash poll for you, Chad. So if you'd like to participate in Chad Feud, make your voice known right now. Your vote can be heard. Here it is. This one's from a Chad. Do you think that politicians left and right, are friends behind closed doors. Well, there you go. Make your vote. Let's see how you really like. Seriously, you could answer anonymously. Nobody knows. You could answer as a troll, whatever it is. We are going to stop after 1,000 or 5 minutes. So, look, come on. It's a good question. You don't have to. You could type it in the chat, but if you're not voting on the poll, it don't matter because I'm just telling you, bro. It's just like, when it's all said and done, you got to, like, let's see. Let's see where the people silently are at because y'all been surprising me. Wow, 400 votes already. Hey, this is substantial, though. I don't even think, even then, it's a good poll, but it seems like you guys are answering as if it's obvious, but it's not everybody, but it's interesting. And then you're still a little bit below, or this is the price we want to be at. This is like literal break even. Then AMC still flushing. Do you mean, like, do you think they're friends? Mm-hmm. After Sam Bankman, trust no one. Oh, are you ready for this? I got tinfoil. Oh, no, I got the greatest tin. I need likes. Oh, it's Chad tin, honestly. I'm not even going to lie to you. It's a Chad who just tweeted it to me. So it's not even that, like, you see, again, I'm just telling you how it is, Chad. I'm just telling you how I sourced it. It's organic. It's not mine, but it's organic, you know. It's free-range. Happy Chads produce happy tin. You know, everybody knows this, so I got some for you, man. I don't know if you're interested in it. Oh, wow, right at 11 o'clock, too? Perfect. Okay, you ready? I'm just going to tell you. It's grass-fed. I'm just going to give it to you. Are you ready for this? This one is wild. This is wild. So look it. I told you everything was Sam Bankman in the past. If you didn't know, there's a token called Bald Coin that was a pumping up crypto, and they suspected it was Sam or a developer of FTX, right? So now here's where the tin gets better. Apparently, Pepe Coin and the Pepe account has not tweeted since August 11th, the same day that Sam Bankman was sent to jail. So, I don't know. VMware Pop, is it finalizing the deal? They're up $1.30. So, literally, even the Pepe coin, you now have people suspecting that it could have even been Sam Bankman as part. Again, that was the biggest random pump you have seen all year. It's wild. There it is. There's the pop. It takes some time. But I think it's probably finalizing the deal. So keep that in mind, just like the Activision stuff. Yeah, and they're already up high. Isn't that crazy? It's wild tin, bro. Wild tin. That guy is a menace. Dude, it's like, it's just so weird. You mean to tell me all this guy knows how to do is just scam altcoins? Like, I really thought he had more talent. You know what I'm saying? Like, I thought he would have got a job at the Apple bar. You know, I thought he would have became an Apple genius or something. I thought he would have found a different thing. I thought he would have sold bathwater or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, I thought Sam would have just, like, started cutting locks of his hair and selling it. No shame. He doesn't really strike me as a shameful dude. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like, he went to MIT, and this guy cannot find a way to make $1 besides, like, I got it. Pepe coin, Bald coin, FTX coin. Damn it. Okay, I don't know. But either way, just always just funny. Only girls could get away with that. Nah, Pixie, it's a new world. Sorry, baby girl. That's all I'm saying. That's it. It's not. It's Ken. I'm Knuff. is what I was told. I'm Knuff. And that being said, don't tell them what you can't do. Honestly, don't do that though. Honest, I don't want any of y'all. So no, I want to know what to think. He did. So he kind of did. Literally, it got him to 20 billion. Well, yeah, because he just like once you got past the first stage, he honestly just did what like I don't know. You got to be kind of crazy, you know, because like I've even made a lot of money in my life, but I've never been like, yo, I'm about to give it to politicians so I could start doing some more fucked up shit. Like I've never like he went and he did it, bro. That's it. He did it. Whatever, like, bro, he just got way too connected with it. He took all of that money and he put it in. It's like the most stupid, dumb, smart logic ever. But, like, he actually just did it. He executed on it. And he went and he just took that money to the right people and just said, here you go. I don't think he knew what he was doing. I think he knew what he was doing, but it's not like it wasn't that sophisticated. Is the whole point of it all. But like he knew what he was doing. He went straight to the people who make laws and anybody he could think of to garner influence and again just help you believe he was actually a vegan. That's it, bro. That's it. Enough donations and then Tom Brady commercial. You're looking you wouldn't even question if he was a vegan, really? I'm sorry, that was it. I see. You're like, no, I believe him. You're like, he's a good kid. Even after getting caught, they put him. It was Wall Street Journal. No, they put him up on the New York Times, and this motherfucker was telling you he only parties, and they party and they sit around and they drink a drink with juice in it or some shit. And this guy's hooked up to straight up Epsam fucking patches getting fucked up on a daily basis. But it's okay. I've forgiven Sam. So I honestly, either way though, I just wanted to show you the 10. I love it's so funny. I think it's great stand-up material, to be honest with you. But other than that, like, you know, I don't give a shit anymore. That's the world. If we all allow it and we want it, I mean, so be it. I live in my box, in my bubble. You know, I'll show love how I can. I do what I could do, but, you know, I can only control my actions, and God is good. So that's it, man. That's it. Raul climbing? I don't know, man. It's a Friday. I think maybe Raul needs a break. Everybody's always, you guys are like, where's Raul? Where's he not? It's like, maybe he needs a rest. $3 I'm gonna pay $6 million. Yeah, I was in the morning. It's a small one. It's like their baby legal victory. They're like, let's go. One down, 18 billion more to go. But still, we did. I'm getting Goolsby again too. I see one. Goolsby says inflation rates still. He might be on CNBC or Bloomberg now. Yeah, he's Bloomberg now. That's why.
One of the things that
they're going back and forth
was inflationary. As you point out, it follows inflation, but that's wages. And now we're getting into the contract pattern bargaining season, especially with auto workers. You have a big auto workers district. Are you concerned? By the way, the United Auto Workers took their official strike vote today. You probably know that they could go on strike before September 15th. Do you worry about that?
I definitely worry about that. It seems like every 3 to 4 years in the 7th district, where Chicago's the head, that's the most auto-intensive of all the Fed districts. Every 3 or 4 years we think about this issue. If there was a big strike that affected multiple auto manufacturers and lasted for a long time, my fear is that would have a pretty material impact on the manufacturing economy. So that's where my head is. About wages, as I highlight, as we've just described, I think wages move slower than prices. When things happen in the economy, prices go up first, then wages go up. As prices come down, then wages will come down. If your decision rule were, I'm going to just keep slamming on the brakes until I finally see wages get down to growth of 2% a year, consistent with 2% a year, you will almost certainly overshoot, because the prices will have that will have happened in prices before wages. So I do think we should keep that in mind as we're going into contract season. Much of what we're seeing on wages now are reflecting what happened with prices 6 months ago.
Well, if we get big increases, do you think the auto companies and then all of the parts suppliers, are we going to see a trickle up of higher prices to make up for it?
Well, I think that's describing a wage price spiral. That it's like, hey, if the wages went up, would that lead to higher prices? Rather than talk about that in theory, I would like to think about that in the data. Historically,
he just doesn't talk like any of them.
We're not seeing really any evidence of wage price spiral at this point. What we're seeing in wage growth is largely what we saw in price growth from 6 months ago. They're a lagging indicator, not a leading indicator. So that's why I've tried to highlight, let's look at the new months of price inflation data, especially goods and housing, which in the short run, those are the things that got to start coming down notably. They did for a couple of months, and that needs to continue for the Fed to feel like it's on the golden path.
You mentioned housing. It's an unusual situation because we went into this higher inflation period.
He might,
so many people
just because
he's
more liable to say something.
Yeah. The housing
and he's a
market
voter.
is essentially frozen
But
now.
then again, I think the market's doing its own thing.
Have you sort of destroyed the housing market for a generation?
I hope not. I mean, I think you're right. It's unusual. And as interest rates change in the short run, especially when they go up rapidly like they have over the last year and a half, it affects both the demand for housing, the traditional channel, but also the supply of housing. People are like, well, I don't want to sell my house. If I got a 3.5% mortgage, if I buy a new house, I'm going to have a 7.5%
Niger gives
mortgage.
French ambassador
so
48 hours to leave
country. It can gum up the works a little bit. I don't feel like that's a permanent effect. I mean, in a way, like with all the housing, in inflation, it just takes some time to work its way through. And
but do we ever get down to a 3.5% mortgage again? Does the Fed get down, interest rates low enough that we see the market rates come down as well that far?
Whoa! Now you're in this is a deep.
I'm definitely trying not to use the word R star.
You don't want to use the word R star, but that's kind of the question of, if you come back 5 years from now, will we be back in this environment where the Fed's trying to figure out what to do and the interest rate is 0%? I don't think anybody really knows. I think there are a lot of people who have opinions about, will we go back to what things were in the mid-2000s where rates were at 0, or will we go back to more historical norms? Some of that has to do with demographics.
Yeah, we've heard him today. You've already heard from him today. He's just doing the runs now on Bloomberg.
In the central bank
At
world,
first it was CNBC.
as we contemplate
Same thing happened with Loretta Mester.
In the here and now, I think let's watch the immediate inflation numbers, the new numbers that are coming in, to whether we convince ourselves that we can stay on this path where we can get inflation down on approaching target without having a big recession. That will be a triumph. I cannot emphasize enough. That's virtually unprecedented. That would absolutely be a triumph, and that's where we should put our eye right now.
Well, the long and variable lags theory would suggest we're still going to see restraint hit the economy, and we could see a real drop in growth. And some of the soft data that we're getting, the sentiment data, suggests that maybe that's coming. Do you think that's a danger at this point, or can we put the hard landing to bed?
Is definitely a concern. And I don't see how you can look at the historical record and not think hard landing should be a concern. It's virtually unprecedented to get inflation down a lot without generating a hard landing and a tough recession. That said, for the last 4 or 5 months, we've done something that, if you asked a year ago, is that possible? They probably would have said, no, it's not possible. You can't get inflation down as much as we have without unemployment soaring. So in a way, we're going to have to continue to play by ear on the data and manage point to point, as it were.
If you don't know where neutral is, essentially, but you have a continuing drop in inflation, you're going to get real rates going up and adding to the tightness of the credit markets. So do you anticipate that sometime next year you might be essentially cutting rates, but basically trying to adjust them?
Rather than get in the hypothetical of what would happen if we had done this and conditions came in, I think you're right to highlight the real rate is our preferred measure. That is the rate minus inflation. That's the right way to think about how tight is the environment. And holding the rate at whatever, 5.5, 5.25 or something, as inflation goes down, is implicitly tightening because the real rate will be going up. It all depends. Nothing's off the table. Nothing's on the table automatically. It all depends on how's inflation going. And we're meeting every 6 weeks to try to stay up to date with that. And that's what makes the job difficult. I mean, that's why.
So get ready, 4,400. You've not gone above it since Powell spoke.
It's not always obvious.
But we're approaching it here if this could keep going.
To business people, talking to consumers on the ground, trying to get a real-time update that's not yet showed up in the data.
We could both get replaced out here, but I hope not, because we like the view. One last quick question, and that is
we forgot about the poll again, Chad.
You haven't really hit your targets until very recently, the monthly targets.
There's the results.
Just because of the maturity profile of what the Fed is holding. Do you think you need to speed it up?
Look, it's a fair question. We should be thinking about the balance sheet side separate from just the rates. It seems like a lot of the debate is about the rates. I
think that's his helicopter in the background. No, we didn't get out of RAD. There's a rumor from Wall Street Journal they're going to file for bankruptcy.
Just as we learned in the run-up of QE, some forecastable certainty is worth a fair amount, so you avoid taper tantrum type situations. I feel like on the downside, there could be conditions that we would want to change it, but overall, it's got to be a high bar to change it from what's expected.
Austin Goolsbee, thanks very much for joining us, the president of the Chicago Federal Reserve Bank. We'll send it back to you.
Mike McKee, thank you so much. Mike McKee out at Jackson Hole with Chicago Fed President Austin Goolsbee. While they were speaking, we got breaking news that Instacart has filed for
All right. Austin Goolsbee. Instacart files to list under cart. That one's going to be an interesting one. Instacart, but like I said, Uber, we got our Postmates. I don't even use Postmates, honestly. I use DoorDash more than Postmates, but it's weird. You either kill it in that industry or you don't. Who was the other one? Instacart. Instacart's like for the groceries, right? We use Instacart all the time. Really? So just like you get all your groceries delivered. They pay nothing to their workers. I mean, that's the claim for every gig thing, but like we saw, again, I've had Chad send me like Uber things that are like $10 after 50 hours. And then we've had another Chad send us like the same amount of hours and they made like $2,500 in a week. So just depends. It's big for college kids. I tried it during COVID. I never did it during COVID. I remember that's when it popped off. But like, I think I've only done Amazon Fresh. You guys remember when Amazon used to have that delivery thing and you put it on Prime and then they would come and drop it off at your house in the little cooler? I think they still have it, but I stopped using it. That was cool in like 2016 for like a month. They suck. I hate other people picking out my produce. They don't pay attention and substitutes are always garbage. Damn. That's crazy. A lot of you use it. Well, that'll be an interesting IPO. I think it's not just food delivery, it's like grocery delivery. The future is digital. Buy NVIDIA. What? Amazon Flex. Fresh is good. I liked it. I just stopped using it after. I don't like grocery shopping, and then I don't cook that much, and then like I don't like getting it delivered. But then again, like I'm not really good at cooking, man. I hate groceries. I hate it. That, and then again, what Mosby said, like laundry sucks. Like, you guys don't know, man, it sucks. Even on the watch list, I'm gonna like, serious, I'm gonna tell you, man. Like, the way my laundry's set up, I keep wearing the same shirts on the watch list because every time I get the laundry done and the way it comes out, it's just like in the same order that I wore them. Does that make sense? So if I do my laundry too soon and I want like certain clothes, but then it's like, it's so annoying. But I thought I'd have to let you know. We're breaking out to 4,400, but you're above it. This is the first time since Powell. This is the first time without Powell speaking, except for yesterday, that you are above 4,400. So let's see what it does. I mean, you spent all day down here. It could have got very, very violent. I mean, even the upside, like, it's not like we spent time doing nothing down here. It was like kind of just elevated below her. So it's like a big level and it's a knot, but it is a Friday and we still got an hour 45. It's like you're going to get there's still a lot of time to go either way, and it's like we haven't moved too big. Just keep in mind, yesterday was a 3% day. Do you guys realize that? Yesterday was literally a 3% top to bottom day on the NASDAQ. So it's like we've moved maybe 1%, maybe. I think 0.75% top to bottom on the SPY. Yeah, right with the bonds. Once the bonds chilled out. But then, like I was telling you in the morning, the bonds weren't safe to begin with. So even right now, towards the end of the day, we could feel all happy and shit, but bonds could have one order, send this down, and then there you go. And same thing, it's like a couple points down, you're still right back to the danger zone. So you're gassing a little bit harder right now above the first Powell pop. So remember, Powell came on, first 5 minutes you were up, first 4 minutes, then you went down by the 10th minute, and then by the 15th, 17th minute you were up, and then Powell stopped speaking around like here, I think. So you're back up again. You're now above it, but we have not broken out of the Powell high. SPR, I should have kept that one, but it's good because then I closed out the Boeing, so I saved a little bit. Good for now. And then we sold out of Disney. Still have the chips. I mean, let's see. That's it. Now Rite Aid is just fucking damaging. That was just sad. Oh, the covered calls came down a little bit more, but still bad. How much would that be? 1,000? 2,000 to buy them back. Let me see. Loading up HE? No. I said it from the beginning. I don't want to do I don't want to do the back and forth on those like utility bankruptcy plays. It's a lot harder. You cannot open long and short. Not bad. Would you buy Roblox at this place? if it's still stuck in the mud and everything comes up. Because that was one when it got really, really low. Like, it did hit 22, 24. Like, that was a nice bounce. And I like them, but like we're saying, you got to compare them relative to everything else. So it's like when other things come down, there might be some other deals. So that's kind of what I'd be keeping my eyes out for. But if it does go below the previous low, maybe. Or realistically, as everything starts coming up and then Roblo's still like trading a week, 2 weeks, down, and it's not really moving with the market, I'd be really down for it. And also, too, yesterday was a very good lesson in terms of depending on your cash level. So, like, if you have cash or if you don't have cash in your long term and depending on the percentage, that will say a lot. I think the sentiment, I could ask you guys. Can I ask you? Let me ask you. What do you think? I've already given my take on it many times. And I think we'll just keep it to a simple poll because there's always a lot of words in answering it, but let's see. Okay. Chad, another flash. I forgot the other one, too. 90% of you guys think all politicians are friends. So then I don't know why. You guys, 90% of them, you guys can't cry. Well, here it is. Flash poll right now. Welcome to Chad Feud. We are going to try to survey 1,000 Chads in the first 5 minutes. And the question right now, in your opinion today, Powell was bullish or bearish? Oh, no, you don't need to type. You just need a vote. You just need a vote, Chad. You just need a vote. Let it be known. Let it be known. Show me what you got. Show me what you got. That's it, Chad. Let the votes come in. No neutral. No neutral. At the end of the day, I think it was neutral. Like, does that make sense? So it's all like what Powell did not say anything new. So all today is this. It's really a question of, do you think it's bullish or bearish? I don't think there was it was the same exact speech borderline as every other time. So that's why I'm saying, just you let me know. I want to know what your opinion is. That's what I'm saying. Is neutral bearish? Is neutral bullish? Again, everything that's gone on. You just had this whole hype event, the same similar speech. You just got to hear about maybe we'll do it, maybe we won't. He didn't hint. He didn't say anything on terminal. None of the big topics. No, none of that. None of that happened. It was mainly what you have just been given in the last 30 days already. So is that bullish or bearish in your opinion? Let's go. 1 minute in, Chad. Let's go. Neutral is bullishness. Saying nothing as well. You guys are explaining it. That's why I said this question though, because I'm like, all the words are beautiful, and I get it. And like, even if I was going to explain it, I'd use a lot of words too. So, but like, what's the vote? Just yes or no, bullish or bear? What do you think? It's only your opinion and only 1,000 chats. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, man. You got 602 minutes. Yeah, no need to explain. I'd like the words are great, but if you have to just categorize it. And maybe you don't, though, at the same time. Holding pattern. But that's why this is an opinion question. Welcome to Chad Feud. Okay, Apple's climbing. Market's still going. Even Nvidia came up a little bit, 4407. 4413. This is parachute. I didn't realize it. We literally parachuted from the parachute level after Powell. Would you look at that? Parachute level has been no joke. So, there's enough time, though, where, you guys realize what could happen. It's either we break through parachute level and we end up holding, and then that's good. But if we don't get above parachute level, you still have enough time to die. Like I was telling you earlier, it's like bonds. This is not safety so far. All it is relief after hitting a high. Dollar is dropping, though. Remember I told you once the dollar breaks below 29 today, I said that could be really bullish. So dollar is getting back, though. Same speech, same results. Well, Chad, you only have 2 more minutes now. I'm not going to forget this one. Let's go. SPY's going up. It's an opinion question. Chad Feud, in your opinion, was Powell bullish or bearish? The speech was borderline the same, but what is your opinion? Make sure. Oh, no, it was 666. Vote, vote, vote. Quick, quick, quick. Okay, it's gone. Fly, Boeing, fly. I should have held the SPR. I would have made money on it, man. They took 200. I could have made 200. That's it. I got a little bit of the. I don't want to deal with this, man. I don't want to deal with these guys. Okay, that's good, though. It ended up working. The one I don't be. The time I use a stop loss, it ends up doing that. You know what I'm saying? But then the other ones, this is, goddamn it, man. It's okay. More English. Is this an English one? Am I allowed to do English? I know we have UK people in here. It's going to turn Australian really short. Now, there you go. It's Australian. There it is now. You got it. Now it's Australian. Welcome. Yeah. I don't know. My girlfriend might be. My girlfriend speaks damn German, bro. She'd be like, oofla, hot, and then I'm like, what you say? She's like, turn left. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. I like Australian. I mean, aggressive. I like it. I've been learning German though, low key. I'm hella into open cultures, bro. I love it. That's it. I'm like, no, keep it. She be putting shows on sometimes, and it's in full on German, and then I'll be like, no, let it run. I'll be like, oh, this is how my parents learned English. This is how I'll learn German. So I'm like, no, let me see the captions. I know how to say genius. I know how to say genius in German. Are you ready? Mastermind. Huh? Yeah. That's it. That one stuck with me. I saw it on the caption, and then I saw it there. I was like, mastermind. Genius. Mastermind. Huh? Yeah. Or maybe the captions were up. I'm pretty sure it was like mastermind. I said, wow. No German says that. I think my girlfriend then, she's a troll. Because she hella want me looking stupid then. Because she was like, yeah, uh-huh. I was like, is that? I was like, that's genius? She's like, yeah, uh-huh. Mastermind. I figured it was mastermind, but I'm like, I could see how that could be German. I could see how they were like, okay, same thing. I always think that you're from my family. Maybe we are. New flash poll. Do you think we're related? No, okay, I'm sorry. I'm ending it. 865 votes. Are you guys losing steam? Yo, honestly, if the next one doesn't get 1,000 votes in 5 minutes, then that's it. I'm gonna just that's it. You guys aren't awake, then let's go. I'm gonna just take the homies and we gonna leave. That's it for Friday, bro. Cause I'm just saying I got something for you, but I don't know. Y'all did not come through in 5 minutes on the damn. Okay, well, Mester's on. 50% bullish, 49% bearish. That was the poll for Chad Feud, man. Out of 1,000 or 867 Chad surveyed, 50% thought today was bullish, 49% thought it was bearish. But here's the funny part. Are you ready? That means mission accomplished. Powell won. That's exactly what Powell wants. Amen.
Navigating the economy going forward.
Can y'all turn off this helicopter?
Off the table, but if you think about how resilient growth has been.
These animals. Oh, listen, I just want you to, all you environmental people, anytime you comment on any of my water bottles, my V8 engine, just know they are sitting out here in the middle of this forest. All of these rich-ass people who work for the government and all of that, and a helicopter has been running the whole time. Okay?
at sort of those
That's
prime
all I'm
wages,
saying.
That participation rate is now above
So just
what it
listen to
was,
that, but it's just fucking up my
pre-pandemic.
ears,
So
but
that's a good
I
thing.
thought I would
Supply's
tell you about
adjusting.
net zero.
And, we have the supply chain disruptions being more normalized. There's still some constraints there, but again, those are improving. So we have both things happening at the same time. So that gives me more credence to the view that, a soft landing may be what we're after. But we're going to have to keep monitoring the economy.
The chairman also said today that growth has been faster than you expected. Do you expect a significant markup in growth estimates at the next summary of economic projections at the next Fed meeting?
Yeah, so I can't predict what my colleagues are going to do. I'm going to probably have to mark up my own projection to be a little bit stronger than I had in the June projections. And then that's going to feed into what I think the appropriate policy path will be.
Do you change your unemployment forecast?
So she's not a voter, but that didn't sound good.
Unemployment is not doing what you've all predicted it would do.
Well, we have seen moderation in the labor market, and we kind of need to see that moderation in the labor market just as we need to see it on the product side, and we are starting to see that. And so that's not a bad thing. The labor market continues to be very strong. But again, we have to be focused on making sure that we're bringing demand in both product and labor markets into better balance with supply, and that'll be the way to get inflation down.
The labor market has, as you say, loosened, and we've seen wages, the wage growth start to slow down. But has that come down enough, or do you still want to put some downward pressure?
Well, I think a wage growth is an indicator of where we are in inflation growth. So we don't aim to bring wage growth down, but it's still going up at a pace it's stronger than what we would need to see for 2% inflation. And I think that's part of what's going to happen. We will probably see wage growth moderate somewhat, but we don't really target that. We really target the inflation rate.
Now, you've got UAW pattern bargaining starting, it's basically started, and today the UAW took its official strike authorization vote. You have a big automobile industry component of your district. Are you worried about what comes out of that?
Well, it's just a part of what's happening in the labor market. So we look at all the data that comes in, and certainly that's going to be a factor that we think about in terms of what is it telling us about wage growth going forward, what is it telling us about the strength of the labor market going forward. So that's the context in which I look at it. We don't, in the Fed, sort of look at individual industries and sort of that bargaining decisions. That's for them to decide, and then we use that as data. What's the environment look like?
I just wonder, though, the automobile industry is so big, not just the big three auto companies, but then you've got all the suppliers, and the wage demand sort of trickle down. So then does that lead to trickle up inflation?
Well, I think what we have to look at, we don't see any evidence that there's a wage price spiral. I mean, I know that was earlier, people were concerned about that. That's not what we're seeing now. We are seeing the labor market moderate and wages moderate. We just need to see that continue to be really confident that inflation is on this timely and sustainable path back to 2%. And we're committed to staying the course and making sure that inflation returns to 2%.
Now, we know that inflation, at least according to all the experts, is going to pop back up a little bit, just sort of mechanically. How far would it go before you started to get worried?
Well, we have to get inflation back down to 2%. You're right. There's base effects in some of the numbers. And, that's why I think the way I interpreted what Chair Powell said today is really to indicate to people that, one or two great readings on inflation aren't really enough. We need to see sort of sustained improvement. And with core inflation, which is what you take out the food and energy prices and you take them out because they tend to be volatile, that's still above 4%. And we really need to see that come down. And so we're going to stay the course in terms of our monetary policy, making sure that we are restricted enough so that inflation comes back down. And then we'll also be evaluating how long to stay restricted. As inflation comes down, the real interest rate, or in other words, nominal rates adjusted for inflation, that'll actually be, tightening. So we're going to be having to watch that as we go forward in this, coming months and, over the next period.
We went from monthly inflation rates of 0.6 to 0.5 to 4. We're now at 0.2. How much higher would it have to go on a monthly basis before you thought this is not just base effects, this is something we have to be more proactive in?
Well, it depends on, I mean, you're right. The point estimates are very important to look at. I mean, year over year, changes are kind of a good guide. So we look at the monthly numbers because that tells you about turning points and other things. But we also have to look at to make sure that inflation is coming down on that year over year basis because, we're targeting year over year inflation of 2%. So that's kind of what we look at. And those monthly indicators give us a good view about whether things are moving back up. And then we look at the components. And as Chair Powell had in his speech today, he went through sort of the components that we're watching in terms of rent inflation, which then feeds into house price inflation, and that service sector, that all-important service sector.
Markets have raised yields in recent weeks significantly. Is that something that is helping you? And would you worry if they started to go back down again and conditions got looser? Are they where they should be in terms of the policy that you want?
Well, certainly the higher long-term interest rates put downward pressure on inflation, right? So when we think about financial conditions, they feed into the financial conditions. So that means that we have to think about that when we think about calibrating our policy rate. I think one of the concerns that people have expressed about the higher long-term rates is maybe that's going to have a financial stability or a banking industry effect, adverse effect. And frankly, in talking to the banks in our district, we see them already taking actions to make sure they have adequate liquidity. They're taking more caution in terms of their lending capacity, their tightening credit conditions. And that's exactly the mechanism through which tighter monetary policy then feeds through to the broader economy. So I'm not concerned about the higher interest rates. The market is determining that that's where they should be. But it's certainly a factor when we look into terms to calibrate our policy in order to hit our inflation goal.
Oh, shit. I was muted. I was yelling out Twinkie.
This is all about structural changes.
Oh, did you guys not hear me?
Conference.
I said check news on Twinkie. I already ran through it. I put out I put a stream alert out. I haven't found anything.
Pre-pandemic era of low interest rates, but
I was gonna say it left a huge pop.
Rates, or do we go back
I was muted calling it out.
Inflation,
and then I don't think that was a helicopter.
Well, I think right now.
I think it's a
bug.
A
little bit in the future. We don't have to think about that necessarily.
Oh, shit. I was talking the whole time, bro.
Arguments on both sides. I think a lot of people say we just haven't had enough data yet to determine where our star is, that, long run interest rate, neutral interest rate, and other conditions
still
say
going.
That, well, if we have less globalization.
So considering possible sale, 11% up right now.
Economy pulling back, that may mean put upward pressure on inflation. And so I don't think we know yet where we're going to settle, but we do know that we're committed to getting inflation back down to 2%, and we're going to calibrate our policy. And when we say we're data dependent, we mean we're taking into account all our data, including the data that we get, that anecdotal information that we get from our district contacts, which really is forward-looking. So again, I don't think we can make a determination of where things will settle down yet, but in this period, we know that there's still COVID pandemic effects affecting the economy, and we'll just have to wait and see. We also have AI, new AI coming in.
It's either a helicopter or a bug. Twinkie, 13% now, another high. Bro, I was yelling it at you guys. That's why I was like, why is nobody responding?
So I think there's a lot of uncertainty around those things. But for the case in point
so the stream alert came out even like 2 minutes ago, but I think you already missed it now. No idea of the valuation.
Where you end up coming out of it, and I realize it's in the future, but the housing market is basically frozen now because interest rates, mortgage rates are very high, and so many people are locked into very low mortgage loans that they don't want to move. Are you going to get to a point
I don't think it's a helicopter. I think it's a bug.
Or are we going to be waiting
I think it's one of those heat bugs.
Essentially,
like when you go to the desert,
housing and get the housing market going again?
No, I mean, look, we're at a very restrictive stance on policy. We had to do this because of
I don't know
where
what it
inflation
is,
was.
but every interview it has all of this. Cicada, yeah, that's what it's called.
Inflation is moving down.
Confirmed. Hostess exploring a sale.
We'll be able to move policy into a less, restrictive stance. And as we do that, we're going to see mortgage rates come down. So again, right, there's dynamics going on here because we're still in a high inflation environment. But over time, right, we're going to be able to normalize our policy, and therefore we're going to see other
snack food, General Mills, Pepsi, among Hershey's, Mondelez, amongst those interested.
We'll send it back to you.
Our thanks to Bloomberg.
Wow, thank you. All right, Mester, she actually said some hawkish things, then we went up, but now we're rejecting. Again, Twinkie, bro. That's crazy. So Twinkie, it's confirmed now. They're saying a company from either General Mills, Pepsi, Hershey, Mondelez are amongst those said to be interested. So significant announcement, mergers and acquisitions right now. Big news, that's it. I mean, again, the stream alert came out like right here, but I was trying to find it. We had the rumor confirmed. You guys just had that, and then now we know it's actually legit. 29 is all-time high. It's already up there. Again, they're already trading at a multi-year high. That's why I think it's crazy. Yeah, it's a big deal. It's huge. Reuters had the exclusive on it. But again, I think they've received interest. I think it's more confirmation, again, than Wall Street Journal. But that's good for now. But we missed it already, unless you got it. If you got it off the stream alert, you just got $3 a share on that. Maybe 4? That's actually crazy. Pepsi, we'll see. Somebody might go down off of that, depending on how much they pay, but food names are up on it. Too scared. Yeah, I've already topped it. I'm out for today. Again, even some stuff came up. Honestly, NVIDIA came up, again, $10 from the bottom. Intel, we cut the loss in half there, so that's good for now. And then even AMD came up a little bit, so that's it. Now only Rite Aid. And then Rite Aid, we got to wait for it now. That's it. We need to see what happens. Sadly, if today was the filing, I could tell you there was more to it, but even then, my play revolves around shares and covered calls with a lot of time. So even then, it helped play defense, but this was a death blow for now. But we need the actual real step. I have a plan. I have something in my back pocket, but for the most part, though, I'm still also, even in calling it quits, it would take time to call it quits because that's how we've structured the play. Shares and time. Oh, it's going to be a lot of time. Can market go red? Yes. It'd take a lot. 0.7. I mean, we're not too far off from it, though. I think before you know it, there's enough time. There's an hour, 2 hours. No, hour 15. I used to ask my parents for Hostess snacks, and they handed me a loaf of bread and a can of condensed milk. Wasn't too off. Yeah, that's it. I would get beat for asking for Twinkies initially, and then until we learned to not do it. What was the poll results? Oh, it was like 80%. 80% said everybody's friends. Straight up or straight down? For what? The poll was, I asked, it was Ray's question. He said, do you think politicians are all friends? Like behind closed doors, regardless of affiliation? And 80% of the chat said yes. I like the poll. I don't know. It's just, again, I get into these weird moments on Friday. Like last Friday, I love watching your guys' like childhood photos and watching you grow up. That was great. It's like I've been liking asking you questions. I like just like question response and like, you know, poll. I like Family Feud, man. I really do like Family Feud. So it's good to see where people are. I like the questions, man. I did not average on Rite Aid, no. And once again, I mean, I'm glad. Fuck. Boy, am I glad, huh? So that's the thing. Like it's very bittersweet because I'm like, man, this is awful. and then it's like it's a rumor on top of that. It's not even like you know what I'm saying? Like that. So that's what makes it even more awkward. But at the same time, though, I'm very, very, very glad I did not. You know, I had a nice plan with it many times, but like I've said it and I've been telling you and I've been asked about it, but like low key, I'm very, very glad that I did not go there. It's not factual. I mean, technically, no. I don't know who their source is. They have an exclusive source. So if you believe Wall Street Journal and their source, then yeah, it's factual. But so far, there is no filing. The company has not responded. The lawyers have not responded. There is actually no, nothing occurred. Again, so why everybody reacted today, there essentially, let me put this another way. If that article that only came out from Wall Street Journal did not come out today, I think the stock would still be up, is a better way to put it. ECB Kazakhs, until there was the announcement from the company. ECB Kazakhs says picture of European economy is quite mixed. Apple, the percent swing on the SPY. It has been, but it's just deceptive. I mean, it's already been like 4.5% this month, but it's like we're doing these swings where, like, if you look at the closing numbers, they don't look that crazy, but like the size of the candles are actually wicked. Kazakh said it was still error on the side of raising rates. And then Twinkie's coming up again. Twinkie might break out again. They're exploring sale. Oh, Sentinel 1S. Big pop. That looks like some sale rumor too. That thing's popping. Motley Fool. No, is it too late to buy? Cyber Startup is weighing a potential bid. Yeah. Again, another potential bid. You could just tell when it does like 4 or 5% in one candle. There you go. Well, what is Cyber Startup? Can they have? I thought Sentinel 1 has a higher market cap. Buyout day. Twinkies and Sentinel 1. If you didn't sell covered calls, would you dump Rad? Maybe. Or I would actually just buy back in on once we get the confirmation and then try to sell covered calls again or just walk away if it's too much. Again, this play, I said it from the get-go. I said this is a dumb play. It's probably going to be one of the worst ones, but like I said, there was an element where we talked about this company announcing bankruptcy and that having a positive effect. So it's in an ironic state right now because it has a rumor of it, but it hasn't necessarily filed, and now the pricing is just all over the place. So, like I said, I have a couple of plans that we could do with it, but then again, it's like if you're not comfortable with holding this for time, you shouldn't have taken the play, but if you do not want to throw more money at it or play around with it or deal with it, then I think it might be over. But granted, I don't know if you get out today just because I'm like, you maybe take it up with Wall Street Journal, but it's just like kind of the MPW thing where if you have the news kind of front running and causing a reaction, like you need the actual event, if that makes sense. So I hope it makes sense. It's unfortunate, but the way I'm looking at it is I'm ready to fuck around with it, but at the same time, it's very awkward. This wasn't, you got your bankruptcy, but you didn't really get it. Oh, because what's her name? Oh my gosh. Dude, I forgot. We still have Lagarde. I'm not holding any CRM. But wait, what about Lagarde? She's in 9 minutes. Yeah, I totally forgot, dude. Yeah, because I'm like, all right, you got ECB Kazakhs, and then SPY coming up. That's good. Remember, you just kind of sold off from the parachute level. Why don't you like? I didn't say I didn't like CRM. You're like, Josh, did you eat an apple today? No, I did not. Why do you hate apples? What? I like apples. Apples are great. No, I like CRM, actually. That was another one on the bargain bin list. I was going to go for it with other names, but is it Kazakhs? No, I don't play League. It's ECB. I think it's Kazakhs. Approaching power hour. I play League with SPF, yeah. There it is. Rite Aid's moving. From Twitter, not confirmed. Rad does not confirm bank. Again, I'm telling you, bro. It's not. There's your response, but then again, I don't like this shit. This is all fucked up. You guys don't get it. It's not. Even if they had a news thing coming, that's why Rite Aid's popping now. But even if they had a news thing coming, it's like, do you get how this just dilutes the event? That's the whole idea now. News says pending. No, they said it's a. I said it from the get-go. There was an update on the article. Hold on, let me try something real quick. Double up. Well, that just, dude, it's a 40-50% drop off of. No, this is worse than MPW. Again, it's a sensitive stock. You just took it down 50%. Without just off of words. But no, I'm trying to do something with it, but be patient. So the covered calls depends on it, but there's a finesse there. But then at the same time, I don't want the events watered down, is all I'm saying. Why don't they deny? I think they just denied it. But that's the whole point, is like, you're not really supposed to, regardless of what it is. They said, we do not comment on rumor. Oh, it's not even then. That Rite Aid is preparing update. But I don't know. Even then, it's all getting just... Even that headline, I don't even think it's worth this. I'm looking at the option premium. So just watch those spreads and see how they move. But it's like, even that little pop on it now... they said they don't comment or respond, but they didn't really address it. So that's what I'm saying, is that no matter what, you're getting the, it's just diluting the event, more or less. So let's say there was a filing that's going to happen, or even if it was not going to happen, the point is like, even if it comes out, it's not going to, like, now when the event comes out, it's like kind of old news, more or less. So... And then it leaves you susceptible to whatever is in the middle. We don't negotiate with speculators. Honestly, maybe the guy who owns it, it's either somebody on the board is mad. That's why I like, too, I'm not even like blaming Wall Street Journal. I honestly think this could even be like an internal dispute, if that makes sense. So now I think that, like, to the point where if you read the investor meeting, or if you listened to it, there was beef between somebody who owns like 10% of the stock or a little bit more. So it's like, I think that could be it, where it's either board or not. But like, there's a lot of drama we don't know about. Look at their books. I don't see how they go bankrupt. Well, depends how you value their assets, but there's unknown. We don't even know about the amount that they would owe for the opiate case. So remember, like the opioid case, that destroyed Mallinckrodt, right? I don't know if you guys know, like MNK, like you guys realize this was one of like, bro, this is like a company with like history. Even from like 2014, I think they went back, but like they killed Mallinckrodt. Like that's just off of one case. And Mallinckrodt wasn't even like, that bad, if that makes sense, like from the get-go. So that's the issue. The opioid thing, like it crushed a lot of people. But we need to see more. But there's some news on it, but I think all of this now is just, it is what it is. Mark and Intel partnership speculation. Whoa, Remark up 2%. Is Intel's at least climbing back up. That's why I said I wasn't too bad on that. Mark, so Remark's up on that. It's a smaller cap play. Netflix up 460 reload on the short on NVIDIA. Well, 462. Wasn't that the breaking level? And then 452. And then Remark up 5%. You think this is some succession shenanigans? I'll show you it, bro. Like, look. It's crazy, bro. So here's, where is it? You got to give me a second. Where was it? Annual report. It's so hard to find on the website every time. I forgot what it is. It's not presentation. It's like that blue thing I showed you last time. Where is it? All present. There it is. There. Shareholder. Yeah, bro. Look at this thing's crazy. So this is what I mean, where it's like, again, as much as I think all of this is like rumor there in the beginning, what is this? I think it's more corporate problems rather than like, I'm not blaming the news. I'm blaming something's happening at the company is what I would say. So essentially, just like, here's their board meeting. They're talking about like, okay, we're going to do this. We're going to vote on this, right? And then there's, what's it called? Like, they go through it, and then they give this one guy time. Steve Kroll, I think. So he gets to, like, because he owns so many shares in the company, and he's owned for so long, he gets an opportunity to speak at the shareholder meeting, right? And then this guy comes in, and he just starts roasting them for half of this meeting. So Stephen Kroll, and then SPY's hitting a new high. Again, we're just got to ride it up now. We already have again, I'm glad I didn't take out some plays. I just got FOMO'd, or I got out of the pop and drop off the other. Oh, Lagarde. We are seeing profound changes in the labor market and nature of work. Hold on, I might have to get you Lagarde right now. Yeah, Lagarde's important. Is it right now? Oh, that's sad. They don't stream it live for Lagarde. So she might just be speaking.
An IP.
Wait, let me see. I'm getting headlines. She says energy transition. So watch, she could either bring the market up or bring it down, depending on how aggressive she wants to be. ECB to set rates as high as necessary for inflation. Yeah, no one has her live, bro. So even the Kansas City Fed, they're not doing it. And we're above 44.13, But again, the bonds are going down. I think last time we came, we weren't even close. That was 4,400. The bonds chilled out. So you're kind of doing that again here. Yeah, no respect for... Honestly, I'm surprised. She said we are likely to experience more shocks emanating from the supply side itself. Bro, I'm surprised there's not... I'm surprised Bloomberg doesn't have Lagarde up. CNBC, that's it. They'll play every ECB meeting, but I don't think they're like, screw you, Lagarde. That's wild. Isn't that Jeremy Siegel?
In this stretch ahead of us, and today, of course, it's all about the Fed chair. What'd you make of the speech, first and foremost? And what do you think this market reaction now says about it?
That's crazy. So again, bro, above the parachute level, Lagarde starts speaking. I mean, it just so happens to be right at the level 44.18. It's another new high, but this is also where you flushed and bounced off of literally yesterday. So it's catching steam there, but it's going, again, it's not really holding above parachute level. Yeah, like we said, there's enough time for it to still dump, even though it's kind of worked its way up. It's power hour right now, so we spent an hour, a couple hours doing this little move, but then you spent like an hour going up a little bit longer, and now you got an hour to either make the squeeze go down or end up break even. So, but like I'm saying, though, back to the Rite Aid, this is what I mean on the it's like Succession, but not really. But look, he goes in, he's like, my credentials are in place to a proposal before you today. I'm a 22-year stockholder, at times holding more shares than many directors who have come and gone. I visited Rite Aid nationwide, unannounced for 15 years, resulting in the removal of both East and West Coast regional managers in 08 after 3 calls, each lasting 2 hours to the store visitation of Rite Aid's largest 30% directors and shareholders. They divulged to me that given that no directors focused on customer service, and I believe they still don't. They attempted to gain a seat for me on a board, which I did not know about or request. That attempt was blocked, presumably by the former CEO and chairman, who I demanded to be fired for gross negligence absorbed at the store visits 5 years earlier. And then again, he just goes on. He says, on board through consultation, dubious assertions of independence and unethical behavior. In 2010, wants you to look over our peer group of other directors at the company. They're like, you paid them. What in God's name are our directors doing in the boardroom these last 3 years, resulting in $4 million out the door and $8 million in employee restitution. Then there's a new opiate lawsuit, not the first, but the ACE one in violation of controlled substance. And he goes on, bro. And he comes on every time Bruce goes on. He has a right to speak because he owns so much, and then he just shits on him. That was August 18th. So that's what I was saying. It's kind of like I didn't not like it because I'm like, damn, that means you got somebody in here with millions of dollars who's actually trying to like, I think he's trying to push for something, but then it's like more realistically, I think this is more of an issue with the board and the shareholders rather than like people hating or not hating the stock, if that makes sense. So we'll see. But again, you just got that update. I just think all of it, until the company puts out something, it's just going to be dramatic. Imagine holding for 22 years and lose. Imagine, and then you owned more. Like I was saying, they offered him a board of directors seat, and he owned more than even the CEO at one point. So he has a lot of money staked in this company, and he's probably lost a lot too over the years. Bro, bonds, that's the first give up on bonds as we get above the level and hit a new high. This might be a blessing in disguise. It might be. That's why, like, even now, even on the move up, that's why I'm just watch the options, because now the options might be killed enough where, but then the shares got murdered, dude. I'm telling you, it's hideous. But it's still, like, it could be, if depending on the premium, but then we still have the covered calls open. So there's a play to do as we maneuver that, but for the most part, it's still not like, it's a volatile situation. So it's like you could be optimistic towards it, but at the same time, this isn't something where, again, it's if the bankruptcy play ends, then that's fine. But I hope it ends forever, and I'll pay for it. But it's either if there is a real restructuring and no gain, we're fucked, Otherwise, if there is real value, then there's no problem here. It's just going to move around, and then we'll see. If you avoid bankruptcy, then we'll see. But they're going to need some sort of news. I mean, you could think Carvana, but that's all optimism. But like I said, I structured this play around time, so we're going to see. I didn't add any shares yet. So it's going to be around timing. We need to do something with the covered calls first, and then the next question will be if you want more or not. But it's that covered call, we've juiced it for the most part now. That's it. We need to let it chill. I was hoping today. I put in some orders to try to see if we could snake it, but we can't. My thesis prior was that it was either extremely undervalued or it was going to file for bankruptcy and rip off of bankruptcy. Literally my theory. So I don't know what people were expecting. We got the bankruptcy, but we didn't get it. That's why I'm like, it's kind of fucking awkward because you got a rumor of filing for bankruptcy, but you have no real restructuring occurring. So therefore, shares are down and there's nothing to eat off of. And then again, the valuation dropped. But then we sold covered calls too, which I was saying it allowed for big size, but it also kind of gave us a nice position. But it obviously on the downside, you hold. But like we're saying, if you're not moving and you have no reason to get out yet, I mean, it's still kind of a very dramatic story. You said check the yuan. Yeah, this thing would have died already. Again, they're fixing it too. So that's the only issue though. It's chilling out, but even intraday. But they did announce more stimulus in China today. Tesla's still climbing. Apple did. It's like we say Apple say. I guess Apple at 178 kind of, but still. There's other days he's been a lot stronger, but that did hold up pretty solid today. What's the other one? SPR. That one, I cucked myself out of that. But then I saved money on the Boeing. I forgot about these. China's problem can't be fixed with stimulus. No. We'll find out, but it was just weird. The market didn't even react positively in China. The market did what our market did. They pulled a NVIDIA. China finally said we're going to lower the stuff that's required, but it's just chiller. Now, hold on. LT. He sent me the property, man. LTA. He said to me, I want him to get in. I want that property, but we got to do a lot of work. And then he sent me another one. And then that property was, dude, he put in that one. Remember last time he was like, good news, he put in an offer for me. We did get that one accepted, but then I forgot about that. Not bad. Not bad. At that point, just buy the stock. Well, the downside is if it gets worse. So the only difference is that the higher price, the stock can still go lower. It is cheap enough. I mean, what price was WeWork at? You could use a lot of these as a little ghetto guide, but like that was already at 15 cents. So that may be necessary. So even though it's 70 cents and you think it's lower, if the story has to develop to the point you start moving hundreds of % and get this squeeze, that's why Rite Aid, think it's low, but that's your downside of it. But that's why I'm saying hopefully we could utilize the option premium. So the timing is going to be of the essence, but we kind of get paid with time on it, and then we know where it's at. But moving too soon, I had a whole nother play too with this. You know what I'm saying? I was saying that from the get-go. I just said, I'm going to be patient. You don't know what's going to happen. And there was a lot of points to average down, and I'm very glad I didn't now. And that's where it's like, just keep that in mind. But I think the options are what will set you free on this one. Not playing the options to buy, but utilizing that in hand to kind of, finesse in and out. You say China's economy is on life support, especially if they didn't do stimmy. I would say possibly, yeah. I would say it's, but then it's like it's hard to answer that because like if that's true, all of us would be suffering, or we should when that occurs. So the moment China's economy really crashes, I believe we all are going to pay for it, unfortunately. If you bought shares on RAD without the option, what would you do? I would wait, unfortunately, because now you could buy a substantially larger amount of shares now and take more risk and then wait until the options come back up to utilize the covered calls. But otherwise, I don't think you could buy. If you buy the dip now and then sell covered calls on it, all the covered calls are low because we've gotten profit off of them now. So that's kind of the dilemma there. So I would personally wait, but I mean, you could get the shares substantially cheaper now. You're going to have to go through the back and forth, but I mean, I'm speaking from experience, even on a big position. If you're cool with waking up down 30, up 30, you could take a nice average down, but the real money or the real back end protection, it's going to arrive through the covered call. So like even then, like I don't like this loss. I think it's now ballooned to about like, even after the covered calls, I'm down like 20 grand now, 19,000. So, but I think I could get my way out of it with the options. But is it going to happen in a month or a week? Probably not, but maybe in a month. It just all depends. But that's kind of my idea where I'm like, hey, I think I could balance it out. But this was the dumb play I wanted. I mean, I wanted the risk to reward. I wanted that in volatility. I maybe should have took a short instead, but at the same time, I mean, I'm a pretty hard-headed individual. I knew what I signed up for, but it's the maneuvering the car. That's what I'm saying. It's not. I think we'll have an opportunity, but like I said, the news of today is honestly it's very awkward because it wasn't real news. It's just emotions. It's rumor. We'll find out if it's true. Like I said, last time Wall Street Journal did that, the next day, there was information of that could be good. That was kind of good for us. So we just have to see. But at the end of the day, you either need a real event or we're kind of in purgatory. You're going to double down on your 5 shares. I just checked the cash balance. You fucker. It's like $2. Yeah, your 5 shares. 5 shares are good. If it's small, you don't have to worry about it. If it's bigger, I hope you were willing to take that risk, but at the same time, it's like if it's bigger, there's going to be time. That's, again, the contract has a lot of time. Oh, the bid moved. That's what I'm saying. I'm just keeping the contract. I want to see them. Eventually, it'll do its thing. The degradation of viable news sources is pretty disturbing. It kind of is, but I'm trying to be optimistic about it. I got news for you, but I'm like, you do have to kind of be just like at the same time. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not. It's just like sometimes it comes true and it's like maybe that news was looking out for you. But then other times it's like, okay, maybe that just muddied the waters. Tack off of Takeda? What? Off of that FDA headline? And then I don't know if Lagarde's still talking. That wouldn't be manipulation. I mean, they've been doing it for a while. It just depends. They have a source. They probably have a source. That's why I'm saying I'm not blaming the news, though. I'm blaming the company. I think there is a dispute between major shareholders and the board. And I think one of them is probably a source. Like, does that make sense? Like, I think it's just drama. I think it's a lot of drama. And I think they went to a reporter, you know. Like, have you guys ever been to well, let me just tell you this. Do you realize on news websites, all these major news stations, you could access them on the dark web to submit private news sources to them? Did you know that? You should know it, honestly. This isn't a secret. And if someone's be like, no, that's not true. No, it's not. It is true. But do you know they literally have, like, to the point where, like, they'll tell you to access Tor, go to here, and it's an encrypted Dropbox, and you could literally drop whatever you want in there, and it's all anonymous. And that's how you could be a source. And then they'll go and try to verify it and do their thing. They have a procedure, but they could keep that private, and they could use that as a source. So it's very, you know, no, it's legal. Look. That's why it's like, it's a bigger game, bro. It's a bigger game than you think. Look, Bloomberg. You want to submit a tip to Bloomberg? They'll tell you where to mail it in, digital files, secure drop. They say how to go on Tor. They'll tell you how to access them on Tor. This is Bloomberg.com/tips. See, and then that's it. And they tell you all of it. I think Lagarde, last comment I had from her was like 10 minutes ago. Dude, they didn't even stream her. I'm surprised. But that's like, so that's why it's like, again, when you go through these news, I'm like, well, it's a source. If it's a good source or they believe it, you don't know. But, I mean, that is what it is. So anybody theoretically could be the source. They'll go through their efforts to verify it. That's like if you trust the reporters and the journalism. That's why usually good journalists, you know, they'll keep sources private, but they will also, you know, verify, you know, actually what it is. So that's why I think it could be anything. But in this case, I think it's more the company. You think it's a good thing? I'm not saying it's a good or bad thing. I'm just showing you how it works. That's why a lot of times, too, you guys got to stop thinking what I think. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, fuck what Josh thinks. Especially if I'm showing you how something works, I encourage you to just learn how it works and make your own decision from it. But it's like it's just like anything. The internet is both good and bad. You could use the internet to go make a fortune and take your family out of poverty, or you could use the internet to waste your time all day and never get a thing out of it and develop just a lot of bad habits, right? It's like the internet has facilitated amazing things in the world. It's also facilitated a lot of crime as well. But understand it, how you use it and formulate it, that's up to you. It's the same thing with like news, tips, information. It's a double-edged sword. It's both good and bad. What about go broke and leave your family in poverty? My plays are taking me that way. You should never trade with money that your family would need. We gave that speech like a month ago, but that's the idea. That's why it's like trades are going to be one thing if you're long term. Like I hope 10% for trading, or again 10% saving, and then whatever else from there you use for trading. But it's like hopefully you are doing something with the long term. But for the most part, you'll be good. Now you're teasing. I feel you, bro. I feel you. But that's why, too, though. It's like if you ever wonder about me, though, it's like even just everything throughout the day, you already know. Just trade with an amount you're going to be comfortable with all the time. No, MPW, that's a different story. Now, I don't really like them as much anymore. I'm holding them, but I'm not, like I'm saying, just even last Friday was shady, bro. Like, dude, last Friday was shady. This Friday is, again, I think it's shadiness, but I'm blaming more the board. But at the same time, it's just like, but I like Rite Aid more than MPW at this point. But I'm down to hold MPW for the long run because they still, God forbid, they fuck it up from here. God, you know what I'm saying? Like, God forbid, I hope not. But, you know, God's plan too. But it's like, I like Rite Aid more than them at this point. But then again, I'm not buying Rite Aid for the fucking long term. Please don't get that twisted. So there's just difference. One's their value plays in that sense. But like I'm saying, how they both played out Friday, unfortunately the same news thing. But like you're saying, like I'm telling you, you could get good info from it. And even if you don't like it sometimes, maybe you'll find out it could be good info. How do you decide if you'll cut MPW for the long term? They'll do it for us. Like you said, they'll fuck it up for you. Like if management does another dumb shit does not seem like they are protecting the interest, it seems it's still just all like it's not a clear-cut path or execution, then like I'm saying, they'll do it for you. Oh my goodness, Chad. 12:24. That's it. It's only 30 minutes left. Apple's at the high. The SPY's near the high. Nvidia back to 462, the first low of the day. You're above 44.13. MPW doing fine. I mean, my trade shares are bad, but my long-term shares like 10%, and we've gotten already like 6 from the dividend, I think. So we already got the higher dividends paid out, unfortunately, but at the same time, it's just like I'm just not down. I was ready to. I would have loved a good value story on that one, but they just dropped the ball there. I'm a big fan of not cutting your dividend. That's why. We're trying to protect shareholders. Thank you for your sarcasm. It's a melt. It's high. I mean, it's above 44.13. Like I was saying, every high we hit, 4,400, and then here, the bonds would just instantly die. But this one, you know, we spent a couple of hours doing nothing, and then it started to go down. Meta's actually up. Meta's in the green now. What the hell? Melt up Monday. Or even then, just Friday, you could have had was it Monday down or was Monday up, actually? You haven't had a down Friday, down Monday in a minute. Oh, yeah. Monday, we gapped up, sold off, and then ripped again. But now you're near the higher end. You're getting above 44.18. Remember, this was it, 44.21. That was the level I told you 2 days ago. Breaking above and then 44.25. Walgreens is in my long term, yeah. Did Walgreens keep going up? No, they had their little event. Apple's breaking out now. Oracle. That's it. If you could get chips to wake up, some of them are up, but it's not like it's more everything else. Energy came back up. Staples came back up. This is a new high for now, but it's not like ripping. Would you get into China plays? Baba maybe, but then like we were just saying though, China is actually wild. Like if China really does do bad, like we're talking China failing, but it's like at that point like we would see like a really really bad event like globally. Let me see. It's one of those. China, but that's the dude. They're talking China stimulus not hitting. Like it's actually like wild. Like there's just a possibility China becomes Japan, and that's terrifying. Someone said it there, like they need this. It's like they need a population. That's it. If their young generation is already given up, all this stuff gets bad. They had limited population growth. It's like you can't even stimulate it because that was the thing. They had people, they were literally able to just grow, produce, do so much. That's how they got us out of even 08. But now it's kind of like the people, population, and then everything just is stacked up over the years. I mean, they haven't really had when was the last time you heard of a China collapse? I guess 2015, but they've been delaying it for a very, very long time. Wait till they call. Well, that's part of it. That was part of the story this week. I mean, China and Japan were some of the biggest sellers of bonds. So they're actually hit some of their lowest levels ever than they've actually ever owned. So that's part of the other stuff. That's even part of the... I'm blanking. What's AXC? I blanked. What was it? There's another thing with China. And then the yuan, but either way, China, it's like, it's weird because it's just slow. You hear the news, it's obviously slowing down. But then the problem is just that if they really do have a real problem, you're going to feel it. I've always believed that. I've believed that my whole life, ever since 2015. And then, Michael, are you in here right now? I just saw that house. Market is up because of the color shirt. I'm wearing a red shirt, sir. I like that house a lot just because it's pretty. So it's super cheap. I like the area, too. Again, did one of the Indiana guys, did they like, as long as, make sure you get the okay from them on the area too. I got to ask my other guy, but if you're with the guy I referred you with, you should be good. But it's a really cheap house. But the thing is, it's like slightly overpriced for for that neighborhood. Like 2 streets down, they're going for 70, but then there's some other shitty comps. But it looks like it rents for $800 a month. I like it though because it looks nice. They just touched it up. It looks like they did more cosmetic stuff. Like it kind of could use a nicer kitchen and stuff, but it's good. It looks like it doesn't have major repairs. So that's the only thing. Like usually a property like this, that cheap, like I was saying, it would be so cheap that if it needed major repairs, you're screwed. But It's a small house. Small house. It looks like it's already done up. It looks like it has a premium though, but if you do planning and buying and holding, it may not be that bad. But I will tell you this is what type of are you willing to go higher on the range? Because the only downside, the person you referred me to sent it my way. He said only 5K. Because the thing is, it's only 600 square feet. That's the problem. So even in the future, when the prices go up in value, even if you're going to hold it for 10 years, it's just, this is always going to be like one of the smaller properties, if that makes sense. So just think about it. Have you ever tried to rent a house before? And have you ever seen a house that you wanted, but then when you got to look at it, you're like, oh, it's like, it was super small, right? So it looked like it was an affordable price. You may have considered it. You're like, well, it's cheaper. But then you're like, no, this thing's like tiny. So it lacks on the utility. It has a yard. You might be able to land. You might be able to build on it, but that's more investment. But hopefully you see what I'm saying there. It's like, it's there. What is this? Oh. Yeah, they make houses that small. Nathan. What's up? Oh, wait, you got your crib too. Hold on, I think I saw that earlier. I don't know if you were here. Oh, what the hell? The link don't work no more. I just had it up earlier in the day. I saw it. It looked like it was a pretty home. Nice area too. Did you do FHA on that one? I caved and I bought X Pro. They stopped supporting TweetDeck. Wait, really? That's crazy. So glad the Bulls showed up. Not really. It just calmed us down. Like, honestly, I don't like this because it's like you're still not high enough. It gave you relief because now I'm like, okay, some of those losses weren't too bad. That's good. It looked a little bit more uglier. But then it's like, wait a minute. Man, this is just cool. Just like that's it. Don't tell me we're going to fight. Just fight me. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, when someone comes up to you, like, meet me after school. Where I don't like waiting. Just like, I'll punch me in the face now. Otherwise, let's just get this over with. But either way, if it closes solidly green, I mean, that's, you tell me how much greener that is to you. You know what I'm saying? But it just, that, at least for Friday, gives you an idea of how people are feeling. I did see it, Nate, but the link, send me it again. The link's not working. I had comments for you earlier on it. But congrats. Mm. 4414. This is the parachute level is really not disappointing. You didn't get above it though. That's the thing. Yesterday, once we broke below parachute, you didn't get above it. Today we ripped through it, rejected, got through it a little bit, sold off, got through it for 2 minutes, sold off, got through it for 5-10 minutes. Now you're at it right now. So we'll see. I just made it to SD. First stop is Loomies. Nah, bro. Nah. That's close to the airport, but that was a specific recommendation, man. Okay? You tell me what you're looking for. I got you, Dub. That's it. No, I got something for you, bro. I got something for you. Unless you want the sushi, but there's other sushi places. Hodads. Send me it again. I think I looked at it earlier, though. I want to double check, but yeah, it looks good. No FHA? Well, you got it, dude. It's a good property. I think even then, I think a lot of upside. I like the price point. It looked clean. It looked like a good pickup, and then even the area. But that's why I want to double check. Hit me with it. What do you want? What's your favorite food, bro? Like, what are you looking for? What are you trying? Like, that's it. You trying to get some hope? No, I'm okay. Never mind. Just saying, whatever. I could be I'm a very great wingman tour guide without actually touring you. I'll just tell you where to go. Oh, honestly. Okay, can I tell you now? It's about the market. Honestly, it's already Friday. Can I tell you? I'll tell you, bro. Thank you for the news. God bless you, Luke. I hope it was worth it. There's some, again, even in the last hour, remember, we just had Twinkie and a couple of other weird ones. But I'll tell you my story, man. It's a very simple one. Bro, there's a place in downtown San Diego, and it's called Mr. Tempo. Okay? It's not like the King and Queen Cantina. It's the one on 5th Avenue, bro. And it looked like a giant club. Like, it looked like a neon crazy thing. And, like, I really want to go there, bro. I've never been in. I've walked by it every time. And even my girlfriend's like, I tell her, I'm like, I want to go in there, bro. I'm like, it just looks too poppin'. But I'm like, is it legit or what's up, man? I've been to King and Queen, but that's my deep down. I really want to go there. But I haven't been able to. There's one in OC. I just dropped 600. What did you order? You must have feasted. I don't know if their food is good at Mr. I just always wanted to go, and I've never got to go. What's up, Tlaloc? That's what I was saying. I was like, you could go to Born and Raised, and you could walk away with like the best food for like $250, $300, and that's still expensive. I'm like 600, bro. Like, I don't know how many people you were with, but still, that's like, okay. Lots of rumors locking down, selling it. I wouldn't sell. I mean, I don't like airlines personally, but I wouldn't sell the airlines till that news actually hits. I mean, it may have a little bit of suffering, but for the idea, I think it'll be a little bit better. Peep the coordinates. Bro, I told you that shirt already messed with me on the GPS coordinates. The marine room? Yeah, bro. The marine room's like OG. My like parents used to go there. I was joking when I called it Jackson Hole merch. Nah, bro, because I'm hella stupid. Like, that's, like, it's fine. Like, and I looked at it. I was like, maybe it is. I saw the mountains. I was like, yo, that's dope. And then I checked, and I was like, man, that's Germany. A5 Wagyu oysters? What the hell is that? I've never heard of that in my life. How you get a steak oyster, bro? How you got a cow oyster? The hell? I met my wife at the marine room in Laguna. Like, did you meet her there? Like that was your first date? Or, like, were you just there and you met her? The park close by in the alleyway. Oh, yeah, for the little yeah, bro. Unless there's food. Marine room is in La Jolla. I don't know if they have in other ones, but marine room is there. Like, my parents used to go there, bro. Where was it? Where was it? was the best thing I ever had. But what is it? Oh, it's on the oyster. Oh. I know what you're talking about. I've had stuff like that. No, I never on an oyster, though. That's great. Bro, I thought it was like an oyster cow. Yeah, where is it? Yeah, wait, what did you pay for it, Nathan? No, I think it's decent, man. Again, there's no, like, there's a lot of other houses available, but, like, you have good comps, but that's what it was, bro. That house is nice, and then you paid, what's it called? You bought it less than the guy who bought it in September. Did you ask why? That's what I was going to ask you about it. Moo. Yeah, I really thought it was a cow. Like a mountain oyster cow. A water buffalo. Yeah. You feel me? Where the Oval Office... I emailed it to that guy, unless he was just lying and he just wanted me to email him the lyrics personally and keep them to himself. That could happen. I didn't really get that vibe, but if that's the case, like, I totally understand. But that's what happened. Somebody emailed me, and I told them, I said, email me. They're like, yo, it's me. And it looked like it was them. I was like, okay. So I emailed them. I copy and pasted the lyrics, and then, 4 hours later, we're here. That's a different level of selfish. I don't know, man. I didn't think that was happening, but it could have. Shit. Yeah. Wait, did Nathan respond? Do I know Zach? Yeah. Mr. Rosfeld. The Chad baby. Co-real estate. And wait, we don't have more than one Zach, though? I feel like Zach is a common-ass name. And I love all the Zachs, bro. But yeah, is he the one who helped you with it? But like, why did the seller sell for, they sold it lower, bro? That's what I like about it. Oh, Lamatrice. Yes, that's new Zach. Yes, new Zach. That's why. There's new Zach. That's what I was saying. I was like, I know there's another Zach. I was blanking. He's on the Twitch. He'll get me. But it's like that house, like, if you don't know what happened, I like it. I like it, but then it makes me ask questions. But the person who you're buying your house from, they just bought it in September of 2022. So why did they sell it to you for $30,000-$40,000 cheaper than what they bought it for? So literally, Nick is buying, or Nathan buying a house, and it's because, but that person he's buying it for, they just bought it, but they're selling it to him cheaper. So that's both good and bad. Hopefully you understand why. Because then you're like, wait a minute. It's like, that's a good deal. But then it's like, why? Nobody really does that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they wanted to get out quick, but usually the house is beautiful too. It's like the house is turnkey. It has like, the kitchen has like blue shit in it. Like I don't know how to describe it. Can I show him? Can I show him a picture just of the kitchen? It's clean. It's a nice looking house. Like, it has like decoration. Like, it's a turnkey property. But it's just like, he might be. Oh no, that's not it. Maybe he's supposed to know something. They can know something. Well, that's why I'm saying. Hopefully, you look into that, because that is the first thing I'm thinking. But then I'm also like, it's good. It could be foundation. I would look into that. But other than that, the house, it has a premium from when it was last, like the run up. But like your other neighborhood comps, as long as the house is in good condition, I think you're getting a fair deal. I just think it's better to, assuming that there's no distressed nature of the property and the seller just wanted to sell it to you for cheaper, then yeah, that's what I like about it. But you got to find an answer to that. Biden on Trump mugshot, hand saying, yeah, he's a beautiful, yeah, you know what? You know what else I say? Fuck him. He doesn't have the lyrical ability that I do. Yeah, what are you talking about? I can't even vote in peace. Oh my goodness. On that note, I'm going to go to the bathroom.
Hey, it's 4 p.m. At 4 p.m. so I wake up, bitch. Hey. Shout out to Percy, that's me. You could just call me JB. I do not answer no questions. You could leave that to Shaki. Camilla riding with me. She'll lock you up for some weed. Say bad things about the vaccine. I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see. Hunter, I love her, but that shit was weird with his feet. I love my congressman trade. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your gas in a day. Them must say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 bill on the way. 500 mil to Ukraine. Every day. Javelins keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. Tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros and they old. None of they borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us straight together, strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold. They ain't my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a roll. Now we going back to cold. Hunter, my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' fall about shit, especially not 10%. We ain't gon' fall about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student loan froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze. But mention and cinema froze. I'm getting faded, I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who ID. Questions from press, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie, I wake up. Passing bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. They lock you down if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just get Evie a test spray. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silent just change my name to Stalin. Right off the screen and I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing about something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. Hop up fresh to the bread truck. How I got it, how to just, yeah. How I gotta make it one car. Station on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm live. So I think they mad, my fault. Talking about inflation, I caused. Dumping our oil turned me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon. And fresh, I'm tired.
Yeah, what's up? Inflation's still down too. Motherfucker. Anyways, yes, out for Oval Office freestyle. Come on, if you stream it on Spotify, I'll pay your student loan. Come on, if you play it on Spotify, I forgive your student loan right now. That's all you got to do. Oh, there it is, Rite Aid with the news. So they said we don't comment on rumors. It has to be halted now, right? $1 saved on a gallon. I don't see that yet. Hold on. I see the Biden comments. It's not halted yet. Too soon. Just hit again. Rite Aid prepares Chapter 11. Is it new? I'm not seeing a filing. But keep your eyes out for that. See if they start moving again. Or if it's a reiteration of the WSJ stuff, then it might react again. Biden signed off COVID vaccine fund proposal to Congress. Yeah, we did it. Anyways, what's up? Yeah, I don't know. I think it's a reiteration of the Wall Street Journal one. But there's no, like, filing. Again, nothing has happened with it. It's wild. $1 saved on a gallon. Can you load up, pump it up just in case? Nah, man, I didn't pump it up when we got above 44. Thank God we didn't. But are you sure? I don't know if we're going to do a flash poll on that. Oh, realty. Oh, dude, my girlfriend asked me if she should buy O. And then she bought Walgreens. That's what she told me earlier. I forgot to tell you guys. I was going to make a joke. Because I was like, damn, that's how I know it's starting to get real low. When she starts asking me about O, I didn't even know my girlfriend knew what residential real estate was. Like realty income. I was like, what are you saying right now? And she's like, should I buy O? I'm like, what? And then, nah, she's asking questions, but then she said she picked up Walgreens. Sold MES. Yeah, we already had Jackson Hole. Biden likely to recommend everybody get new COVID vaccine. There you go. Yeah, right now. Do it now. What are you waiting on? Come on. Always buying a stake in Las Vegas. I think I saw that in the morning. Was it MGM? Who was it? I saw Blackstone is selling 22% stake in Bellagio to cash in on Las Vegas rebound. Was it them? Yeah, residential realty. Yeah, 22% stake in Bellagio. Not bad. HZMP. Remember, this is buyout. So watch out. Horizon has like a deal. So just keep in note, like it has a limited upside per the terms of the deal. Yeah, it's up 0.8. It's just big because it doesn't move a lot. Then Apple's coming down. SPY 2, Chad. There's only 5 minutes? Oh, my goodness. No way. Wow. So, wait, I forgot to tell you. It's Friday. I don't know, how do we do this on Friday, though, bro? Because, hey, I don't know what. That's me. That's me. Sorry. I forgot. But, that's everything. It's Friday, bro. It's Friday. The street indicates expectations for deal to close. So just going to get loud in here is what I'm trying to tell you. So when you hear the word earmuffs, please just, hit that mute. I don't want your ears to bleed. You know what I'm saying? Some people have reported that. We got to keep you safe. Amen. You're muted if you think. Why'd you got to do me like that, bro? You almost had me for a second. I looked over. Bro, that's that's the shittiest joke, though, Because, you don't even get satisfaction because you can't even see me. You know what I'm saying? So, unless I told you my reaction, that's it, man. So you're just trying to fuck with me, bro. Because usually I know, but that time I was worried about everybody's ears that I wasn't paying attention. I was like, oh, maybe I did have it on mute. I don't know. That happens sometimes. There's hotkeys. Face reveal after hours? Oh, sure. Yeah. I don't know how that... Man, what kind of negotiation is this? Yeah, your shoes untied. Yeah, I know you got... But, you can't even see me, so you don't even, But I feel... But that one was... But anyways, man, all I'm saying is that your ears matter, and I care about them. But it's about to turn up from here. That's it, man. It's Friday, So just do your thing, okay? Just do your thing. Face reveal 10,000 likes. I'll reveal my face when 10 of you who own 0 properties before meeting me own 10 properties. And then you could have 10 properties after not owning any. And then you have a long term too. Then give me 10 people doing 10 properties with a long term. Then I'll show my face. That's it. Call it a day. I got you. But earmuffs. Earmuffs. Earmuffs, Chad. It's going to get really loud in here. So you want to watch your ears. Please, I'm looking out. It's been a wild day so far. Very wild, so be careful. Mute your speakers. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description, that's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. Monday morning out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 73 degrees and looking like a beautiful day, especially if you thought Jerome Powell would do nothing, because he kind of did nothing, but everything kind of moved but didn't move, but ended up exactly where the option market priced it in. So either way, we're no longer under COVID guidelines unless everybody goes crazy. So we'll see how that plays out. But the good news is that's all we got to deal with. All we ask is you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in the Call Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully you have a wonderful weekend. And then, hey guys, I usually don't do this, but since we're part of an airline, if you guys could, if you're interested in, if you would like to apply for a credit card, or if you would like to leave a review, if this was an airline, if you like flying with us, please consider leaving a review. I will have an AI contact you and ask you questions on how your flight was today. Thank you. It's a joke. I'm not sending you anything, Chad. Bad AI joke. Bad AI joke. Honestly, I regretted saying it halfway through. I'm not gonna lie to you. I tried to throw it in there on Friday, but honestly, it's okay. I'll take it. But you don't have much time left. Not even for bad jokes. You have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. As far as answers, you gotta wait for more data. Powell balanced it on the beam with neutral once again. You gotta finalize or plays. At least everybody is not freaking out like the day before that. It's much smaller again. The winner was the option market and the market maker. But Chad, finalize or plays. Bring it home. You have less than 10 seconds left. Oh my goodness. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Arna, let's go, baby. Oh, Chatadonia. Chatadonia. Let's go. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Another wild week. This one, I don't know. Even last week was crazy. This one too wild, bro. Even the way it's got thrown at us, but you made it to the bow. So let's go. We got a lot more work to do, baby. Let's go. You made it to the bell. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. You learned something. You made it. You did it. They made it. You creating, complaining, crying. What is it? But you made it. So drop a GG. Let's go. It don't matter who you are. Member, non-member, stream alerts. It don't matter. Thank you all. And God bless you, but I need a GG. It's for sportsmanship. Let's go. Even if you're a baby back bitch. Even if you're the best in the world. You got the best contribution. The worst contribution. If you got one account never banned, or you got 1,000 accounts in too much time, I need a GG. At least it shows you got sportsmanship. Let's go. Good game. That's what I'm talking about. I see you too, Twitch. I see you too, baby. Don't forget about him. Don't forget, I'm getting too hyped. How you play? I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Oh my gosh. Chad, that's it. I just tryna taste some.
I'm just tryna taste some, so let me taste. I'm just tryna eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit they free throws, and back on day. I can hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the peace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. love to have a conversation. We was buying cribs before you knew about inflation. You ain't gotta give me credit, boy, the banks give me a lot of that. I meant it when I said it, we gon' take it all and give it back. I learned a couple lessons, the wisdom that came from all the bad. I learned to
That's it, chat. I love you. Thank you for being here. It's Friday. You gotta get going or you gotta stay. You know what I'm saying? You got to get going or you got to stay, bro. But thank you for your time today. I hope you know how much I appreciate you. But now I guess that's it. This song is going on repeat this whole time, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. That's it, chat.
Yeah, where's Jill? Come on.
That's it. I'll be right back.
I mean it.
I'll be right back. You either know or you don't
4
know.
p.m.
I'll be right back, baby.
Wake up, bitch. Shout out to Prezi, that's me. You could just call me JB. I do not answer no questions. You could leave that to Shaki. Kamala riding with me. She'll lock you up for some weed. Say bad things about the vaccine. I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see. Hunter, I love her, but that shit was weird with his feet. I love my Congressman trade. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your gas in a day. Them must say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 bill on the way. 500 mil to Ukraine. Every day. Javelins keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. Tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros and they old. None of they borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us straight together. Strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold. They in my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a roll. Now we going practical. Hunter, my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' fall about shit. Especially not 10%. We ain't gon' fall about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student loan froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze. But maintenance cinema froze. I'm getting faded, I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who ID. Questions from press, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie, I wake up. Passing bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. They lock you down if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just gave Evie a test rate. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silent just ain't changed my name to Stalin. Right off the screen and I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing about something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. How about fresher than a red truck? How I got it, how to just, yeah. How I gotta make it one car. Station on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm live. So I think they mad, my fault. Talking about inflation, I caused. Dumping our oil turned me to a savage. $1 shake on the gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Shaman. And fresh, I'm tired.
Okay, I still got more. I'm just sorry. We had to listen to it together. I'm sorry. That's it, bro. Honestly, and if any of the lyrics offend you, I encourage you to go look up the original song, and you'll love it, man. It's a lot of this was a lot of fun, bro. This was a lot of fun. That's it. You guys, you want the lyrics? I have the lyrics, bro. I emailed it to Mans, and my Mans, he was like, yo, bro, I got you. And then, like, he just, like, he dipped out on me, bro. I could get you the lyrics. Hold on. Where is it? That's it. You guys you want one more with the lyrics? You want the sing-along? We could do the sing-along if you like. I could do animation. Y'all can do whatever you want now with it. That's what I'm saying. I have a script. Like, dude, I'm telling you, once you read the lyric, bro, it's a very good. There's a very, very good script alongside of this, man. It's a beautiful image. It's a beautiful image, bro. 2 more times, you'll know it by heart. Maybe. That's it. I'll get it up here. I'll show you. That's it. But then you have to see the original, though, too. I don't know. Trying to get that Boucheron line. What's the Boucheron? Wait, hold on, though. Can you tell me what you think it is before you tell me the... How about that? You tell me what you think is said, and I'll tell you what it is. Because that's way more fun. That's what I was like, Boucheron? What do you mean, Boucheron? Oh, man, but we'll see. We'll see. Let's see. All right. The F-350, it's on. Well, still, honestly, but Chad, I love you. Thank you for being here. Honestly, I was just getting too hyped. I was getting way too hyped. I could still be loud, too. Honestly, I didn't. I felt good that I didn't because, like, obviously, he might have been new. But, like, somebody was crying yesterday after I gave the earmuff warning. They're like, my ears. And I was like, I gave you the warning, bro. So anyways, I love you. God bless you. Just relax, man. I hope you guys had a great week. It was a vicious week, honestly. It wasn't a good week trading-wise, especially with Rite Aid just right at the Achilles there. They were like, what's up, man? 40% on the rumor, son. That's cool. It's a vicious game we playing, bro. So let's see what happens. But either way, it's a blessing, and I think it all leads into something, and that's why we got to keep going. And honestly, maybe we stop too. I don't know. You got to decide. But Chad, long term is forever. But either way, Chadadonia, don't let me get too distracted. I love you. God bless you. I'm going to play one more with the lyrics because you guys are addicts. Okay, and I'm an addict too. Or maybe I'm the addict. Honestly, I'm sorry for blaming you. I'm the one in full control of it, just being a degenerate. I love the song, bro. I'm sorry. And I'm contracted out to promote it. I have to. So I'm going to give you the lyrics beside it. And then I'm going to go to the Bible study songs. I hope it's there, and that's it. And I really think they're watching. It's okay, because if they are watching, I pray for everybody, and I love them. I don't think anybody is. Honestly, I'm sorry for even talking too much to the point of this does that, because nothing is in control except God. Amen, amen. That's it. So all I do is show love, baby. Amen. You know, so say hello and say thank you and ask what we could do for them. How can I help you? If I could do anything for you, let me know, please. Amen. And welcome to Chick-fil-A. Are you ready for this? Are you ready? I don't know if you guys can see it, though. Can you see the lyrics? Like, here are the lyrics now. I don't know if you can see it. Is this too? You want me to make it bigger? Like, do you want me to make it like karaoke? Like, do you guys want to do karaoke with Uncle? Again, it's not. I used Uncle's name. I'm the one who did this one. I didn't want to create further confusion since so many people think I'm Uncle. I'm just good at voices, and then I also do country music myself. But I didn't have my artist profile set up, and I wanted to get it out, so I just figured Uncle. And then Uncle was like, "It's my label, anyways." Honestly, like, do you know, like, Lil Wayne, like. I don't want to make it weird, but, like, honestly, like, it's kind of like a baby Lil Wayne relationship in a weird way. You'd be like, oh, did you kiss him? I'm not going to talk about that, but it's just like he kind of owns my ass, low-key. So it's kind of fucked. But anyways, I submitted the lyrics. That's the fucked up part. Out of any song, I made sure the lyrics were submitted with this one. And that's why I have them ready to go. You have to type them out a certain way. You have to, like, do a lot of it. But, like, that's why I'm like, man... That's crazy. I'm being Birdman by Uncle. Yeah, Uncle just... Oh, Booster. Yeah, not Boucher. He says Booster. All right, here it is. Here's your answer.
Yeah, where's Jill? Come on. I mean it. Hey. It's 4 p.m. 4 p.m. is when I wake up, bitch. Hey. Shout out to Percy, that's me. You could just call me JP. I do not answer no questions. You could leave that to Shaki. Camilla riding with me. She'll lock you up for some weed. Say bad things about the vaccine. I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see. Hunter, I love her, but that shit was weird with his feet. I love my Congressman Trey. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your gas in a day. Them would say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 bill on the way. 500 mil to Ukraine. Every day. Javelins keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. Tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros and they old. None of they borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us straight together, strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold. They ain't my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a roll. Now we going back to cold. Hunter, my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' fight about shit, especially not 10%. We ain't gon' fight about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student low froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze, but mention and cinema froze. I'm getting faded, I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who ID. Questions from press, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie, I wake up. Passing bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. They lock you down if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just gave Evie a test spray. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silent just ain't change my name to Stalin. Read off the screen that I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing about something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. How about fresher than a breakfast? How I got it, how to just, yeah. How I gotta make it one car. Say shit on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm live. So I think they mad, my fault. Talking about inflation, I caused. Dumping our oil turned me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon. And fresh, I'm tired.
Bro, I was unmuted. I would have screamed at you, bro. I love it. It's hilarious, bro. But go compare it now to the original. That's it. It's King Salmon. No, that's the whole point. But like, I feel Biden would say it like Salmon. There's a lot of funny jokes embedded within a lot of this. That's why I hope you spend time with it. I hope you listen. Let's see if we get a cartoon. That's why I need a cartoon to it, because there's so much like that are just like, it's just funny, bro. Like even the other one. What does he say? Low key, it's not the best joke in this thing, but I love it, man. I just gave Evie a tax break. Fuck you, Elon. I won't even say your name. Like, that's hilarious. Because, like, he says his name after saying, I'm not going to say your name. Like, I feel like that's the total Biden thing to do, though. That's why I'm like, again, I can't wait. The Trump one has a lot of different mannerisms, too, but it's just funny. Because it's true, but then at the same respect, he'll, like, say it. That's why it's, like, it's obviously making fun of him not doing it. But then, like, he would be the type to say that on the track, like, oh, fuck you, I won't even say your name, Jordan. Fuck you, Jordan, I won't even say Jordan. Fuck you, I'm never going to say Jordan. Well, you just said it 3 times. But, yeah, so have fun with that. But now, I got to go get my cloak. So have fun, man, have fun. Anyways, please. Hold on, where's my uncle mix? All my mixes, you guys fucked up my YouTube mixes. So, like, I used to have a playlist with just uncle. Like, it would know I would play uncle, right? Now, every single one of them has been infiltrated with Pump It Up. So now if I click on these playlists, I don't have any clean playlists now. YouTube, I know you're hearing me. Can I refresh and y'all give me a fresh one? Thank you. There it is. Wait, no. Who's this? Tom McDonald? You got a fast car. That's Tracy. I want to say, that's how it sounds. I like it. I don't need the lyric. You guys need the lyric. I love that song, though. It's crazy. Anyways, man. That's it. This is, I don't know. This is kind of an interesting lineup. I think you had this last time. Let's see. Let's see. I'm trying to see. There's a couple of good lineups here, man. There's a couple of good lineups. I don't know. Can I hit the... Oh, yeah, and the Uncle songs, it switched to the topic. They keep moving it. So they moved all of the songs from the channel, then they switched it to the topic. Where is it?
We did it, we made it, and these bitches hating. We did it, we made it, and these bitches hating. The haters complain why creators creating. Did it, we made it, and these bitches hating. We did it, we made it, and these bitches hating. We did it, we made it, and these bitches hating. The haters complain why creators creating. Did it, we made it, and these bitches hating. I'm singing, I'm praising, my God is amazing. My dreams is accomplished, they're not complaining. They scheming, they plotting, but that did not faze me. Look like I'm homeless, ain't got me no job, but my car cost a home. Teach your ass not to judge. There's a lot I don't know, but I know, show some love. I'm so smart, I play dumb. Rather have me the money than have me some fun. Bitch, I'm back, I ain't done. Really rapping about funds, talking yields in the buns of the curve to the front. Sit your ass in the day, what you learn in the month. Eating 1 meal a day, fuck your breaking your lunch. Go for layups, not done. So I'ma say what I want. I get paid for my thoughts. I'm with pay, so I stop. Influential as fuck, boy. My mental been tough. Wear my heart on my cuff. It ain't hard, I don't want. Cause then everyone got like opinions and thoughts. Why they don't mean a lot. Man, my money on stocks, I can show you the top. Every bottom I bought, both the key and the lock. Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot. That's the felons. I taught them the game, now they go where I tell them. Yes, I was elect. Working in the car, it's the 2020 election. Live in the hills, but I still get. Working in the car, it's the 2020 election. Live in the hills, but I still get them spread. Started with a little, but I still reinvested. Fear consistent.
Now that I think about it, that's how we got into this mess. Never mind. I'll see you guys later. Sorry. I just verbalized it, and that's why you should verbalize things. I'm being dead serious. Though, valuable to me. I hope it's valuable to you at all times. You know, it's like I hope you have respect at all times. And now, granted, too, I think I could learn from that as well. So, when it's all said and done, but that's it. Just because I put it members only on Friday, they would get mad at me at the end of the day. You know, it's only a couple, but just know I love you. And honestly, like I told you, bro, I had beef with somebody here. It's not even like serious beef. Like, it's not the stalker point. It's not to the lawsuit under weird shit, but it's like, you know, I see how easy it is to misinterpret things. And honestly, actually, can I say something? You know, honestly, I'll just stay. You know what? I'll just say it, actually. I'll make you guys listen. You know what it is? Like, I love you, okay? I really do. And even if you don't like me, even if you think I don't like you, it's just like, what I will tell you is I am sorry. And what I mean by that is that if I did something to the point where, like, I said a sentence one day, and one sentence is what really got you to, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we had a miscommunication, and quite frankly, I was working at the time and I didn't want to listen, and I understand how I am with that. It's like, for real, that's what it was, bro. And that's why I said, like, it was a good realization, and I'm glad. Like, I like Jake. I think that's why I was so confused when I see people commit, like, really good and do really good and, like, are so involved, but I'm like, dude, like, why is it only just like it's literally just really negative? And it's like, again, that's why I say, how do you spend that much time being that negative? But I get it. It's literally a misunderstanding. So whatever it may be, but it's just like, the point is, and like I'm saying, like, I'm not trying to bend to every single person who's gonna cry every single day, and I don't
no froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze, but mentioning cinema froze. I'm getting faded. I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who whitey. Question desperate. Fuck you, Elon. I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silent just ain't changed my name to Stalin. Right off the screen and I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing about something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. Hop up fresher than a bread truck. How I got it, how to zest. Yeah, how I gotta make it one car. Station on your block, took off, mixing up my words. I'm live, so I think they mad. My fault, talking about inflation. I caused dumping our oil, turned me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon. And fresh, I'm tired.
I can't stop. I can't stop. Lord, protect me. You said you may or may not have tweeted it, man. Just that's it. We need Elon. At least, hopefully, Elon. Do we need Elon tag? You got to tag Elon. You got to tag Joe Rogan. I don't know if you should tag Donald, bro. I can't believe Donald came back to Twitter. Holy shit. But anyways, either way. Oh wait, I wanted to hear. I can't play it again, can I? Hold on. Chad made a video.
The label, hey. Shout out to Prezi, that's me. You can just call me JB.
Oh, this was the first. That was from the first, like, remix one. No, bro, I gotta show you the script, bro. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wait. Actually, hold on. No. Real quick. No. This remind me. That's it. Wait. Hold on. Real quick. I gotta do it for you guys. Hold on. Yo, honestly, like. Oh, dude, this is the illest song ever, bro. Are you ready for this, bro? Dude, are you ready for this? Hold on, no, bro. This is the hardest Jesus rap, especially, like, female Jesus rap I've ever heard in my life. I loved it. That's it. So, Chad, guess what? You guys were like, you better let me in on these non-members. Guess what, bro? We starting with gospel music, baby. And then I want to know about your weekend, but no. It's a banger, bro. Look at this. Ready? Don't ignore my broken English search for it. It's called "Is You Riding for the Lord?" But it's riding for Lord.
Ay, and she gon' run it up, and she gon' run it up.
It's okay, it's all clean, bro. It's a gospel music.
Like this and
oh
like
yeah,
that.
they don't know.
You hear me?
You hear this, mom?
Is you riding for the Lord or is you hanging with the sucker side? I know what I be on, so it ain't much for me to justify. The Bible is my weapon. I done went and got it customized. All praise to the Most High. Over here, he getting glorified. I left the world alone because I see sin is what they normalize. Living in revelation. We ain't going back to normal times. The Lord is all I need.
A banger,
branches
bro.
and he is divine. I'm
It's a
10 toes
banger.
down. I done went and got my faith in line. Whoever would have thought that I'd be living this lifestyle. I'm praised up, baby. I'm not a punk, so please pipe down. Faith is what I'm on, so ain't no more walking by sight now. And yeah, I still rock chains that be shining with the lights down. I keep it 100. There ain't nothing about me counterfeit. Aware of my surroundings and who I'm having encounters with. Feeding my spirit with the word, I straight devour it. My God, ruler of all, and can't nobody overpower him. Really a product of the struggle, best believe it. But gave my life to Christ, he was really all I needed. I'm on the winning team, tell me how I could get defeated. Squabble, hold on my mama, I done knocked a couple demons. I let God take control, now he the driver and the whip. The C stand for Christ, baby, this don't stand for crip. Grew up on swiping EBT and mama using WIC, but God blessing me with chili, I ain't have to flip a brick. Is you riding for the Lord or is you hanging with the sucker side? I know what I be on, so it ain't much for me to justify. The Bible is my weapon, I done went and got it customized. All praise to the Most High.
Bro, I got on like a Diz face right now. I'm like, I look like Mac Dre right now, bro. This is too hard.
All I need. I'm the branches and he is divine. I'm 10 toes down. I done went and got my faith in line. It's a holy function, don't invite me to no kickback. I know the venture's here, so I ain't gotta get my lick back. Had to humble my spirit, was flexing dough like a 6-pack. Do my little, you already know how I be with that. I'm everybody out, but I ain't tripping, I'm still making moves. I put my trust in God. He the reason why I'm in my groove. God had mercy on me, even days when I would pick and choose. A real soldier, how I'm stepping, I can't never lose. Glory to God, giving praise with both my hands up. Pockets was never empty, only used to want my bands up. The love of money is what God had me led from. Ain't never feared no man, there's nobody I ran from. Project raised and Christ saved, have my story written. Humble in my talent, I ain't never up for competition. A real follower of Christ, I don't claim a religion. I rock a full armor of God, I ain't never scared. You riding for the Lord or is you hanging with the sucker side? I know what I be on, so it ain't much for me to justify. The Bible is my weapon, I done went and got it customized. All praise to the Most High. Over here he getting glorified. I left the world alone cause I see sin is what they normalize. Living in revelation, we ain't going back to normal times. The Lord is all I need. I'm the branches and he is divine. I'm 10 toes down. I done went and got my faith in line.
Bro, go run it up, bro. Show her some love, bro. Serious. I can't even believe this only has 34,000 views, bro. It's the hardest Jesus rap I've heard in a like, and it just is a banger, bro. And that's it. Good for her. That's it. I love this. I love this, bro. This has been on my playlist way too much, man. Oh, shit, the C stand for Christ. This don't stand for crib. Hey, man, I got my faith in line. Hey, man, I don't know. I don't even know how to say it. Kiaja? Is you riding for the Lord? Or is you hanging with the sucker side? That's all. Say the Bible is a weapon. I done went and got it customized. Yeah, bro. It's good Holy Spirit flow. I like it, bro. I like it, man. I like it. Oh, man. Blueface, baby. That being said, now that we've opened with our gospel, good, we've opened with the gospel. That's good that we've opened there. Now we will begin, Chad. What is you doing for the weekend? What are you doing? What is your plan, my brother? What do you got? I got the red dot sight, quick scope, sleight of hand on the Bible. That's insane, sir. Can confirm it's on Spotify. Yes. It's everywhere, I think. I see. Is he riding for the Lord? Or is he hanging for the sucker side? Is he riding with the sucker side? It's crazy, bro. You submitted med school application for $1,000? It costs that much to submit the application? Or is that like all of them? Or is that just one? That's crazy. Let's do some Chad polls. You want Chad polls? We can do some Chad polls. Metallica tonight? Wow. I feel like that's historical. That seems cultural and historical. That seems exciting. I don't listen to rock, but again, Metallica, my man. I'm praising the Lord this weekend, reading the Bible. That song made you want to... See, I'm about to go customize my Bible this weekend. That's it. College football game, CMOS ice cream and carnival. What's CMOS ice cream? That sounds really good or really bad. Gonna get suit fitted for little sister's wedding. Wow. Tell her congratulations. Are you the only one not married now? Is that you in the family? I don't know. I think I got like a sister unmarried, I think. I hope. Otherwise, that'd be me. And they're going to start looking at me. Yeah. You're doing some studying at Universal Studios, clearing brush out in the back half of the property. I'm sorry. I low-key wanted to just rap that. I keep thinking, man, is he riding? Hey.
Like this and like that.
I just keep.
You hear me? Hey, is you riding for the Lord or is you hanging with the sucker side?
Honestly, bro, like, I think I'm just going to, like, I'm sorry, guys. I may not even respond to y'all half the time anymore. You know what I'm saying? I'm just going to come in with.
Hey, is you riding for the Lord or is you hanging with the sucker side? I know.
That's it. That's all I'm going to do now. Honestly, I could use that as a catchphrase. That's it. Kayesha is just, is you riding for the Lord, bro? Just search it. You'll find it. It's the only dude. I'm telling you, it sounds beautiful. That's it. That's it. I'm gonna get it on there. I do. I had the soundboard unplugged, bro. Because one time it was like connected to the computer and I moved the desk up and then it just. So that's it. The Bible is called "Is You Riding for the Lord?" I might have to get that set up. Well, what else we got, bro? What do we got? I played Childlike CC. What's that? Is it like gospel or something? I don't know. We might get into a DJ sesh later. I don't know, but I had to start off with the gospel. Surfing, real estate, recipe development. Let's go, baby. Again, that property was nice, man. I like it. It's a good one. Even for the price point. If everything's all good. You said $5K in repairs? I think the market started going crazy. But I think the only issue is just going to be it's going to be limited on the utility. Statistics, international econ, and international trade homework. Oh, man, you're still in college? Really, Watcher? No way. Good for you. Bro, that's crazy. Replacing the transmission in my car and passing the damn real estate test? You're just doing it all this. Fuck you, Rob. I need to step it up, man. Let's go, bro. You just inspired me, Rob. I'm like, what? This guy going to replace the transmission and pass the real estate test? Hold up, bro. I need to do something. I need to throw something into my schedule. I'm going to go I need to save somebody again. You know what I'm saying? 2-year wedding anniversary. Wait, why does it keep skipping ahead? Ice on the Bible. Ooh. With the rose. Wait, you really got an iced out Bible? That's crazy. What, in the King Solomon? Studying an internship last semester. Man, still in college, running Airbnbs. Anniversary dinner. Congratulations. Finding new insurance, 2 birthdays. My daughters and one you might know. Amen, baby. Wow, it's your daughter's birthday too. Tell her happy birthday. And be fire, baby. Good to see you. I love you, bro. God bless you. Oh, you have a girlfriend now? So at least you're making progress. That is, yeah. They're going to, or just wait till you have a niece too, though. Just wait, bro. It's just like, when are you going to have a kid? When are you, again, I don't know. I feel like your mom would be chill if you responded how I would, but my mom still don't like my response. Pretty Lights show tonight with Tony Hinchcliffe live tomorrow. What's that? Pretty Lights? And wait, Tony, I feel like I'm going to get roasted for not knowing this. Stand up? Oh, dude, this guy is Kill Tony. I don't know his fucking last name. How I know him as is Kill Tony. Oh, that's funny. Pretty Lights. I thought it was either Christmas lights or a music event. It was one or the other. Yeah. I was like, dude, what? I was like, what's fucking Tony Hinchcliffe? I was like, what are you going to, man? I was like, hey, country. I just got into country. I could understand, but yeah, no, I know Kill Tony. It's your birthday. It's your daughter's birthday too. Happy birthday. That's what's up, man. That's it. You better get them like good gifts or remember. I'm glad you guys remember. Otherwise, your kid's going to get mad traumatized. So you better hug them today. That's all I'm saying. I lost. I forgot where Chad, I lost a lot. Where? Hold on. Where was I? Starting softball season. Putting in some overtime at work. Working on some real estate, baby. Amen. I might have one for you. I'm going to see. We'll see depending on this Lowell property. And then there's another one. I'm gonna have you. I still told you, Najee, I owe you. I haven't got a I've been buying Indiana houses, bro. But once I got you on a Cali one, baby. Relaxing home with the fam. School almost starting in New York. Getting the battery charged. Oh, man. Good luck, kids. Back to school. I already saw back to school list, bro. That shit's crazy. Victoria Pro skimboard contest at Laguna Beach. Liar. Can you skimboard like that, or are you just going to watch? That's the only thing I remotely did. You know that? That's the closest thing that I've ever done to like surfing or anything is skimboarding. And I was like decent at it. But I can't skimboard with the pros, man. Sounds dope. I skimboard. I live in Florida. I can fuck with skimboards, bro. Like, they low key, but I see them now and I'm like, that look hella dangerous. You know what I'm saying? Dude, the chats are going, man. I'm so behind. You're adding up. Dude, if I keep, like, randomly just reading out your plan with zero, like, correlation, it's because, like, dude, it just keeps scrolling and it keeps auto-refreshing on me. Finished my first week of senior year of college. Wow. Salute, brother. Oh, my goodness. That's crazy. An Uncle remix to what song? To the CC one? Happy birthday. That's to all the daughters out there. Pretty Lights is my daughter's birthday. I got that. Hincliffe, yeah. Pretty Lights in Tennessee. What's Pretty Lights, though? So is it like, it's EDM? So, like, is it, who's like, would I know anybody there? I feel like I know how it'll sound, but I don't know the artist's name. I like it, though. So I'm telling you, oh, Kashgari, not man. How the fuck you mix that up? And you know, if this was a criminal investigation, they would not believe you, Danny. Yeah, I'm just telling you. You're like, oh, my bad. I thought the guy who looked like Jeff Bezos was the guy who looked like from St. Louis. I don't even know what Bullard looked. Bullard looked like he from The Simpsons. I don't even know. Like, he looked like a Simpsons character or something. Like American Dad. Bullard looked like American Dad. Like, low-key. But other than that, I don't know. Like, man, they wouldn't believe you. I'm just saying. If you were like, oh, yeah, Kashgari and Bullard, you confuse those two? That's crazy. Either way. Ain't nobody from the Fed. I don't even think I went to anybody cool in high school. Like, I don't think anybody, like, that's it. The closest we got was, like, maybe a year in the NFL. I think. Man. Am I going to get the Lord's chicken? I should. I haven't had it in a while, bro. I low-key haven't, but I'm kind of down. I'm down. Hove is good Christian music. But does it hit like what I just showed you? Because, like, that's the first. That got me out of my seat, bro. Bro, I'm trying to get my Bible customized. I don't think you understand, bro. That song got me moving, bro. It got me moving. Oh, man, now I'm back to EDM. I could just fucking scroll down again. Damn it, Chad. There's so much material up there, though. You know that. You guys have so much weekend content. I really want to get to this, man. I'm just missing everything as I'm, like, reading, and then it goes. That's crazy. Oh, yeah. No. I forgot. There is someone. Never mind. There is someone. You're right. There is. No. But, like, I never had anyone, like, no one from the Fed. You're driving cross country? Oh, what's up, Jasper? How you living? What a beautiful name. I love that name, too. Jasper, it's a beautiful name. That's great. Enjoy it. That's it. Feel free. You can tell your dad to turn this off. You don't tell him, be like, Dad, you gonna make me listen to this? Be like, Dad, he's not even talking about the long term right now. That's it. And don't cuss, even though Josh does. Don't cuss. Exactly. Take that up with them. I love you. I love all of you. God bless you. Hugh what fucking high school do you go to now? This should be a criminal investigation. I'm getting suspicious now. Danny, what are you saying? He's like, oh, it was Bullard. No, it's Kashgari. Never mind. I went also with Hugh Hefner. What is this organization? What are they brewing out there, bro? That's crazy. You my skimboard now? Dude, I'm scared of it kind of now, but that's my thing, bro. Skimboarding. I would get down with it. Okta earnings. Oh, it looks pinned. Oh, it's after hours. The stocks. University of Illinois Urbana-Champaign. College. Okay, I thought it was like your high school or something. I was like, where are you guys growing? Where does Hugh Hefner and Neil Kashkari go to? But they all went to University of Illinois. I've still never been to Chicago, man. It's kind of sad. But Chicago, you still got to wait, man. I have to continue my firearms training. But okay, I'm sorry. A weapons joke about Chicago. It's the same. I feel like it's too political if I made fun of your taxes and deficits and stuff. It doesn't hit the same. Other than that, beautiful place that I've never been to. I got to see over. Wait, who do I have? University of Arizona alumni. Is it on a Wikipedia page? Oh, shit. Yeah, Noam Chomsky. No? I feel like you've heard from this guy. Academia, Martin Bazant, Alan Newell. Hold on. I don't see anybody yet. Alex Flanagan, the host of the Today. Savannah Guthrie went to University of Arizona. This is who I'm sharing it with. They're all actors. Man, is this why I stream? This is fucked up. I don't want to see this anymore. You got more artists in media from Arizona. Okay, sports, baby. That's okay. It makes sense now, actually. Yeah, bro. I didn't go to a good school. Andre Iguodala. Yeah, son. Who else we got? Laws, politics. A lot of politicians. Actually, that's sad. If any of these people are active, that's crazy. Tom Hughes, former mayor of Oregon. Howard, the CIA office. Oh, I thought this was I was like, what? Jimmy Tatro, yeah, good guy. He was funny. You could help by adding relatable sources. That's good. I like Arizona. I'll add myself to that page. I got you, bro. It's like Josh Answers. I don't even have a Wikipedia page, though. That's it. I'm not cool enough. One day. Maybe one day. Oh, shit. I got an email for 2K. Are you actually good? As long as you're not bad. As long as you're not bad. Just please. You went to Kashkari too then? Wait, you guys go to the same school? Wait, Samuel and Danny, would you guys just like... You guys went to the same college campus? And in the same years? Would you guys hang out with each other or what? Can I live stream it? Can I do it directly? But then you'll see my gamer tag. So like... I just don't want my gamer tag public because I like my like peace, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm telling you, it's one thing to get flamed out by random kids. It's funny. I love it, bro. The other day, bro, I was mad, bro. This guy, he just started like one guy made a joke and I laughed. He was talking shit like it was funny. And then this other little kid comes on starting to talk all this smack, you know? And then I was like, man, I just muted him, and then I just started following him around on the court and then pissed him off for a little bit. I did that it's fun, though, but I don't like it when, like, people are just, like, literally, they'll be like, yo, man, I'll be getting, like, mad stock messages, hella, like, personal shit about my trades. They're like, yeah, how you like that Rite Aid, motherfucker? I'm like, bro, I'm just trying to fucking shoot a three-pointer that I can't even hit in a video game. Can I just have the 20-minute game to myself, dog? You know what I'm saying? That's it. Like, it's fine. Like, anybody else, because, like, I'm not trying to be mean to, like, I get it, too. I've learned that from 2K, too, where it's like, I'm not trying to, because, like, that's it. Any motherfucker, he's like, fuck you, broke boy. I'm like, haha, okay, yep. He's like, yeah, fuck. I'm like, I'm laughing along. I'm having fun. I'm like, okay, I get it. You had no father figure in your life. That's fine. But still, I'm like, calm down, kid. But it's like, same thing. I get it. It's like my father, too. It's the same, bro. It's Middle Eastern. Don't worry. It's not that offensive. But anyways, but what I was just like, it's fun when it's like normal people. You know, it's more fun with random people talking shit to you rather than just like someone. I'm like, man, you've been following me around for 7 hours and that's the first thing you saying to me, bro. Come on. So, yeah. Yeah, broke boy. No, but even then though, like I can't even clap back at that. I don't even clap back at it like that. That's just it. I'm not fucking 20. How old was I? Like 23 years old anymore. I just don't do that anymore. I can't. I could. If I could. Like literally, if I thought that way, still I could. But that's just not how life works in reality. I could end every argument with "fuck you, broke boy." That's like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'd be like, well, I'm not broke. I win. If I really want, but it's like, no, that's not. So it's like, but it's just funny when people say that shit though. But like on like 2K, like they get so mean, and it's funny though because they'll say the same thing though. That's the thing. They'll say the same thing that you'll say, but I like other people will say when they're like mad. And I'm like, I see where you got it from. I see where you got it from. But no, I like my 2K and P. I'll play with y'all. I just don't want it. Like I'm down to stream. Fuck it. That's it. Y'all gonna just bother me. I'll just turn off my fucking messages. He's like, why don't you use Instagram, bro? I gave up. I used it yesterday. You guys were kind of disappointed or excited. My first post back was clowning Trump. I had to balance it out before the Biden release, you know? Don't do it. Stay strong. Oh, I know what I'll do. I'll just buy the new 2K when it comes out in like 2 weeks. And I'll buy it on my computer. And then I'll play it with the controller. So then that way I can make a new like profile. And then I could just start over. That's it. Make your account private. Can you? If I could stream it, I just don't have my, like, what's it called, bro? Like, I don't have my PS5 like connected to like a computer. Like I have it. Like I said, bro, like it's fun. I like streaming, but like I low key now, like it's something new. I haven't really done this. Like, bro, I like playing games on like a TV, like kick back in a couch. It's because I have glasses now and I can see. I used to not be able to do that. That's it. Because when I was blind as shit, I had to be hella close to whatever I was looking at, right? But now, bro, like, no, I hella like kicking back. Like, I don't want to be next to a computer. If I could like sit down, or maybe I'm getting fucking old, Chad. That's all this sounds like. I don't know. Can you play crossplay with PS5? You have glasses? Yeah. I got them like a long time ago, actually. I got them almost a year ago now. Now that I think about it. Holy shit, I've been wearing glasses for a year. I was blind. Yeah, I've had them for like a year. But like, it's, dude, I could like sit down on a couch and I could see the TV. Do you not understand? Like, I would have to like, if I played video games, bro, I had to like go up to it and like sit in front of it. Like, it was insane. I could not like enjoy TV. Like, that's why that's why I tell you guys, like, I've watched so many things just by listening, and like I barely would like watch the visuals just because like I was fucking blind. Like I wasn't like, I couldn't like sit and like fall back and like watch it. I'd have to either be fully engaged or I just listen, and it's like a nice audio book to me. But that's it. Once I got glasses. Ooh, Monopoly Online. I'm down, bro, honestly, but we can't do it today. We've already burned an hour. I'm down for Monopoly next Friday. I think we do Monopoly next Friday. I don't know how many players we could get, and then with more players, it takes forever. But then it sucks, though. Monopoly is not going to be fun, though, because then you're going to have people who, like, you're going to have the mother effers who, like, give me good deals just because they're going to be nice to me. And then you're going to have the mother effers who aren't going to give me good deals because they just want to fucking beat me at Monopoly. I've played so much Monopoly in my life, bro. I know how this works. It's a lot like real life, to be honest with you. It's a lot like real life when you really think about it. But I already know how it's gonna be hard. It might be good though. Might make for a good game. Because I'll get good partnerships, but then I know you're gonna have people that be like, "Fuck you! If I don't win, you don't win. Fuck you though." It does it. I'm like, oh no. Y'all have a great weekend. Prosperity Cult. C is for Christian, not Criff. Let's go, baby. Hold on though, man. Hold on. No, before you go, bro. There's one more.
Listen like that. You hear me? Hey, is you riding for the Lord or is you hanging with the sucker side? I know what I be on.
That's it, bro. Amen. All right, man. You have a great weekend. I love you. God bless you, bro. Enjoy it. Mm-hmm. I was a commercial lender, way too competitive to play with my family. They all gang up on me. Yeah, no, that's just how it is. Especially, I feel like maybe if you know anything about real estate and you play Monopoly with anybody, you get the people who help you and not. Did I tell you when I played with my sister? Did I tell you when I played with my sister that one time? I played with my sister, her friend from like growing up, like this girl, like she watched me grow up too, like she's the homie. It was her husband, my sister, me, and then my girlfriend. We had we got really into like a serious Monopoly game, bro. And like, dude, I played Monopoly with my sister and it explained everything. That's it. Like the whole like inherent doubt of capitalism and all, dude. I was trying to make deals with her, bro. And I was like, I was trying to help her out, and she was like, no, you're only doing that deal to help yourself. That's only what a capitalist would do. I understand what this game is about. And I was like, you're kidding me right now, right? I was like, this is a joke. I was like, and even her friend is like, we're all looking at her like, no, like we're just trying to keep this game going on. And she's like, no, I'm not going to do this. No. She's like, I don't know. And then I was like, okay, fine. It's just like, I think it turned into like 4 like political things where I'm like, wow, it's like criticisms of capitalism applied to Monopoly. And I was like, damn. I was like, these are fucking, it ended up where pretty much she lost and then I lost because she didn't do the deal. And then the people laughing at us won. That's it. And then I think the husband ended up winning. He was just laughing in the background the whole time. Nobody, he had nothing go against him. He just laughed and played the game, and that's it. My sister, it was just too hard. I was trying, and then that's it. She drained it, and then that led me, and then my liquidity problems caught up with me later in the game. And then my girlfriend, she was like, "No, motherfucker, I know you know what you're doing." My own girlfriend wouldn't even bail me out, bro. My sister wound me up in the ditch, and then my girlfriend said, "Nope." And then my girlfriend, she couldn't even take it home. I was like, all right, you got to beat the other 2. And then I was like, man, this is bullshit. Yeah, this is just a game of Monopoly. I'm waiting. Someone's like, Josh, I just got here. What happened with your family and your girlfriend? No, that sucks. What about Rite Aid? No, man. Okay, I'll take it. Whatever. I think she tried to squat in the game, yeah. Low-key, I think she was like, well, I'm just not. She was like, nah, I'm not. I'm work. She tried to work from home in Monopoly. I was like, it's not going to work. I was like, I'm sorry, that's not. So that's it. She was like, you can't collect rent. I'm working from home. I was like, I don't know. That's not what the fucking chance box say. Pay $25. This is bullshit. It's like, how you go? You don't even, man. I love Monopoly jokes. They're great. Let's hit Mr. Tempo this weekend. That's it. Email me. I'm not gonna listen. You're gonna go. I feel like I need to go, but like I can't go. That's what me and my girlfriend, we know we can't go. Just like me and her, we're just like, no, bro. And then I'm like, I don't know the place well enough to like. I'm not gonna invite a bunch of people out. So let's do it, bro. Email me. We'll go one day. It's not gonna be this weekend, but I'm down, bro. That's it. I already have your email, Talok. I'll email you. I'm down. What am I saying? I already have your email. I'm down. I'm actually down. But it's not this weekend. If it is this weekend, just check your email. That's it. Unfortunately, I communicate through email. It's very weird, but it's very nice. So that's it. Is you riding for the Lord or is you hanging for the sucker side? I'll pay the property tax. Yeah, but we should play Monopoly next Friday, though. We have to start right at the bell, though. That's it. Like, literally, we get, like, 2 uncle songs. That's it. We say goodbye to everybody. And then, that's it. Try Power Grid Less family vibe. What's power grid? But we have to start right away. Because it might take us 3 hours. It might take us 3 hours, especially if we maximize the players. Like if we have like a game of like 15, that's it. The game of life. No, the game of life is just, I don't have enough energy for that. Because yeah, you know how me deal with it with somebody in here who actually having a good life. They're going to be like, oh man, I fucked up at the game of life. And then there's going to be guys like, you know what? I just won the game of life. Fucking let's go. And then the YOLO I'm like, no, man, it's just, honestly, it's too much. It's too much stress. I want to fuck with it. Bro, I searched Power Grid game and Texas came up. Power Grid board game. Oh, this looks kind of cool. This looks nerdy. Like, I like, that's what I was saying. I kind of like, wait, what is this? Is this an online game? Wait, this ain't it. Is it? I like the concept. You have to supply as much power to all the cities without hurting the environment or committing political fraud. Oh, wait, that last part's not in there? Oh, that's in real life? Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, and still profit with price caps? Oh, got it. It's a slippery slope. This game seems intense. I'm down. Is the upgrade release of Friedman Crayon game? It removes the crayon. Is to supply the cities with power when someone's network gains a predetermined size. In this new edition, players make pre-existing routes. Oh, this is a board game. Oh, it has money too. And look at, and just smiling. This is honestly, I don't know what's happening here. I was sorry that, but honestly, I thought it was. It went from like wholesome or like I don't know, but I don't know what's going. It's like then once they brought Pete Davidson with the foot. Again, I noticed things quickly, Chad. That's why I moved on that one. I was like, this is getting weird. ESG the game. 15 people in Monopoly should go fast. People gonna buy houses, then go BK. Man, dude, this whole real estate socialization is run deep. I don't think that's how it works in even Monopoly either. You don't just buy houses and then just go bankrupt. That's why I think it'll take so long, because then once it's 15 people, no one's going to be able to get a Monopoly, and then it's going to be like over, and then once you land on a property, oh, I guess maybe if everybody buys property, you're going to have to keep paying rent. That's what you mean. So maybe. I thought it was like just everybody buys and then it crashes. Who is this? Tupperware named Paul Aranazan to the board. One of them did have a black. That was dude. There was a lot going on in there. I need to cleanse myself. Hold on.
Hear me? Hey, is you riding for the Lord or is you hanging with the sucker side? I know what I.
All right, I'm good. That's it, bro. That's Chad. Honestly, bro, I'm just gonna. That's it. That's my thing. I found it now. That's it. I found it, bro. I found it. That is so beautiful to just. Amen. It's just good to just good vibes, bro. It just gives me great vibes. And then it's a beautiful question too. That's it. It's like, is you riding for the Lord or is you riding for the sucker side? Like, amen. How do I inquire about renting your cabin? God bless you all. Email me, bro. Let me know the dates. Honestly, like realistically, you need to give at least a quarter in advance. Like literally 3 months. Because I'm usually booked out the first month or two, and then by the third month, it's just like it'll either be awkward dates or it's like halfway booked, but then still like, you know, there's certain things. But that, or if you want I have to check the calendar. Was you riding for the Lord? But there's like random days, like it happens like every so often. There'll be like it'll be like the Monday, Tuesday. After a weekend booking and then before the Wednesday booking, if that makes sense. But that's only if it's like a one-day thing. But those are the best ones. Like, and those, like, if you're down to do that, like, I could low-key let you stay there for free if it's like, that's like a burn one day. Because I was going to lose money on it anyways, because usually nobody books it in between. Sometimes they do, though, which freaks me out. I've gotten a lot of those. That was last month. Like just straight 1-2 night bookings. I think that made up like 30% of the month, low-key. It was kind of weird. Those work for me. I don't mind paying. No, it's chill though. If it's on one of those, I'll let you know then. Otherwise, if you have a specific date, if you give me like 3 to 6 months in advance, especially if it's like, you know, like I'm planning to do this, I got you. But it's not close to San Diego. I'll keep you. It's a couple hours from San Diego. It's not close. Dun, dun. Taking vacation, thinking overseas. I was thinking about a vacation, Chad. Oh, yeah. You want to know my vacation? It's not a vacation. I was thinking of, it's what I was going to do last year. Remember I told you I was going to leave towards like the end of like Christmas and just leave for winter? I was thinking that again. I was like, I do kind of want to go to Switzerland, and then my girlfriend won't shut up about it now. She really wants me to go to Switzerland. So I'm kind of down. I'm kind of down just for like the end of December up until New Year's. That's it. I'll leave you guys for like 3 or 4 days. Take the extra week, and then the holidays, I'll be like, But then I didn't. I was gonna do it last year, but then I didn't fucking. I should have done it last year, honestly. That would have been nice. You know. But I was like, nah, I don't want to go anywhere. That's usually what happens. No, I'm not going to there today. I'm not going to the gym. I don't go to the gyms on Fridays anymore. I have a girlfriend now. It's sad, bro. Not really. I love my girlfriend, but like at the same time. But dude, nothing. That's a feeling, bro. I love it too. I look back on it and I embrace it, because I just remember, bro. Like serious, bro. Like you don't understand it. Like the Friday night, Saturday night gym sessions, bro. And then that's it. And then every time you open up your phone, everybody's always doing stuff. You're like, no, but then you like out there working, like, and you just, I don't know, you just in your work. I love it. Just like 8 at night, just sitting in your car after the workout. And you're like, wow. Like, I love it, bro. It's a feeling. I don't know how to describe it, but, like, it takes me, like, it's sad. It's like the good old days, but it's like, no, it's just like, it was an era. But it's like, it's a different type of feeling. It's a solitude and, like, a soullessness. You know what I'm saying? You mean to tell me your vacation doesn't involve remote broadcast? Oh, I will if you want me to. But, like, when I go on vacation, like, I go on vacation, bro, like, even mentally. So if you think I don't know, but like I would just stream live if you wanted me to. I would just yell out random shit, but like I'd be posted, bro. But honestly, I could though, because Switzerland, the market would be open at night. So like I would be able, but then I wouldn't be able to go get dinner, and like I live for dinner, bro. You don't realize that? That's why I haven't moved to the East Coast. You mean to tell me my stream and watch list would fuck up my dinner? No way. I couldn't do anything. Also, I could wake up 3 hours earlier. Fuck that. I'll sleep faster. I used to work out at 2 a.m. on my lunch break. That shit was lit. Hey, man, if you like, it feels good, bro. It feels good. It feels good. I do just so. I no gym for me today, but maybe if I could talk my girlfriend into, but it wouldn't be the same if she came with me. That's why I'm like, nah. Like, I want to be like by myself on the gym on Friday night, just working and working out. And just like, and then eating like out of a fucking plastic box with like 400 calories, you know, just like straight, just restriction, you know, I love it. And then going back and then just sitting there watching even like a Bible cartoon and then going to bed and then waking up and then working, even waking up, bro, 6 a.m. on a Saturday. Oh, and then working out too, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's like, oh, there's this, you have to just, that's an independent activity. That's it, man. I did that. I love it. I love it, though. That's like, again, I got a girlfriend, and now she's like, take me out. I'm like, okay. So that's it. Now I eat food on Friday night. Yep. There you go. Is what it is. Insta live, a gym session. There's a lot of mirrors in a gym, my man. A lot of mirrors in a gym. Measure everything. It's really good though, but like I realize it, like, dude, that's the easiest, the easiest way to lose weight is just, like, what you eat. It's really not, like, the exercise, I think, is very important, but, like, I even see it, bro. It's, like, if I eat good, if I eat us, like, out of a box, I say that, like, I call them my prison meals, because, like, it's just straight up, just rice and chicken, or, like, even bread, damn it. Like, but, like, obviously you want to eat a balanced meal and get, like, vegetables, all that, but it's, like, your diet really that'll just make you skinny or not, or that'll, like, get you at whatever you want, man. It's crazy. I can't gain weight. That's good. You're happy. Honestly, man, stop that. Stop all the bear. No more bear. Honestly, you're bearish as hell too. Nah, you love, bro. If you can't gain weight and you bearish right now, there's no way. Because that just means you're still happy then. That's good. But no, like, just eat, bro. Just eat snacks and then drink. Honestly, just go, like, just eat candy and eat chips. And just eat anything at the damn gas station. And just snack on shit. Drink sugar for days. Like, I know how to get fat, bro. Like, I fucking did it. I did it many times. I'm really good at it, actually. Take creatine and mass. Nah, just eat. Fuck it. Fuck up the arteries. Might as well. That's just eat, dude. Eat. Getting 25 pounds. That sounds good. That's good. I like stay the same weight, and then I just look either skinnier or fatter or swoller. It's very weird. I like fluctuate around the same exact weight, but then I'll just look either like the same version of skinny, the same version of swole, or then I'm getting fat. That's it, but it's good for now. Come to New York, comedy club time. Bro, I gotta hit up Chicago first, low key. We got too many Chads in Chicago. I got love for Chicago. Honestly, Chicago's shown me a lot of love too. That's why I'm like, I gotta go out there, bro. I've been to New York. All New York, they yell at me and they ask me why I'm smiling. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know if I like New York. Honestly, now that I think about it, I like the people. I like how straightforward they are. I love it. But like, nah, man, New York did me dirty. That's it. I was so happy when I got there. No, but Chicago first, man. Memorial Day slide. Memorial Day. That's September. Dude, I don't like wait, what is it? September? Is September Labor Day? I think that's the one. Like, I love the concept of Labor Day, but I hate it. It's either Labor Day or Memorial Day. The whichever one for the traffic in San Diego and LA, it's insane. It's insane. I don't want to. I will never go outside again on Labor Day or whichever one is in September. Dude, I don't even want to leave, so I don't know how it's gonna be. Bro, I went in this. We just went to go get dinner or lunch on Labor Day. I was in downtown for an hour trying to go like a block. It was wild. I was like, dude, it was a nightmare. Come check out Hawaii. I want to go to Hawaii, but like, I also don't want to go to Hawaii and be like, what's up, motherfuckers? I'm here now. Like, I'm not trying to go to Hawaii right now, but I did want to go to Hawaii. But I don't want to be disrespectful. Because I get it. Like, Hawaii, man, even when shit wasn't on fire, they got mad at the tourists. So, like, I'm just like, I just hope people are respectful towards Hawaii. But then I'm down. I think I could hit Hawaii in 3 hours, right? 4 hours. We should go now, and we'll be back by the damn Monday. Honestly, I don't know what day we got Monday. They wake up early, though. You got to wake up at 3. Wow, Farnoosh, that's fire. Easy way to remember Labor Day versus Memorial. Labor Day comes later. So that's the one in September. Ah. I see. That's a fun fact. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, because I did not know how to, honestly, it's been a long time. I haven't been able to differentiate between the two. M for Memorial? Oh, May? Okay. Good thing you added the May in there, because I was like, what the fuck are you saying, dog? He's like, M for Memorial. What am I supposed to interpret from that, sir? I'm not. Okay. Yeah, man, that makes more sense. Yeah, I never know. And for memorial. All right, great. That's it. That's why, like, you know how I spell Wednesday? Wednesday. That's it. I figured that one. That's my Wednesday. That's the only thing I know like that. Other than that, and then dessert, you always come back for seconds. That's how you know it's two. You know, two S's. The desert versus dessert. Dessert only one. And, you know, dessert only got one S. It's deserted. Right? But then if you want dessert, you always come back for seconds. So there's two S's in dessert. Honestly, I'm going to give you the bad one. Are you ready? I'm serious, though. I'm not... If I let you into this window of my mind, I don't do it like for the wrong reason. But, like, I do. This is literally how I type out. When I type out analyst, I'm sure you could figure out how I type it and spell it correctly every time. It's super easy. It would get me every time at one point. And then I just boiled it down to anal. YST. That's it. Nope. Not therapist. Nope. It's just anal and then YST. That's it. Analyst. I've never misspelled it ever since learning that. Try it yourself, bro. Anal YST. It works every single time. So that's honestly how I do it every single time. I'm not lying. Every time I've ever typed out, because I get it wrong sometimes. No, but it works. It works. And I say every time. That's literally what I say. That's why I'm like, I don't like. Sadly, I hate to admit that's what goes through my head, but like, low key, that's literally what happens. Yeah. Well, I guess we're not that different, Chad. This is funny. What do you mean? I'm just trying to help you guys. This is like ghetto Duolingo. That's fine. I'm just trying to help you expand your vocabulary and spelling. It's because we're at the point of saying type it out instead of writing it out. It's because I'm literally type it. I just entered it in the YouTube. I didn't even mean to press enter, but that's what came. Damn, I typed that many? I didn't even think I typed that much, Chad. Bro, you heard that, right? That was like 1, 2, 3, 4. How'd it come out looking like a transformer? You see, you gotta see the YouTube, Chad. Like, bro, hold on. I don't know if you heard that, but I'm just saying. Oh, that's kind of sus. Yeah, the Decepticons. We'll do it. You notice I'm still live? Well, thank you for clicking on the video and noticing. Although you noticed we're still live, I'm a generative AI. Ask me what you'd like to know, and I'd be glad to answer your question. In the meantime, I'll continue on with the previous discussion that was previously recorded. Yeah, I know. I can't believe it was typing that fast. It was wild, man. It was wild. I need food, too. I am kind of hungry. I haven't had caffeine, bro. This is 2 weeks. What do you say? You guys want a little flash poll? There's only 700 people in here. So how is a flash poll going to work? Here. I guess I was joking about this earlier, but now I'm not. This is really funny. Oh, I can't add it? Well, I guess you can't go lower than 2. So I'll have to just put it to 1. That's it. No caffeine, Josh. There you go. You could review me like an Uber driver. 5-star, 4-star, 3-star, 1-star. That's it. Nobody wants number 2 anyways. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Dude, this is 2 full weeks. 2 full weeks of no caffeine. It's amazing. It's amazing. Let's see, though. There's their flash poll. Let's see now how you guys do out of 700. Oh, man. You got my dad wide? Let's go, baby. That's it. I'm going to tell him about your gambling. Oh, yeah, you better have a long term, bro. You better have the long term. 4 stars, always room for improvement. Oh, wow, okay. The realistic chats. Honestly, based on this poll, I'm going to know how the Monopoly game is going to play out. See that? I got 68% willing to help me out so far. I'm going to have to find the 3% or the 8% who's going to try to fuck with me. And then the 4 stars, they're going to help me out, but they're going to make me work for it. Uh-huh. Told you, man. I'm already there. I'm thinking ahead. I'm already planning for the Monopoly game. If you're not ready, then that's your fault. Mm-hmm. No vote. You don't need it. I want it, though, bro. Like, low-key, bro, I just want to drink a Red Bull to get high. At this point, bro, I'm not even lying to you. After 2 weeks of not having it, I'm just like, man, maybe I'll fucking, if I just, like, down it all, like, really fast, I really feel like it's just going to tweak me. Like, I'm going to get euphoric off of it. I legitimately think I'll get high at this point after 2 weeks. That's why I'm like, man, I don't know, bro. That's it. At this point, I don't even need it. I'm just like, at this point, it seems fun. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, hey, I could go 7 hours now. And honestly, even after today, I could go 7 hours and get fucking murdered. You know what I'm saying? Without caffeine. Oh, that's beautiful, bro. Like, literally. That's why I'm like, all right, if I could do 7 hours just sitting here without it, I'm like, man. But then I'm like, bro, that'd be a nice little pick-me-up, huh? That's it. That'd be a nice little kick, a little caffeine, bro. I get, woo! But I'm already like that, like low-key normally, but, man, I'm just like, hit me with some, I have B12, bro. I've been taking some B12, man. Save it for when you needed it. Bro, you know how many times I thought I truly needed it, and then I just got distracted? That's it, bro. It was one of these, it was the 2 days ago, I was so shocked, too. It was like 3 days ago, bro. Like, I was like, oh, I was dead, bro. I was so dead. It was even that day I came and I was hyped. That's it. I forgot what happened. Something was said on there, and I looked at a headline, and then like I got distracted, and then like I was looking down, and I was like, oh shit, and then I was like, it's almost 6 a.m. So I was like, fuck, and then I was like, I just turned it on, and I just started going, bro. But like, oh dude, I was about to die right before. I was sweating. I was like, oh, I feel kind, like I was like a weird, like I wasn't sick, but I was like, man, I am tired, bro. Like, I just, like, woke up hella weird. The water, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, man, oh, my gosh, it's crazy. It's crazy. So, yeah, that's why I was like, withdrawals, nah. Well, that's the thing. When someone, you, like, notice less aggro and rants, but then, like, that's really non-typical. Because I've been on straight caffeine for, like, 5 years in a row, dude. No, I think longer. Now that I honestly think maybe as long as I've been investing in stocks. No, at least till maybe knock 4 years off of it. So, like, I don't know, like a solid amount of time. At least 10 years. Bro, at least 10 years of, like, straight up just knocking back coffees, caffeines, chocolates, anything with caffeine in it, bro. I could down it like a madman. It wouldn't even affect me, look. That's why I'm like, wow. But then I just stopped, bro. That's it. I just stopped it, and then nothing happened. So I'm like, whoa! Now I'm like, low key, I got like a fucking quarter pound of Red Bull in my fridge now. Like, this shit would just get me high now at this point. That's why I'm like, I don't know, but I kind of want to drink caffeine though. Like, it seems like I feel like it'd have the effect of alcohol on me now. 1 week since I quit weed. Yeah, you should put that in your medical school application, dog. Fuck, man. My future doctor, he quit weed 1 week ahead of getting into school. I hope so, man. I hope so. I'm just messing with you. Sounds like you made up your mind. No, I would have done it, dog. Fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? I would have ran it up already. I would have been shotgunning it. I'm shotgunning it if I do it. That's the thing. I'm gonna shotgun a Red Bull when the time is there, bro. That's it. The next wedding or like the next time, we'll see. You know, maybe I'm just saying. I thought I was gonna tap out earlier, bro. I thought I was gonna tap out on Wednesday, and that's it. So as long as I stay distracted, I think I'll be good. Oh, is that why? Someone said it. The lollipops. Someone said that. They were like, yo, what were the lollipops you were eating? Because I didn't mean to do it on purpose, but like I just got them the other day and I kept eating them. I kept eating them. You know, it's really, really bad. That's why I was like, but lollipops, I don't know. That's a good way to, someone said that makes you stop doing things. But dude, it's those sugar-free ones. You know those like, it's that candy. It's called like Smart. Some hella Whole Foods vegan shit. It's just sugar-free candy. They have lollipops, and it's so worth it. Yum Earth? Is that what it is? No, not Dum-Dums. Like smoking the sweet. I just like, dude, I'm going to go get one now. It's called Smart. Wait, let me find it, man. Yeah, bro. These is the best thing I've ever had, bro. Yeah, vegan lollipops is crazy. I know, bro. Dude, I don't know why this. I think this came in as part of the hurricane planning. I'm not gonna lie to you. When we went through the hurricane shit, like I just started throwing candy in there too. I'm not gonna lie to you. I said I'm not gonna fucking die with no candy. You know what I'm saying? Like fuck that. I said I'd accept it, but I didn't say I'd accept it without candy. So I threw in some of that. So I was like, I don't know how they ended up in my house, but then, dude, I ate one of them yesterday, and by the time I got up sitting, I ate 5 of them. Now, listen, it's like only like, I think it's less than 1 gram of sugar per one, but like, dude, I just demolished them. And they're so good. I think it's 1 gram of sugar for the whole bag, I think. It's something like that. It's something like, but dude, it's so crazy. Time to read the ingredients. Why? Well, you want to fuck it up for me? Huh? That's what you're trying to do? Be like, well, Josh, too bad it has chloroform in it. I'll be like, damn, we should contact the authorities. Oh, they know about it already? Oh, they made a movie about it and you can't watch it? Oh. That's okay then. I did my part. Chloralicious. Mochi. Oh, I went through my mochi phase. I feel like everybody goes through a Mosby phase or a Mosby phase. When I say a mochi phase, I'm like Mosby. Is Mr. Mosby still here? A mochi phase, bro. I went on a mochi phase. Like I remember the first time I ever had it. I think I was like 21 years old, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think I was like 18 maybe. I was old when I first had mochi. Bro, and then, like, I remember, but then it was, like, a couple years later, I would just kept buying it. I was like, you know you have the phase when you start going to Trader Joe's. You're just going to start buying it there, but do they have this in the ATL? Ready? You ready? I don't know if you've heard about this, bro. This place exists. It's cool. It's in San Diego. They got a couple of them in San Diego. Bro. Have you heard? Have you heard? Are you ready for this? Have you ever heard of mochi nut? Again, very difficult name to say on the internet. It might tempt your immaturity. But have you heard of mochi nut? Do they have this around you? Then you're fucked if you're going through your mochi phase right now. Oh, yeah, you're fucked. I didn't have that when I was. But honestly, once I discovered this place, I relapsed for like a week or 2. Oh, bro, it's fire, bro. It's fire. It's a mochi donut. No, it's not overhyped. It's just you'll get tired of it after like 2 or 3 times. That's it. It's good for 1 or 2 times. It's everywhere. Yeah, they're all over. They're popping up all over San Diego now. All over. I saw 1, then I saw 10. It's like, no, but it's good. But like, you're not. It just eventually, bro, it's just sugar bread. And it's just like, oh my gosh. But no, it's good. It's a good one. That's what I was saying, bro. Yeah. If you haven't had it, then same food court has it. Too many good stands. 5 pounds heavier. That's like pinnacle. Like, you got a mochi face. It's fire, bro. It's fire. Dude, they're getting. I didn't know it was all over the East Coast, but I knew Cali is super popular. That's funny. You guys know mochi nut. Mochi. Expensive but good. Yeah, and it's just like, it's not like I feel awful after. Again, the first time I was just geeked up off of adrenaline. Yeah, that happens when you eat food sometimes. But like, I went and I got it, and I got a whole dozen of them, and I was just so excited, and it tasted so good. I was like, nom 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 nom. I turned into Jamie Monster, bro, and I was so like hyped on it. But then like, I didn't really notice it because the adrenaline. But then after the second time, bro, I was like, I ate like 2 of them, 3 of them for breakfast, and like, I just didn't feel good as a human. Like, I felt so awful. Like, I was still like hungry but full, and like I felt like I had nothing in me, but like I was like, dude, and then I was like, I want another one. I'm like, I can't eat 4 fucking mochi nuts in one sitting. You know what I'm saying? But then it's just like, it's so like nutritional, like empty, that it's just like, it's so yeah, donuts are a lot of sugar too, but like these aren't your traditional donuts, bro. They're like covered in like 15. Did you not see that? Hey, look it, bro. That's a Ferrero. What does my dad call it? My dad call it Ferrero Rocherero. The Ferrero Rocherero. You know, you got a Ferrero Rocherero in here, bro. You know, that's like 700 calories right there, bro. That's it. You got corn flakes on top of the bread and the yeast and the glaze, and then it's covered in chocolate. Like, do you see all of these are, this is the most simplest one with just like chocolate covered in just pure chocolate. It's a lot. It's like, it's like your normal donut just on steroids. And then it's like, yeah, post mochi nut clarity. Like, low key though. No, for real though. After first time, I loved it. Dude, the first time I went crazy. That's it. I got it from my girlfriend. I was like, look at that. I'm the best ass boyfriend. Try this new shit. You ain't never had it. I was throwing mochis at her head, bro. I was just like, fucking take it. I was like, you ain't never seen this shit. Look at it. It's fire. It's fire. It is. No, it's good. It's really good. I think you should try it once or twice. I definitely think it's worth once or twice, but like, just don't make the mistake of like, I'm going to wake up and get mochi nut for breakfast. No, you're not, dude. You're going to have the worst day ever. It just doesn't feel like, it's not what you think it is, bro. What is mochi? Man, go watch the Watchlist. I'm not explaining mochi to your ass. That's it. You were like, what's a Rite Aid? I live in Chicago. Now you want me to explain mochi, bro? No, I'm going to put it on a watch list and tell you to go watch it. I'm going to have, on the next Monday watch list, I'm going to put mochi, the origination of mochi, how mochi got there, how it spread, how it's imported, exported, how it leads into your local area, and who likes it. But, man, no. Mochi, bro. That's crazy. You've never had mochi? Daniel? Or are these all traps to just have me just say, that's it, Daniel? Honestly, we need to make a list of all the things that Daniel hasn't done yet, though. Because that is what we are going to do when I see you, Daniel. Okay? The day you do come out, I hope that we could knock out like a Daniel bucket list. You know what I'm saying? I really hope we can. So I hope you have all of these things written down somewhere. Because that way it will be very productive. I'm going to be like, where are we going to next, man? What do we got first? That's it, because I like doing that. That's my thing. I love showing people new stuff. If I could honestly, that way I won't feel, it feels productive for me. If I'm like, hey, I got to blow your mind and you had a good time, that'll be great for me. But other than that, that's it. That's why. Don't ask me to eat at a restaurant I've already been to. I've had liquid nitrogen. That was the 26th. I loved it for the show where they like, what was it called? It was on Shark Tank, I think. The katsu sandwich. We got to get an Earl sandwich too, though. Who was I telling about that? I told someone the other day, honestly, can I make a public service announcement? Can I make a public service announcement? It's very simple. Everybody needs a Earl. Like the Chipotle chicken sandwich from Earl Sandwich is one of the best $8, $9 sandwiches ever created. Okay? That's it. Like, everybody, don't ever forget that. The Earl of Sandwich, the Chipotle chicken, bro. Yeah, bro. That's like one of the most solidest $9 sandwiches in the world. So don't ever sleep on that, okay? That's all I'm saying. Like, you guys need to do this. No, I know they need a sponsor. This isn't a sponsored post. I'm just doing my part of humanity. Like, that's like a high quality meal for $9, bro. And it's just like, it's too fire. Compared to the Lord's chicken. It's one of the, listen, we're not doing this. We're not comparing the Lord's chicken to, you know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, you already know. But it's a good one, though. It's like, it's not like it's up there, and it's slept on. It's slept on, and it's not even known about. But it is always quality. It always hits, and it's just like, it's money, bro. I remember that was the sales pitch I got the first time. Actually, I think it was LT who showed me it. It was either Lending Tips or one of LT's homies, I think. And they told me the same thing back in the day. And they said they were just like, because it was in Vegas. I was the only time I ever had it was in Las Vegas. I was a lot younger. This was a long time ago. And I remember, though, but it was like, they said, you don't leave Vegas. Like, you hit up, you get an Earl sandwich, trust me. They're like, you have to do it. And I was like, I don't know. And then I tried it, and then that's it, bro. I did that for a good amount of time. Anytime I would leave Vegas, like, it was like a tradition. I wouldn't leave Vegas until I got an Earl sandwich. Like the Chipotle chicken sandwich. That's it. Until I got that sandwich, I would not leave. Order one before they close. Bro, just go in. Just drive there as soon as possible. And just sit down right before they close and order and eat there. You know why I'm telling you this? Because this was like, I think it was like a couple weeks ago. Maybe like 2 weeks ago, a week ago. I went out with my dad, bro. This guy, I don't know why. He never likes eating. It's just hella weird, bro. I think it's because he needed to like eat more like different food. So he wanted it. I said, let me take you to this place, right? And of course, I tell my dad, I'm like, let's just order it, right? And what do you think he does? He does what I just told you. This guy's like, no. He refuses, bro. And now I felt so bad. I tipped him like heavy, but I was like, I'm sorry, guys. They had to stay there. They were cleaning up, but they locked us out for a little bit. But then he just stayed there, and then we had to eat there. He refused to take it home with him. I said, come on, man, please. Josh is trying to start the challenge. Like the... Oh, man. That's crazy. Oh, yeah, my review. 5-star. 67%, not bad. 10%. 10% gave me 1 star. You know what? Said 3 stars, still pretty good. I'm going to take it. My family used to be obsessed with Chinese buffets. Yeah, bro. I'm going to go on a limb here and just, I don't know. I thought it was our thing because my parents were broke. I thought it was one of our things where, like, my mom, like, we just love buffets. But, like, I still, to this day, though, I will go to any Chinese buffet if it is good. If it is good, bro, I will go to it. But, bro, my whole life was hometown buffet and then the random Chinese buffets all day, bro. All day. We just too many kids, bro. So it's like it was expensive when you had a lot of kids, but, like, that's how they fed us all. Did your parents make you lie about your age? My mom would not tell us to lie about our age, but my dad would just he would like wink at me. And my dad was down with it, but my mom would beat me. So no, it just depends. Like, that's all it was. But mama usually held it down. But, you know, I slid by a couple times as a kid. I was like, what? I'm 12. Well, but my mom was my mom is painfully moral. If like legitimately, like again, growing up like with other things, like my mom just does not bend, bro. When it comes down to it, bro, it's like actually like crazy. That's why I love the lady. Again, that's why too, like low key, bro. You guys don't understand, man. Beautiful lady, bro. She's held the standard. Even then, though, she's the one telling me. She's like she SMHs at me all the time too, bro. You know, but it's like for real. Like she would never. I've never. My dad was the homie, bro. I don't know. My dad would always like, you know, he was very moral too, but like he was not like his mother. He would try to save $7 on the buffet, and like, you know, I was 1 year past. He would be down, you know. Yalla. He'd go, you know, 8 years old in dog years. Come on, yalla. So that's it. Just he had the more. But my mom was like painfully, bro. Like I'm telling you, my mom, you can't even do something for her. She'll be like haram. Yeah, but my mom, like, that's it. Like, even then, bro, like, even to this day, honestly, too, because, like, you know, I said something about the impossible stuff, you know, when I said that with God, and people brought up some health stuff. It's like, you know, my mom has health problems. Like, my mom has gone through a lot of health issues, even to this day. Like, and she believes the same thing, you know, but I'm not, like, telling my mom, like, yeah, like, you know, but it's, like, for real. But it's, like, even then, like, to this day, though, my mom, like, seriously, like, she would not even, like, she won't even get, what's it called? Like, the handicap thing, even for her car. She won't even do that. She won't even apply for anything of disability. She's, like, to the point where she's like, why? If I could still do this, I cannot do that. So why would I do that? That's not right. And I'm like, oh, my gosh, Mom. I'm like, you are just, even then, I told you, bro, I bought her a car. She didn't drive it for a year. The car almost broke because she didn't drive it. So, yeah. But that's Mama Answers. As I was like, oh, my goodness. They still use the word haram. My mom will say it sometimes, but yeah, honestly, there's a lot of words. There's a lot of words with Islamic connotation that are just different dialects of Arabic. But again, I mean, they grew up Muslim. For the most part, my mom grew up Christian, but my dad was Muslim. So, but even then, like most of the language, a lot of it, like it's funny because we share a lot of the same stuff. So, like my view of haram is, I guess, different. But like I grew up hearing haram a lot, all the time, just haram. Even my aunts and uncles too. You never seen it on? Oh, we just You did it again. You guys fucked me up, bro. I ain't have caffeine. I told you I was trying to get some shots in at the rec, bro. And now we're 2 hours here, bro. That's crazy. Still chilling, baby. Congrats on the house again, man. I know it's been a couple of months, bro. A while, bro. I'm excited for you. And again, just verify why they're selling it to you so cheap. Oh, this one, I'll give you the Biden one, but did you hear this one? I'm going to play one more verse real quick.
Like this and like that. You hear me? Hey, is you riding for the Lord or is you hanging with the sucker side? I know what I be on, so it ain't much for me to justify. The Bible is my weapon. I done went and got it customized. All praise to the Most High. Over here, he getting glorified. I left the world alone because I see sin is what they normalize. Living in revelation. We ain't going back to normal times. The Lord is all I need. I'm the branches and he is the vine. I'm 10 toes down. I done went and got my faith in line. Whoever would have thought that I'd be living this lifestyle. I'm praised up, baby. I'm not a punk, so please pipe down. Faith is what I'm on, so ain't no more
praised up, baby. I'm not a punk. Please pipe down.
Shining with the lights down. I keep it 100. There ain't nothing about me counterfeit. Aware of my surroundings and who I'm having encounters with. Feeding my spirit with the word, I straight devour it. My God, ruler of all, and can nobody overpower him. Really a product of the struggle, best believe it. But gave my life to Christ, he was really all I needed. I'm on the winning team, tell me how I could get defeated. Squabble code on my mama, I done knocked a couple demons. I let God take control, now he the driver and the whips. The C stand for Christ, baby, this don't stand for crib. Grew up on swiping EBT and mama using WIC. But God blessing me with chili, I ain't have to flip a brick. Is you riding for the Lord or is you hanging with the sucker side? I I know what I be on, so it ain't much for me to justify. The Bible is my weapon. I done went and got it customized. All praise to the Most High. Over here, he getting glorified. I left the word alone because I see sin is what they normalize. Living in revelation. We ain't going back to normal times. The Lord is all I need. I'm the branches and he is the vine. I'm 10 toes down. I done went and got my faith in line. It's a holy function. Don't invite me to no kickback. I know the bitch is here, so I ain't gotta get my.
Yo, show her some love, bro. Honest, I ain't even hit her up, bro. I was gonna even tell her how great. Like, dude, this is like, it's beautiful. I love this song, bro. But like, show her some love, bro. This, honestly, like, if anything deserves way more views, bro. I'm like, this is a banger, and this is now on my gym playlist. That's it. She gonna get at least 10,000 views from me, bro. Like, that's all I'm saying, because I got it on repeat, man. Because is you riding for the Lord, or is you hanging with the sucker side? It's okay. Yeah, if you're bad at understanding the lyrics, I feel you. That's just, it depends. If you do like rap music, or is it just like a, but then again, sometimes though, like if I don't listen to music, I like, anytime I hear like, bro, the one song, she got have had, I don't know what the fuck she's saying, bro. Then that's why I have to look up the lyrics. I'm like, what the it's crazy. Why does it have the parental advisory sticker? I don't know. Maybe it's like explicit. I don't know. The Bible is a weapon. I didn't went and got it customized. I don't know. Maybe that's PG-13. Maybe that's it. I don't know. She mentioned bricks. Yeah, that's it, man. She said I have to flip a brick. Thank the Lord he blessed me with the chili. Something like that, bro. How she killed it. I love it. I definitely need lyrics. Yeah, man, I feel you. You can't figure it out. Yeah. It's just like, that's just somehow, that's how it is, though. I feel. But then I'm like, I only listen for lyrics. That's it. I could hear the worst song in the world. So that's my fatal flaw with songs. Because, like, I know the melody and the banger, but, like, you give me a bad enough song and they got a hard enough bar, bro. Oh, I'd be like, that's hard. Did I show you that one bar? What did the guy say? There was a freestyle, bro. It wasn't even like, it was straight off the dome, and you could tell, like, I don't think it was that great of a freestyle. But then he was like, I'm courtside in the crypto center, and then something. He's like, why the fuck is Batumin? And that was the hardest bar I've ever heard in my life. Not the hardest bar it can be. It's hyperbole. Okay, that's hyperbole. You get it, but still. I need to find that freestyle, bro. Juice WRLD's free. Oh, I should show you that, honestly. But honestly, I gotta go now, Chad. It's 3. It's 2 hours. Again. That's it. That's just like, that's a lot, bro. I didn't win it, got it customized. My TC. No, hold on. I'm trying to find this. I have to find this. All praise to the Most High. Around here, he getting glorified. Dude, I love that song. You sent me bars? I see it now that I'm on my phone. But that's it. Upcoming week forecast. Just listen to Uncle Answers. Just non-farms on Friday. That's it, man. Chad. That's it, bro. I think it's time. I think that's time we call it. We end it. As you riding for the Lord. And now you get Uncle Answers and Biden.
What's up? Yeah, where's Jill? Come on. I mean it. Hey. It's 4 p.m. 4 p.m. is when I wake up, bitch. Shout out to Percy, that's me. You could just call me JP. I do not answer no questions. You could leave that to Shaki. Camera riding with me. She'll lock you up for for some weed. Say bad things about that vaccine. I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see. Hunter, I love her, but that shit was weird with his feet. I love my congressman trade. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your gas in a day. Them would say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 bill on the way. 500 mil to Ukraine. Every day. Javelins keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. Tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros and they old. None of their borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us straight together. Strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold. They ain't my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a roll. Now we gon' pack the coal. Hunter, my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' fall about shit. Especially not 10%. We ain't gon' fall about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student loan froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze. But mention and cinema froze. I'm getting faded, I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who ID. Questions from press, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie, I wake up. Passing bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. They lock you down if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just gave Evie a test spray. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silent just ain't changed my name to Stalin. Right off the screen that I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing about something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. How about fresher than a bread truck? How I got it, how to just, yeah. How I gotta make it one car. Station on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm live. So I think they mad, my fault. Talking about inflation, I caused. Dumping our oil turned me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon. And fresh, I'm tired.
Dang, you did 20 minutes on the stair, man. You just flexing, bro. I really want to click on this song because they recommended me, like, and this just came out, Australian Gangster. I don't know who this is, but I don't know how it's going to end up. But Chad, that is it. I love you all. God bless you. I hope you enjoyed the day. Thank you again. Don't ever forget why we're here, Chattadonia. Why we keep going. Why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style. Why there's a journey and a destination, but ultimately a destiny. And there's the possible and impossible. And there's something else that is in the middle that you might come to find out very soon. But either way, why do we keep going? Why, baby, why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. 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 So that's it, Chad. That's it. Enjoy the weekend. Have a good one. Have a nice one. I'm just there. You get one more. And now that the other one came out, you get that's it. That's it. That's it. That's all you get. That's it. I gave you 25 seconds extra. That's it. You got a couple. There's still left, bro. There's still left. But I love you. You are blessed, bro. Enjoy the weekend too, man. Honestly, we went through the plan, started confusing me. There were so many of them. But honestly, good and great weekends. And rebuke anything less. Just hit him, bro. Honestly, if anything is not up to your standard this weekend, I just want you to just be like, is you riding for the Lord or is you riding for the sucker side? That's it. You know what I'm saying? That's all you got to do, bro. That's all you got to do. That's all you have to do. It's very, very simple, okay? So I love you. Enjoy your weekend. It's a blessing already, man. God bless you all. Thank you again. And it is. Just finger sky one more time, man. Finger to the sky. You already know. But Chad, I love you. God bless you. I think you've had enough Biden for the day. So have a good day and peace out. Just what? Before you get going now, please. I know you spent some time here today, and you were in the Jackson. Is it this Jackson hole? Is that what you were talking to me about? Exactly. Now, that's not what I have to talk to you about today. I have a lot of different questions. Where should we begin? I don't know. My question is you saying, am I riding for the Lord? Is that a new EV? What do you mean, am I riding? Is it a vehicle? What do you mean riding for the Lord? This does not what it does. Is it transportation? Does this mean it's part of ESG? No, exactly. Does that mean ESG is a religion? It is, exactly. I yield back. Thank you. I yield back. I reclaim my time. Goodbye. Goodbye. Thank you. Have a wonderful day. Honestly, I'll give it to you. Why not? It's just gonna turn off.
Loading on my F350.
Have a good weekend.
I don't drive a fucking EV.
Nah.
Gas tank still on empty.
Mama.
But I'm gonna keep on driving all week.
It's lit.
Think I just missed my exit.
Oh no.
A Prius when it let me mad.
No.
My driving got my girlfriend stressing. Screaming in my ear like a bat. Told her why they driving in the slow lane. If they ain't going slow, man. I used to say the same thing when they was slow up in the fast lane. Now a Kia tryna pass me.
Mama.
Think a Nissan almost crashed me.
Mama.
I'm just tryna make a lane change.
Mama.
Now I'm late and I got road rage.
Mama.
Loading on my F350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty. But I'm gonna keep on driving all week. I think I just missed my exit. A Prius when it let me mad. My driving got my girlfriend stressing. Screaming in my ear like a bat. Whoever said carpool is faster hasn't seen the 405. It took me 30 minutes just to go a mile. I came to California.
That's all you get.
for the
Goodbye. Have a good
winning.
weekend. Have a good weekend. I love you. Go be excited about today. Wait. Okay, goodbye. I love you. You're blessed. You're a blessing. Rebuke it. That's it. If it's not good, rebuke it. As you riding for the Lord or as you hanging with the sucker side.